I want your thoughts on it. I'm like, bitch, I'm a captain of the LSPD. I'm going out on patrol. Suck my dick. Leave me the fuck alone. I don't care about anything you're saying.
Gassing up stoplights, shotgun riding hot. Hit your block late night, run your pockets on sight. Fuck the nines, catch life, two tones, both pipes. Phone tap, fuck right, say your prayers, good night. Them bums selling Oxy, chase my ops top speed. Guess I'll catch a body, call me Connor Oxby. Living so carefree, I'm so fucking cocky. Put me in the top 3, bitch, I'm Connor Oxby. I am the captain now, flexing when I'm around. Case you forget, here's a pen to jot it down. This is my fucking town, give me my fucking crown. All you thugs running round, turn pussy when the sirens sound. Living in the city, I got options. Cooking tortellini, bitch, I'm saucing. Living out my dream, cause I gotta. Eating up my pasta, smoking like a Rasta. I don't miss Tory, got my roster. Balling too hard, I can't stop, stop. Baby, drop that shit like it's hot, too hot. Palm on the strap at your block, block. Skinny carry strong heat, pop. Cause I'm gassing up stoplight, shotgun riding hot wife. Hit your block late night, run your pockets on side. Fuck the nines, catch life, two tones, both pipes. Phone tap, fuck right, say your prayers, good night. Them bums selling Oxy, chase my ops top speed. Guess I'll catch a body, call me Connor Oxby. Living so carefree, I'm so fucking cocky. Put me in the top 3, bitch, I'm Connor Oxby.
Let me just...
Howdy, y'all. How you guys doing? Uh-oh. Why can't I not hear anything? One right thing. There we go, I can hear. Okay. Just a little quiet. Mid-IU, what's going on, guys? Alright. Let's see. Let's read through the reports. Anything before I go? Hope I'm doing great with the move and such. I appreciate Casper. Doing well. Bit stressed, but hey, we're getting there. It's a big move. Big move. OPOD. Okay. Howdy, Jake. How you doing, brother? Howdy, Abyssal. How you doing, brother? Let's see. Howdy, Ariel. Hope you're doing well. Interesting. Howdy, Alex. Fish up work and heading home, W. That's a W. Alright, I think we got everything. Get our watch, go on patrol a little bit. I think we're good. Old pile of scrap. Is that Oxby's ring? Is nothing loading? Okay, the server's fucked. Bye, Bubba. Do I just not see anyone? Oh, I'm scuffed. Huge. No, I'm fucked. Because I couldn't see anybody. Unless they're below me or something, but I don't know. It seemed like it was me scuffed. Okay, cool. Scrap items aren't loading properly. Okay. I mean, I couldn't even see the ground is the issue I was having. I think I was in the upside down. I'm not sure if I was, but I'm pretty sure I was. I'll take the metal. Was there people in the hallway? That's more like technical, so I don't mind. Anybody know? Was there other people in the hallway? Did I just not see them? Did they not see me? There was people walking in limbo? Yeah, okay. Thank you, Abyssal. Howdy, Yami. How you doing? I don't know if they can see you. I don't think they can. Usually when you're there, you're teleported into like the fucking ocean. In which case, now that I napped there, I should wake up in the ocean if I go back there. So I'm gonna have to run from the fucking warehouse. Because my shit did not load in correctly. I get back to patrolling with some music, you know? The song is called The Pineapple Pizza Slayer, dog, and it's a bop. Yeah, I was scuffed. Okay, nice. Wicked. Get on people on duty. With like 30 cops. 28. I'll turn on the music slightly. A hell of a song title. You are quite correct. Howdy, sure thing. How you doing? All right. Emerstein Jr. Unless I'm going 42 an hour in the shift dude. That's a lot of BCSO on duty. Damn. Thank you, Mathers.
How's it going, Oxby?
Good. How you doing, brother?
Oh, yeah. Pretty good, pretty good. Just coming on duty, really.
Nice. I'm doing the same. I thought I was in MRPD, but I guess I was having a nightmare because I woke up at the warehouse and smelled of salt water.
Oh man.
No. What can you do?
Yeah.
How
It's nice that the warehouse is down there.
It is. It's not too bad. I used to have keys to the hub, but I haven't worked there in a long time. Yeah, fair. How's shipping the last couple days?
It's been good. Been good. Getting shot a lot, fucking unfortunately.
Yeah.
I feel like it was like I've had 4 foot bails and I got shot in 2 of them and knuckle dustered in 1 of them.
Goddamn, all right.
It was a rough couple of days, but it's pretty decent now. It's pretty. Last few have been decent.
Okay. When's your final scheduled for? Do you have one scheduled?
I don't know. I
Alright.
know I'm riding with Frodo and Hemsworth on Monday, so it might be then.
It's that most likely then, I would assume.
Yeah, I kind of figured if I'm riding with Frodo, I feel like he wouldn't
Yeah.
really just ride with me for like no reason.
Yeah.
But I assume it's then, but we'll see.
Okay. Well, you're a fucking nerd, so you'll do fine.
Yeah, no, I'm not worried about it, to be honest. You know, even if something goes wrong, whatever, I mean, I'll just learn from it and do again whenever they think I'm ready.
Yeah, good attitude to have. Because I know this is gonna help you, because I know how much of a nerd you are, get out a pen and a piece of paper.
Okay, got it.
I'm gonna speed run this once. I'm gonna say it once, and if you don't recall it, oh well. Because I think
Perfect.
you're the kind of person that is going to study regardless. And I think by giving you a study guide sheet, you'll actually commit it to memory and actually improve even more as an officer, even though I think you already have all this shit down. Alright. SOPs, 10 codes, chain of command, blips, use of force matrix, DAP understanding, unit numbers, negotiations, PBS, FOIA, time reductions, report completion time, search and seizure for people, vehicles, homes, charges, understanding and reading all charges, case law, all of them, essentially. We may have actually updated this. Hold on.
I'm here.
Reports, written in third person, articulates charges, concise, detailed, proper title, tags, officer, citizens involved, witness, victim, CID, phone number, vehicle documentation, added the vehicles to report body, plate, registered owner, reason, VIN, tampering, suspect documentation, adding suspects to report body, plea, GSR, radio, time off, arresting officer, arrested warrant, search warrant, subpoenas, radio etiquette, 10 codes, not interrupting priority comms, listens to the radio, dispatch, respected, enrolls, confidence, 1023 with description, utilizing 301, traffic, angle, radio callouts, report charges, professionals and during stop, radar document, ID documented professionalism, civilian, criminal, and officer interactions, SOPs, 10 codes, chain of command, blips, use of force, DAP understanding, unit numbers, negotiations, PBS, time reductions, then act, report completion time, search and seizure, detainment, then processing, much of other shit. Okay, I think that's about it. 222 can attach in a interceptor in a sec. You want to attach to that shit in S-Boost?
Fuck yeah, let's do it.
Alright. Hey, even if you didn't get it all down, that's just TLDR. That's what your eval is going to be, so don't be worried.
Yeah, I kind of wrote down everything that I was like, I want to double check this. Kind of like DAP
Yes.
structure. I'm not totally sure about the DAP structure.
Me
I kind
either.
of understand it, but I don't. It's a little.
I'm gonna tell you
I don't know-
this. I refer
yeah.
to it. I know where to find it, and then I refer to it when I'm gonna have a conversation with someone. If that makes sense.
Yeah,
I
I
don't.
figured,
you don't
yeah.
necessarily need to have it
Well, I think
memorized. You need to know how it works. That's the bigger thing. Do you understand minor, major, those kinds of
Yeah, the
things? 'Cause that's what
disciplinary action
matters.
points and
Yeah.
minor, major. Get this
Yeah.
many, then you'll get suspended and all that. Other than that, I think with the list, I'm pretty good. Maybe go over subpoenas, how to write one,
Yeah.
how to write a search warrant, maybe. But
Are we still looking for that SB? Sorry, I just got back on freak.
I am. It's looking like it's a bit mirror and turn now. I'm over by Dutch
Can
London.
you
It's
call it out
outside
on
the
radio? 222's doubled up. We're gonna call it on radio while
yeah, I'm
we
gonna
look
wait for
for
it to.
Yeah, it's popular now. It looks like it's popular north in Spolsand.
Where's it at?
And I cut across the Olympic.
Olympic. I don't even know what the fucking car is.
Go north on Signal Street.
What car is it? I'm gonna wait
Let me
here.
see. It is a Entity XF metallic graphite.
That's gonna be tough to catch. Okay. Those are
Yeah.
fast as fuck.
Yeah, you throw a flat 6 in there, it's X plus. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Let's go westbound.
Fuck.
Yeah, westbound Dutch London currently.
They're full sending it west. I'm gonna send it
I've got it.
huge.
No, northbound Dutch London.
Okay, we're going the right way.
Yeah, vehicles marked 1060 comes back to
Almost right on it, actually.
Gina Hurnley. Still northbound Calais, over Adams Apple, approaching Lindsay. Now taking Lindsay, still northbound Calais, on the brakes. Right, eastbound Vespucci, passing Red Garage. Up northbound Peaceful. Right, eastbound off-road.
Fuck, I was gonna go at the white
Street.
garage and they said right eastbound. There it is.
We're southbound Alter Street towards Adams Apple. Now taking it, pushing under Olympic, still southbound.
Yeah, that thing's fast.
Yeah.
Passing Senior, not Senior Buns, Sanitation. Full sending to the junkyard. Right, westbound South Arsenal, passing the zoo. The Hounds blocks. Westbound South Arsenal, back to Dutch London, northbound. Northbound Dutch London.
Take his comms.
Taking South Rockford, holding right again for northbound Calais.
Signature comms go northbound Calais. Passing instructions, still going northbound Calais. Approaching Vespucci, crossing over Vespucci, approaching Senior Buns. Gonna be going right eastbound, San Andreas.
This will be the last day I have this size bubble. Howdy,
Continuing eastbound
Topaz.
San Andreas, going left northbound, Los Lagunas.
How you doing? Howdy, Collie.
Holding
How
left,
you guys
stand
doing?
by. Going northbound on San Vitus.
Maybe it's not as quick as I thought. This doesn't seem
Yeah, I
that
think
crazy.
it's the flat 6. Left westbound
Okay.
Haywick.
Yeah, I don't think you're wrong.
Continuing westbound Haywick. Transitioning westbound BDP. Yeah, the engine changes. It just like made it crazy.
Yeah.
Right northbound Dorset. Approaching West Eclipse. Continuing westbound West Eclipse.
Did anything happen the last couple days? Anything interesting?
Left southbound. Not that I know of, really. Southbound North Rockford.
Anything with the ODPD drama?
No, nothing really. They've been on duty. Left eastbound to the movie set.
Been on duty? Okay.
Continuing all the way through, going eastbound Heritage. Left northbound Movie Star Way.
I almost fucked that up.
Right
Wild.
eastbound Marathon. Right southbound Dorset.
More or less, if you can like avoid burning a bridge with the department, it's always better to avoid burning a bridge. So I'll be cool with them,
Yeah.
you know, while we can.
Going eastbound Dorset. Going left northbound Los Lagunas.
But you gain nothing by being next to them, but
Right eastbound.
oh my god.
Continuing eastbound Occupation. Seeing for right southbound.
Building's getting held up at Legion Square Fleeca. I need units there, 78.
Breaking off. Go. I'm 30 seconds out.
Plus 2 in hand.
I'm here.
222-23.
Guy in the green car just took 10 grand off me.
So what are we doing with it?
But what? He said he was taking, like, he was holding me up, and then I said I'll give it to him, and then he accepted that. So just PBS.
What happened? What happened?
Go on and chase him if you don't care to. I'm not that bothered. It wasn't my money anyway.
Gun in Latin.
Text Martin, you kind of guy.
Yes, I do.
He might be drunk.
Well, give him the money.
Okay.
Alright. Whoa!
To be honest, I'm not that bothered if you pursue me, if you don't want to.
No, I didn't. You weren't even there.
I got him pulled
Radio
over
and asked
right
me.
behind you guys on Adams
He's
Apple.
willing to give you the money, Miller. He's willing to come give you the money if you want to come get it from him.
Yeah, I'm coming back.
Hey, stay there. The officer's coming, okay?
Alright.
He can deal with the situation. But
Turn
tell
your
them to stay
sirens
spot.
off. They're so loud.
Say if I could turn them up, how about that?
They're so loud. Come on.
No more de-escalating Millers here. Daddy, de-escalating Millers here.
There you go. Miller's here for you.
Dex, I'll make a deal for you, brother.
Damn it.
We won't deal with this in
I'll
a
leave
violent
on
way.
him.
Alright,
There we
yeah.
go. Thank you, Dex.
It'd be really cool if I just gave you $1, but
It would be. You're
It would
good
be
to go
fucking
then. You're
hilarious.
good to go.
Alright. Alright.
All right, let's go shoot.
Thank you, guys.
I'm gonna try on the S10 if I can. I think it's going towards GOH, I think. On Del Periferial, West Man.
Hey, for more retouch. Hey, Nick-Nack. Nick-Nack, how you doing, brother?
Passenger, have a look for us, make sure I'm calling the right thing.
A-firm, yeah, it's up by the jetty.
Did you just see that? Am I tripping?
I saw something explode. I'm not sure what. I was trying to look at this red.
How you doing, brother? Dude, I miss you on the server. Hope you're doing well. So you said they're going up the jetty?
Let's go westbound on Haywick.
Westbound Haywick. Oh.
Correction, eastbound.
You bitch! You can't do that
I
to me! That's fine.
I did the math of where it came
It's been
from.
going on a while, so the track will be delayed.
This shit's pretty chalked. We had to break off. It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
211 1038 westbound Lizzie Circus, purple and color car. Number to be exact.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm not a fan of somebody holding up an officer and then we just pull them over, high-risk
On
stop,
San
and
Andreas
don't
Bridge.
arrest them. Like, I get it, but like, nah.
Unsure.
From likely west.
What was
if
that
he
chime?
Already heading east.
Was that a
right?
follow? I thought I had follow sounds off. Okay. Sorry, where's that again? I'm
No,
kind of
22,
schizoid
it's on
right
San
now.
Andreas.
I'm gonna go safe towards Miriam Turner again, just in case we've gone that
Yeah,
way.
I'm not sure if it turned into the city and it's gone westbound or if it turned from Popular. I don't know.
Okay. Well, we'll hold it on San Andreas. I mean, they're just gonna straight line it past.
It's on the corner of El Rancho and Popular.
Rancho and Popular. Okay.
Last time they did this, they went Signal. Remember Signal?
It could be going south.
Yeah, I might loop around.
I'm gambling.
That's London.
Yeah, I'm gambling. You kind of have to gamble this far down and just hope for the best.
I
It's
mean,
like, well,
this delayed. It's like,
Taking
they're like one or
Dutch
two
London
off.
behind Maze Van Careen if they did the same thing they did last time.
A-firm, yeah, we're going to try to cut off that direction.
yeah, we'll hit Calais again. Is that where last time? Although again, I kind of doubt it.
I'm waiting to see if it updates. I don't know if it's that was just, it might have been its last thing.
My thing is, for any of that kind of stuff, my personal take is that you're actually escalating by... I got it.
Oh, there we go. We gotta go northbound to Calais. I believe the tracker's off, but it's going northbound, going right, eastbound up to Vespucci.
Oh, you got it.
Go northbound through White Garage.
Good shit.
Yeah, we do got it. It's
Where to go?
it's going eastbound on the eastbound freeway. Eastbound on the freeway.
Okay, I didn't see it. I'm blind, man. I'm old.
Oh,
I still don't see it.
I think it's directly in front of us. I think. No, it's a local car. I don't know where it went. Currently VCB on it. It went eastbound. Last seen eastbound Del Perro.
Oh, I saw it. I think it's towards Power. I think it went
I
left.
believe it's going towards Power.
Yeah. I think I caught it for a second going west on Occupation. Yeah, we caught it, then my blind ass lost it, so...
It happens, it happens.
My eyes aren't what they once were, D. We cerebral that shit, but... Goddamn. Oh, I'm an idiot. Alright. Is there something... I feel like there's something odd about the car. Maybe I'm stupid?
I don't know. The front is absolutely squished for me. Like, massively squished.
Hold on. Don't even repair it. What is going on with this?
Right?
No, it looks...
The engine,
yeah.
what is... What?
I think we're going to find it now, are we, peeps?
The engine's at 103% out of 786%.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure what
Doing well, things been well. Miss playing too. Focus on RL's been a nice change of pace. Well, that's good.
A firm, yeah. I think they're long gone.
Oh yeah,
by
brother.
now.
Almost big brained it though.
We tried, eh? We tried.
Almost
Got away
big-brained it.
otherwise.
Yeah, we almost had him. We almost had him.
We were so chill behind it too afterwards.
I know.
If we got back on that and restabilized, I think we would have been fine. I never really stabilized after seeing it pass
it was
us
very,
though.
yeah.
Yeah, all right. So how's been being a PPO so far?
I've been loving it.
Yeah.
I've really been liking it. Some of the I think the only thing that I'm kind of like really looking forward to, it's like I can't wait to be out there to do something, is like I think the cars. It's because like my Taurus, it's too fast for a C boost or a B boost, but it's too slow for an A plus, and it's too slow for most of the chases.
I think an A plus you could do with a Taurus.
I don't know. I was trying it the other day, and as soon as they hit it straight, it was just gone. And also the Taurus, if you hit a bump and it rolls at all, you are on your roof forever. Dude, that is the only part I hate about it. It flips
the Taurus
so much.
Yeah, I'm there with you. I need to get some food real quick. Do you need any? There's the one thing I forgot.
Fine. It should be fine. I'm gonna run and grab a drink.
Yeah, all right. I mean, I can grab some real quick if you want.
I'll run in.
All right. Rube.
Yeah, the flipping on it. Ugh.
Oh yeah, it's line as shit. How you doing?
Hello there.
D, I'm old. We found it. We giga-brained it. Then I lost it because I can't see for shit. I'm so sad.
Hey, it happens. It happens.
Yeah. Listen, Knick-Knack. What are those like in character but out of character things? Like, yeah, if you ever get time again, man, 100% you're all good. We'd hire you back in a heartbeat. Like, I can say that with confidence. We don't have that many drinks. You have 4.
I'll just get like 1. I have some.
I'm grabbing the other 3 then.
I'll just take the crappy ones. I'll leave that one.
I don't know that they're crappy. I think they might.
Oh, I have like ones from yesterday that are kind of close to going away, but
yeah,
it should last for a little while enough.
Well, here, give me one of those. I'll drink it. I'll give you one of these. We'll trade. There you go. You can grab it. See, now you traded up. Easy.
Oh, yeah, perfect.
Night, Casper. Have a great holiday weekend as well. Howdy, Toby. I'm doing very well.
I feel like I think one of the reasons I'm really looking forward to.
What you making for dinner?
I feel like until you're full officer, you're kind of. It's like you're part of the PD, but not part of the PD. You know what I mean? It's like you haven't really proven yourself until you're kind of full officer. I don't know if that's the right way to look at it, but that's kind of how I always have looked at it.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean,
215
from a legal standpoint. Yeah, 222 same traffic. Yeah, I hear them, and it's gunshots at the hospital.
Ooh.
It's literally right in front of the hospital.
215-23. We have a bunch of people outside.
Officer. It's that guy in the grey. He's got a gun and he's got a bunch of drugs on him.
Oh, what are we doing, Heller? Howdy, y'all.
He has a gun and a bunch of drugs on him. He's the one that just shot the guy in the gray over there.
He's the guy in the gray? Alright.
Yes.
So if you ever just walk over to the, let's get you guys all out of the road.
Alright, let me just park up and we'll come speak to you guys, alright?
But things are gonna get even more rough.
My car's looking real bad.
Mathers, do me a favor. Just start separating people. Okay. GSR test, etc.
You said start separating in what?
GSR.
Gotcha.
Actually,
howdy all. Yeah, how you doing, Mr. Popov?
Hey, how doing great, man. Doing great.
All right.
You got the reports of a gunshot down here.
We sure did. So I have to do the old classic. I got to GSR test each of you. All right.
Okay. Yes. 100%.
Yeah, of course.
All right.
Pal.
Yes, I'm gonna go left to right. All right, sir. If you don't mind, I'm just gonna take a look at your hands real quick. I'll just GSR test you. All right.
Yeah.
Hold on to that for me, please.
All right, sir. I'm sorry. It's a very, very, very old.
No worries. No worries.
All right, you're negative. All right, Mr. Pompov.
I'm gonna be negative. The only thing positive about me is positive that someone here is going to jail.
Yeah, I'm positive. You didn't do anything, buddy. Somebody is going to the penitentiary.
You guys know that Mr. Pompov had a clean record till I convicted him for murder?
Yep. And it was kind of badass.
He's a good guy.
Pretty good. And you know what? Ever since I got the 4 terrorism,
sir, you're not free to leave.
There you go.
Sir,
I think that guy's leaving the scene.
I think that guy's about to flee the scene.
Sir, I need you to stay over here for me, all right?
Sorry, I had a
yeah.
phone call, sorry.
No,
sorry.
all good. Yeah, for now, you guys are all being detained, all right? All right.
Okay, yep.
Yeah, you're under detainment at this time. You're not under arrest. Not a big deal. Just give me a second, all right? All right, so I'm gonna restart the GSR test.
Yeah.
Right?
Of course.
Appreciate it.
Anyone smell the fragrant smell of onions through the air?
Onions? Is that what that smells like?
It smells like almost like a body odor or something.
Huh.
Have got any links? Any?
Oh.
Hey,
so,
hey, pal.
Not so far. All right. So we're just gonna be GSR testing you, all right?
Yeah. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
No lead so far. No lead. Seems like this all may just be a misunderstanding. We'll see.
Oh yes, one big misunderstanding.
Yeah. Hey, you have nice eyes, by the way.
Okay. I appreciate it, sir. All right.
You're welcome. Yeah, you're welcome.
All right. I mean, you guys are all GSR negative, so.
Oh, that's good.
Wow.
Thank fuck.
Good.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, of course. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
Of course we are, yeah.
Yeah. You seem very nervous, sir. But you know.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Hey, I had
Okay.
Marley snitching over there. You know, he told me you're the one that shot.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
Wait. Who's snitching?
I mean, we could frisk him. There's a shots fired call.
Yeah.
Everybody's saying he did it, even though it's GSR
Everyone's saying
negative.
it's you. You're looking suspicious. You look like you're sweating.
No.
Yeah, GSR might not be perfect, you know.
Yeah.
I mean,
Sometimes those machines, you know, are.
I think
they're imperfect GSR machines.
You know, I think you would have reasonable suspicion at this point in time.
No, the finger is being pointed at you.
I don't think so. I mean, I'm not a lawyer, but I don't think you have. You know.
I got a bar license. We do.
You have a bar license.
I do.
Oh, you challenge Oxby. Now you're going back.
Oh fuck.
What's your name, sir? Mind if I just see your ID real quick?
No.
What do you mean?
Okay, sir. I'm gonna order you to show me your ID now.
Oh, there's a lawful order.
Marley, you're missing out.
It got stolen. No, I have no idea on me at the moment.
You have no ID. All right, I'll take your digital ID off your phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, just
You're gonna tell us you don't have a phone now? Okay, there we
no,
go.
I've got a phone. Yeah, my Tinder name is C.
I would hate to have to put you in cuffs to then take you back to MRPD to then identify you because you have no ID anywhere.
No, I've got my phone.
He's
I've got my
slippery.
phone.
He's
short-changed
a gang member.
Yeah. So I go to my documents, right?
Yeah, documents.
Why doesn't he have his ID?
Can you
Just share them, sir.
Trevor, this isn't a good look.
Charlie, calm down, okay? I've got this. Here's my license. There we go.
Thank you.
Dispatch
I want to see this too.
1042. Good night, everyone.
Okay.
Mr. Monsoon.
Oh, that's a big number.
That's me. Yeah, that's me. Yep.
One second,
I
Mr.
see you on a
Monsoon.
pursuit, you know, Sean.
No worries. You take your time, pal.
Crazy.
Feel free to bro, if you want to get it out. You might need a one across now.
Criminal possession of a makeshift firearm, robbery, reckless evading.
That was the old me.
resisting arrest. Okay, so you've already got felonies. That's okay.
That was the old me.
Alright.
I'm a reformed guy now.
I mean, you could have done.
A church.
You could have done a first-time felony diversion, no?
A diversion? What's that?
Yeah, felony diversion. You could have done that. Still could probably. First time you get a felony,
wait,
you can
what?
divert it, like for I think for free.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait,
yeah.
wait, for free?
Yeah, you just got to talk to a judge and your arresting officer. All right, here's the deal. I'm gonna cut through the shit. All right, I know you probably have an illegal firearm on you. You already have a history of it. I can articulate that in court if I really wanted to. I could press you right now, but I don't know you, Mr. Monsoon.
Oh, he's got way more than just a gun.
Oh, yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
Absolutely.
Told
more
you that
than...
you have drugs, etc. Right?
I've got my pack lunch me, yeah. My pack
Isn't there a thing called probable cause? He's got pie mash.
Probable cause needs evidence. I don't have evidence yet.
Yes, you don't have. Yes, that's true. That's true. You
Hey,
don't.
Monsoon, you got a joint?
You better be careful. He'll get evidence.
What do we need to do? What do we need to do to give you evidence, Oxby?
Shut the fuck
Why you?
up.
So here's what I'm confused about, right? So cut the shit. Why are you guys trying to set this guy up? Like actually?
We're not trying to set him up, but if you look at your 301 for the past hour, I may have been sending 301 saying this man has been in front of Senior Buns trying to sell us drugs, and no one has responded. And I called 15 different officers, and nobody showed up. So there's your probable cause.
That's hearsay.
The man with the gray shirt and the bad haircut, right there.
Whoa, you take that back. You take that back.
No, I will not.
It's still not enough for probable cause. That's a statement. I can't verify it, right?
This man wanted me to boof cocaine. Are you kidding me?
What about the smell of marijuana?
Here's what I'm gonna do, okay? I'm gonna be frisking you at this time, all right? If you have anything illegal on you, right, I'm gonna seize that.
I don't consent.
I don't care that. I'm not asking you for your consent. I don't need your consent. All right, sir. I'm gonna see what this is on you. You got a bulge here around your waistband,
what's
all right?
that? Oh, fuck.
All right.
Oh, he's
running.
the scene.
Sir, out of the car. Keller, get mobile.
Oh, could you?
Oh, okay.
Getting the
Never mind. All right, 195. You know this. I would have worked with you if you didn't run. I would have just seized your illegal shit.
I slipped.
No, you ran to the car and tried to get in and got tased out, sir.
Yeah, no, I slipped.
I'll be searching your person out this time. All right.
Oh fuck! I slipped.
I'll document the vehicle.
Huh. Wow.
Right, let's have a look, shall we?
Okay. All right. All right, sir. This time you have the right to remain silent. Anything you do or say can and will be held against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you can't afford an attorney, will be appointed by the state free of charge if available. Do you understand these rights are rather than you, sir?
No. Say it again.
What do you mean?
You have the right to a lawyer, and you can shut the fuck up to not self-incriminate yourself. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. So why are they trying to set you up? Actually, why the fuck do you have cocaine on you?
You're not my lawyer. You're not my lawyer.
You want a lawyer?
Get the fuck out my face.
I am his lawyer.
I want a new lawyer.
Briefcase.
Give me a new
All
lawyer.
right. Do you need medical, sir? I did tase the shit out of you.
Yes, I need mental health
I'm
medical,
gonna have
please.
to read you Miranda again. All right, come on. All right.
Help me! Help me!
There's no helping you,
you're
sir.
doing the Lord's work, Oxby.
Glad to serve, Mr. Popov. Glad to serve. You know, if you didn't run, I would have literally just seized your shit. I would have just seized your shit and cut you loose.
Let's call it back, you know.
No, there's no going back. No, man, we had it.
Am I going? Oh fuck!
Now you're going back to prison.
Oh no, not again.
No.
All right, Doctor, insert. Take a look at him. He's got taser prongs. All right. This fucking guy, man. I honestly, because I'm pretty sure they're trying to set him up. I would have just been like, all right, you know what? I'm just gonna seize this shit and you have a good day, okay? Instead, he ran. I'm like, okay.
What's that behind you? That's a fucking Snoopy strut.
Yeah. I was literally looking. You can't. If I'm literally talking to you and looking at you, that doesn't work.
Yeah.
All right. Mathers, you want to read him Miranda again? Take him back to our car.
You have to
Is he on an eval?
Not doing anything with that.
Nah.
Oh.
Nah, he's not.
Okay, I'll put a pin to that.
Yep. You good?
Yeah.
All right, you good?
Yep. You good?
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Okay.
You have the right to remain silent.
Walk
Anything
and
you say
talk.
can will be used against you in the court of law. You have a right to an attorney present if one available. If you cannot afford one will be appointed free of charge by the state. Do you understand these rights? I've read them to you.
Yes, pal. Yes, pal.
Perfect.
Do you actually want a lawyer, like an actual lawyer?
You want an attorney?
Is there one around?
Who's that?
Now! Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, all right.
Always ask for a lawyer.
True, you should. Except he's
Yes.
only getting possession charges.
I want a lawyer.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
You want a
I
lawyer? All right, I'll try and get you one.
Thank you, pal.
You might be fucked for that, I'm gonna be honest with you, but I wish you the best.
Have a good day, Mr. Maybe Flop. I don't know. All right. On a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being not, all 10 being very afraid of you for meeting your first huntman spider. Probably like a 7.
I knew this guy was trouble. I saw him
That's the guy that pressed me earlier.
Is it actually? He's probably going to prison. He's probably going to prison.
So that's the guy that
Yeah.
pressed me earlier.
Pressed her earlier.
Well,
She wished.
unlucky. You know, good response. She wishes. That's a good one.
Yeah, that's the best one I've heard to somebody say that, to be honest.
Hey Mona, is that vehicle flag stolen or is that registered in his name?
That's my car.
No, it's
Oh,
it's registered to him.
Hey, firm. Alright.
I'm not going to mark it for impound because it, you know, I don't think we need to.
No, let's not kick him out while he's down.
I do like the
76 MRPD.
Nice car. I like it.
Thank you. I'll go for free.
Thank you, Mimsy.
heck
I
yeah.
appreciate it. That's one of my
Fuck
favorite cars, I think, as well. It's a sick looking
Yeah,
car.
Do you know a guy
They're
called
short
Sage?
eye.
Do you know I think?
I've heard the name. I don't think I personally know her.
Yeah.
Which one?
Yeah. Sage?
Sage.
What's her? Is that her last name?
I have no idea. No idea.
I know most EMS and
23
law enforcement
MRPD.
officers by their last names. Like like, I literally know Mathers right here. I have to think very hard to remember that his first name is Joe. I mean, I just want to say
It
Marshall
confuses me
too, to be fair.
sometimes.
So
When they call somebody by their first name, and I'm like,
Yeah.
who the fuck are they talking about? I have zero
Yeah.
idea.
all right, I'm gonna try and get you a lawyer. Odds are I will not be able to get one, but I will try. Okay.
Okay, so what, you just let me go? You call it a day?
No, you can always appeal, but I'm
Sounds
telling you,
good, pal.
I'm telling you, even though you ran, I think they're trying to set you up. You have a lot of illegal shit on you. Most of it
Yeah.
is not
Yeah.
active anymore, though. Like, you have a detonate grenade, not gonna charge you for that.
Thank fuck.
The cocaine, yeah, you're eating that charge. The weed, you're eating that charge, because those are things that I have
God.
to press on you. But the grenade, I can use my discretion on that. If it were a live grenade, that would be different.
Yeah, it'd be a little slightly different.
Yeah, that we would not. I would
Yeah,
take it if
makes
it was
sense.
surrendered, as if he didn't run and you just consented to me taking the shit off of you, but...
I panicked. What can I say? I'm sorry. I panicked.
It's all... Mr. Monsoon, it's all good. It's one of those things, at least when you get to know me a bit better, I'm Oxby, Lieutenant Oxby. I'm one of the more fair cops you're usually going to ever see.
Okay.
I tend to be too lenient, I'd even say. I tend to go the
That's
other
good to
way.
know.
If you work with me, I will go pretty easy on you. If you don't work with me, I have a bar license and I will fuck up your entire life and not feel bad.
Like we just did, yeah? Okay, cool.
Correct.
Sweet.
Yeah. Exactly. I'm
All right,
super
pal.
reasonable until I'm not. I'm gonna be bagging up your stuff, right?
That's good to know.
Okay, so you're gonna be facing a few charges today. You're gonna be facing disobeying a lawful. That's for running when I was saying you're detained. You knew that you shouldn't have left. You tried to. I have to have a reason why you're being arrested. Disobeying a lawful, resisting arrest, and then possession of cocaine and possession of marijuana. The grenade you're not going to be charged for, but because it is deadened, but still potentially was a weapon at some point before someone took out the fuse, I have to, seize it for safety.
Yeah,
so
makes sense. No worries.
All right. You want to face the bars real quick? Copy. Then give me a second. Let me try and get a lawyer. All right.
Thank you, pal.
Of course. All right. Let's see. Technically not a legal aid or a lawyer. Are these fuckers all in the limit list? Okay.
I saw that. Yeah. Yeah.
Triangle, Mr. Richter. Legal aid, former lawyer, attorney. I think Samantha Sanders has felonies. I'm not calling her.
She might have a warrant.
Oh my god.
I don't remember.
All right. Have you guys ever gotten a hold of Max Richter?
Don't know who that is, to be honest.
Okay. Never seen this guy as a lawyer. He says he's a lawyer defending your rights, looking for J6 partner. I feel like he signed on to be a lawyer and just not doing it because I feel like I've heard him called a couple times. Could be wrong, but. Okay. Have requested lawyer. Let me get the charges up. Thank you, Keller, for throwing up the report.
666-10-8. Any actives?
Not at this time. Each bag of marijuana is 1 gram, right? Remember that correctly?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
No, it's half a gram. So he's only got 12 grams. Okay. He doesn't even have... Oh, no, it is less, because more than that is Schedule 2. Okay. Marijuana Decriminalization Act. I think 6 grams is what's legal. Yeah, it's 3 grams. Okay. Alright, sir. I am going to read you your charges while we wait for a lawyer.
I can't wait.
It all is going to be pretty minor.
Okay. Is that
Now,
time served?
No. You're not. It's more than that. It's not that low.
We'll have to try.
No, it's not crazy, though. And I'll give you the time that you waited for the lawyer off. I think that's a good middle ground, right? So, 4 charges. Second-degree possession of a Schedule 2 drug, that's cocaine. Third-degree possession of a Schedule 3 drug, marijuana, disobeying a peace officer, resisting arrest. That's all misdemeanors. You're looking at 23 months with a $7,460 fine.
Ouch. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I will send you up for 13 months for it if there's no lawyer response. See, this is one of those things. These are all misdemeanors. They're all pretty minor. Had you just stopped and talked to me and not tried to run, I know you were nervous. I understand why you were nervous.
Listen. They put a grenade in my pocket, okay? And I was like, fuck.
A deadened grenade that's not live. The fuse is removed.
I couldn't tell, alright? I just literally had a grenade in my... Okay. I'm not
okay.
Right?
And I'm not here to put you behind bars. I have to do my job, yes, but...
Of course.
I know they were fucking with you. I wasn't born yesterday. I wasn't gonna let you take the heat for that shit.
God, thank you so much. Honestly, I appreciate it, pal. Thank you so much.
Well, now I have to, though, because you ran.
I get it. Okay. All right. Fair enough, pal. Fair enough.
It's all good. All right. Let me see what's going on with their lawyers. No, nothing so far. To be fair, it's only been 4 minutes, so. What about the cocaine? Would you, well, you asked for a lawyer. I shouldn't ask you any questions. It's more so, I mean, I'm not going to be pressing any charges on you about it.
Just me. It's fine. I'm all good, honestly. Those time.
It's kind of off the record even though.
Radio check?
10-2.
I found it.
You found it?
I am at the apartments. I just overheard a bunch of people saying that they're heading to Gentry. So if anyone wants to patrol up there, I think they might be doing nefarious acts.
Hey, firm Ruby, on my way, and we're out.
No, I was walking down the street, I fell over.
I don't know if they're like, gonna
do on the floor. Oh my god, to me, I'll take it to the police, But before I got to you guys, you found me, so what can I say?
You were gonna snort it, weren't you?
No, I was gonna sell it. No, sorry, yes.
Sell it? Okay, that makes sense. Listen, it's not, I'm not. You've asked for a lawyer, I'm not gonna use any of this. I can't, even if I wanted to. Nothing I really say to you is admissible, so.
Sounds good, pal. Sounds good.
Alright. So, why were you hanging out with them anyway? You know those guys?
Yeah, kind of.
How do you know them? I'm just curious.
I mean...
Actual curiosity.
No, friends of a friend, what can I say?
Friend of a friend, okay. I don't know. It's a very interesting bunch.
They see me, they see me.
Alright. Give it a couple more minutes. Still nothing.
Good, pal. All good.
Okay, so just to save some time, I've read you the time and the fine. If you can't get a lawyer, you can always appeal to the charges. Or you can appeal the charges. Their possession-related charges. Don't take my word for it.
I mean, is that much point?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Possession-related charges, you're kind of dead to rights. Don't take a cop's word for this stuff ever. Always get a second opinion with a lawyer.
Okay.
At least call a lawyer. They're probably gonna affirm everything I'm gonna say. You're kind of cooked though.
Just to be sure, though.
Yes, you should. You should always, because you could argue that a cop wants to do justice and they're inherently biased, right? By whatever they think is justice, so they may not be fair in the moment. So always ask for a lawyer who's actually neutral. But that being said, possession-related charges are really hard. That's where even that guy running through the hospital is like, yeah, you might be fucked on that one. Yeah, you kind of are. It's notoriously hard to fight, and they're all misdemeanors. But
yeah, makes sense.
At the same time, feel free to appeal if you'd like, and we'll send you up if there's no response. Which it doesn't look like we've had one yet, so.
I might buy you some more, mate.
I'm gonna run up and put this evidence in the evidence locker real quick.
You send me off, bro.
Send you off?
Bro. I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm ready.
Alright. How'd you like to plead to those charges today, sir?
Guilty.
Guilty. There's the bill.
Thank you, sir.
Let me give you some more time off, all right? Take it easy, sir. Take care of yourself, Mr. Monsoon.
Good work, Oxby.
You too. I should hop on 15. Let DOC know. I don't even know if DOC is on radio. Radio check. Yeah, no DOC. Goodbye, Mr. Monsoon. Stop selling drugs. All right, he's gone.
Yeah?
Oops.
Right. Yeah, okay.
Hey, Oxby, are you typing that report right now?
Yeah.
You stop for like 10 seconds.
Don't leave it open, Mathers!
I know, I fucked it up.
fine.
I kind of have somewhat of a statement of what happened, but I know you kind of went off to talk to them.
Oh, look at that.
And I was with somebody else.
Wow.
I was gonna do and. Alright. Well, since you already have a statement, let me skim it real quick. Just for liability. Because that's a weird one. If he didn't flee, that search
it would've been fine,
becomes well, even the frisk becomes odd. Because you can't really justify searching someone's person with a deadened grenade, but you kinda can. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, like, is that something illegal? It's not really legislated in any kind of way, and you can't really frisk for anything but a weapon there. And if he has a knife on his person and that's it, and we're responding to a shots fired call, does that give me PC to search? No, it doesn't. So because he ran, he's cooked. You know what I mean?
Exactly, yeah.
If he didn't, would I have even found the drugs? Maybe not. I would have had to ask him follow-up questions.
So Marley told me that he didn't in fact shoot. So when the GSR test result came back negative, that is why he started sweating. But
he didn't have a firearm
at the same
on
time,
him
Marley
either.
also said he pissed off a group and they shot at him.
Yeah, I think
as
he
well,
said
so-
he was trying to like buy a gun from somebody, but he like tried to scam him basically, and that's why they shot at him.
What a dumbass.
Yeah. Yeah.
But and then he tried to do the age-old trick on fucking Oxby of, oh, what's behind you?
I was
And then
literally,
fucking-
he didn't even wait and turn. Like I didn't turn away from him. He just ran.
He just started
Like,
running
okay.
immediately.
So I'm gonna add a little bit of stuff here.
Okay, yeah, because I talked to them and you were kind of.
I'll show you because you could argue some stuff here, and like hopefully you can see, legally speaking, what I'm gonna be doing here.
Yeah, with like the part that you're doing is like I was
Mhm.
like I don't think I can add it because I am
That's
not like,
fine.
entirely sure what would have happened over there.
Yeah. essentially, legally speaking, I have to justify the frisk from a legal standpoint, which they told me that he had guns and drugs on him.
Yeah.
So
Not
I'm
only
like,
that, we
okay.
responded to a shots fired call, so they should have all been frisked.
Yes.
None of them were seen with firearms unseen. The only thing that we did was GSR test them, and then because the finger was being pointed at him, let's say, for example, we would have frisked them all, right? We would have done it, but we frisked him first, and he decided to run, which automatically, you know, we had to put our resources on him.
I wasn't gonna frisk him, to be honest.
Yeah, I was thinking he wasn't gonna, and then, yeah, he ran.
That's like one of those discretion things. The firmest thing that you could do there is probably to frisk, because if they have an illegal firearm on them, I could search them legally speaking, and I'm not looking to do that. I just want to know who shot. But when I get there and everyone says this guy has drugs and weapons, then it's like, okay, fine, I'll frisk this one. And that's the reason why, because I wouldn't have otherwise. But I think that the most textbook correct answer is Moda's, which is you should frisk everybody immediately. And honestly, put them all in cuffs immediately. For public safety, that's actually the best answer. I was like, I don't think this is that serious. Which is why I went the lesser route of, okay, we'll just GSR.
Yeah.
So, technically not correct, though. If you do that shit on the final, you're going to get scolded. Don't do that. Alright, I'm going to go throw the shit in evidence.
Yeah, alright.
Thank you, guys. We'll get back out there, Mathers. It seems like it's a little bit quiet today.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like.
Alright. I don't mind that. I mean, it's a holiday weekend, I guess. Makes sense.
Yeah.
We had a really fun shift yesterday. Oh my god, I fucking loved it.
Hell yeah. What happened yesterday?
I was riding with Ruby and Lucy, and we got approval of bunny ears from Key.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
It was fun.
Hell yeah. Easter, there you go. See you out there, Mona. Thank you.
No problem.
Alright. I'm gonna try and speedrun this evidence.
Alright, yeah, I put the evidence I have in there. I should have put the photos in the report real quick.
Okay.
I don't think it really matters. I got the stuff from
Howdy, Aphrodite. How you doing?
Good.
Did you change your hair?
Yeah, your hair looks different.
Yeah, my husband dyed it as a April Fool's prank, and I can't get it out.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Joke's on him. I put a snake in his car, so.
Okay.
I don't know that that's equal, but
well, you know, maybe
it wasn't venomous.
Yeah, maybe it's just like a corn snake, you know. But I mean, can you imagine he finds him while he's driving though? Like slithers on his leg, he crashes. Yeah. And then you're like laugh. It's like, wait, I don't think those are equivalent. You could get seriously hurt.
No, he found it almost immediately.
Okay.
It was hissing a bunch. It was, it was not a
That's the kind of shit that would terrify me.
You gotta get it out. So then I had to grab the snake out of the car, and it was a whole thing.
Should have put it in his shoe. And it's like, why the fuck is there a snake in my shoe? You could be like, there's a snake in my boot.
Snake in my boot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jinx. Yeah. Oh, I'm taking Paul Boblin out today.
Hell yeah.
And I submitted a formal request to become an FTO again.
Approved.
Thank you.
Yeah. Do you have
Frodo's...
have you been on duty? Like I've been handling a bunch of stuff, and I'm about to go on LOA. This is my last day before LOA for about a week, a little bit more than that. Have you been on duty? Are you feeling comfortable and confident FTOing?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
I've definitely done a few hours a week. Last week, I think I was even on 2 days a week. It was crazy.
Yeah.
But I'm definitely getting back into it, and I do enjoy teaching.
Yes.
And friggin', yes, I'll help Paul. I don't know. I enjoy teaching. It helps me have something to do.
Yes. I ask not due to a concern over your competency. I just want you to feel comfortable, because we will always take any of the FTOing you feel like giving. We definitely appreciate you helping out. So.
Oh, here's Paul again. He was in the void to start the day.
Yeah, so was I.
Did you find your way out of the void?
All right, I'm gonna go through some evidence. Thank you, Aphrodite.
Now you're at spin. Yeah, of course. Oh, 1 second.
Hi, Jenny.
I'll be there in a minute. Frodo said he would do the paperwork another day, but I'm just having him ride along today. Okay.
Yeah, all good. Aphrodite, I can give you the FTO stuff though. I can do that now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome.
Let me do that real quick.
They're saying
Okay,
the
well,
FTO
Paul
reports, like writing them, was messed up today. I'm not sure.
Paul survived for like 2 minutes. Okay. Are you in uniform? Do you have your equipment? Hide. It's okay. I know. It's alright, Paul. I know you thought you were MRPD, so you got your uniform on, you got all your gear. It's okay. Just hide in the bush for a minute. Don't just stand in the middle of Spanish. Start looking like a box. You know what I'm saying? All good. Hide in the bush. I'll be there in like 2 minutes. Okay.
If you reset your MDT, you'll have access to FTO reports now.
Thank you.
Of course.
I made him hide in a bush and he's really scared.
Good, bully him.
I was like, Paul, run! He was like, I'm so sorry, I'm running. God, I missed FTOing. Alright.
Hell yeah. See you out there,
I'm gonna
Aphrodite.
go get him before he cries. See ya.
See you later.
Alright. 24788. I swear to God, we're gonna get out there, and this guy, I sent him up for 10 fucking months. I don't really care, to be honest.
We're gonna see that. We're gonna see him again
immediately. He's gonna be the first person we see when we get out. I'm gonna pull him over if I see his car. If I get a car that's registered him, I'm pulling him over and I'm giving him a traffic ticket. Mostly because I think it'll be funny. Okay, 2 evidence storage bags. Let me refill my tasers.
Do you make a report for everything you do, pretty much? Like, should I?
You
Like, if I
should.
just collected the hostage, there wasn't, I mean, there's some, I don't know what the hell was going on, something crazy was going on. So I literally just showed up, collected the hostage, and that was pretty much it.
If you get their phone number, you get their state ID, and then let's say that something happens later to that person, you have a timeline, because if you look at incidents involving someone, like, more information is always better in that way, if that makes sense. It's never a bad thing. Now, does it justify it? How often does that happen? Almost never. Sometimes you never know, though.
Yeah, I'll create the report. I mean, it's so quick to do anyways. It's like, I showed up, I engaged for the hostage, and I left.
Do you know how many times I've arrested or found someone that is a capital offender with an active warrant off a traffic stop?
Oh, it happens all the time. Those motherfuckers speed. Damn criminals never learn. Don't do a misdemeanor when he got a hag warrant.
So that is the same line of logic as to why everyone was super pissed off about this, and I got sued over it. But that was the same line of logic for a 24-hour investigative hold. Is I don't know what's in those phones. I have no idea. Maybe there's another weapon that matches, the triple homicide that we're investigating. Maybe there's something that points at something else. I never know what is going to be in there. And considering they had a gun that was hot to 3 bodies, I have to put them on investigative hold. It wasn't so much for a subpoena. It's at what's potentially in there that could potentially also have more evidence that could potentially point back at that case even more so. So you never know. And as a matter of fact, from the subpoenas, it actually, because one of them didn't have any text messages in one of the days that the triple homicide happened, I'm like, okay, this person's no longer a suspect. The other person, however, had calls that kind of put them potentially involved. You know what I mean? So I couldn't dismiss it off that. So it's kind of based on that. Even though those calls and text messages were completely unrelated, it gave me a timeline, if that makes sense. Very roundabout way to say, yeah, the more documentation, the better.
All right, perfect. Yeah.
With an actual example. How often does it happen? Almost never. I even said that in court, which kind of worked against me, I think. Like, I would say 95% of subpoenas you do, you will find absolutely nothing in them. Now the 5% is why we do it. It's because you have to do your job thoroughly, make sure if there's even a 5% chance that someone actually did this based on, you know, shit that could be in their phone, and you have probable cause to search them and all that. Hey, subpoena their phone. You never know. You might as well check. It's a lot of work just to do that.
True.
Y'all done with the incident? If so, we're good to go.
Yeah, I'm all done with that.
Cool. I was yapping so much. If I yapped less, we'd already be back out there. I swear to God, when I was just a normal, everyday patrol cop, and that's all I did, I would do, like, while someone was getting medical, I would do my statement, and then as I was waiting for a lawyer or talking to them, I'd be doing evidence, and I shit you not, they would not even, like, by the time I sent them up, I was already ready to hit the street again, other than stopping in at the evidence locker room. That was it. I had that shit down. I think there was one day, I think my high score is, goodbye door. I think my high score is 8 arrests in a day, I think.
God damn.
I don't do that much anymore. I want to do it more often though. Get back on channel 1.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening. Something's happening.
Okay.
It might be a stolen.
Taking off.
I don't
Southbound,
know.
Strawberry. No,
We're gonna
southbound.
the Buffalo for now, southbound Strawberry,
They're taking
over
off on
Unisys.
the other cruiser too.
Let's cheer one at a time. I believe the cruiser is a shared one, no? Do we know who they took it from? Alright, we're continuing westbound Davies towards Dutch London with the Buffalo.
Yes, 3 units on this Buffalo. How many units do you have on your chasing the CVPI? I don't think that we're pursuing a CVPI, just keep on pursuing the Buffalo.
Copy that, continue northbound North Rockford, passing Colorful Garage. Passing Red Desert, almost 50, 22, continue northbound, approaching BDP. Oh my god, secondary 50 ticket.
Heading northbound, North Rockford Drive. Continuing northbound, North Rockford Drive. Going left westbound off-road, vehicle 50'd.
Hey, get to
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Continuing westbound off-road.
I got yeeted.
Currently.
My god. It's
Yeah,
Bell and
fucking
Ember.
going over the
You
crest westbound.
I know damn well who took this guy.
They continue falling down west of West Eclipse. They're approaching West Eclipse Boulevard by play of this the western side, climbing up a bit north as well. Yeah, falling down on a dirt path.
They're turtle.
Going to be flipped off of dirt path north of West Eclipse Boulevard. Someone's getting on foot. They're both on foot. She's gonna attempt to flip it. I'm gonna tackle her. It's over. Ah! Don't do that, Ember.
Stop flipping it!
No, we're not. I'll focus on Ember. You two focus on the other lady.
Hey, Vern.
We're gonna use 77th north of West Eclipse Boulevard by the dirt path. They're gonna attempt to flip.
Bell! Bell, stop! Oh.
I'm gonna focus on Ember. Mathers and Oxby focus on the other lady.
Yeah,
I'll need a Can I have a mobile unit with me?
I'm coming.
I think Ember is
Why'd
going
you
to be
steal
our
his
main
car,
target.
man?
He's running north, east towards court.
Listen, the opportunity was there. We just went north. I'm thinking about tasing you down the mountain. Sure. Oh.
You stay with your car. It's flipped over. Flipped over there. If there's none of them are close by, you can maybe get your car back.
I'm chasing one in foot, so I can't really get to my car right now.
311,
we're gonna stay with your car.
I'm gonna keep calling the Bell foot pursuit for now. We're sending it southbound. Unless you guys have enough on Ember, we need a mobile unit here. We're sending it southbound now. Gonna be east of the Great Ocean Gas.
215.76.
I still got my spikes on me, so I'm slow as shit. We're running now right westbound. We're going up to the hotel.
Hey, look, it's a pool.
Running around the pool, continuing southbound.
Joe, stop jumping.
So great. Why is it a bad day?
Still running southbound, going
I have a lot of bad
up
days.
behind the hotel. I'm BCB.
Still going up.
She's coming towards the player base door.
Just coming toward mobile unit.
You jump if they jump.
No, I'm still in your car.
Tempo.
Do you want to just hop in with us?
We're taking your car to
please.
Copy.
Thank
Hop
you.
in. You're welcome.
Race
Hey,
inside
bro.
the maze now.
Howdy, Paul.
Lethal here.
How you doing?
And good, how you doing, Bolt?
Oh, I'm doing great. Doing great.
We got food and somebody called him ugly.
Oh, well. I am going to steal the $2 in this glove box and throw my spike strips in there.
Sure.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Oh, in the lock storage.
Place handcuffs.
Alright.
Did she jump down to West Eclipse?
Alright, she was this then?
I'm gonna throw my extra ammo too in the glove box.
Jump in the wall?
I'm gonna hop out.
You do whatever you need to do.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Beat
Get mobile
Ember
again.
down.
Ah!
Damn!
Going for cuffs. Do not resist.
I'm gonna resist.
All right. We're now running right westbound again. I'm light now, gray. I dropped my shit off. How did I trip?
You're late now?
How did I trip? Yeah, I have my spikes on me.
Oh,
Yeah, it was fucking terrible.
I'm going through.
Yes.
I think this is the
She
hotel.
resisted.
Still running southbound now. We're heading towards Red Desert. Full sunning it out.
Oxby, if you're too slow, you can swap. This is a shared vehicle.
Nah, I'm all good now. Air and hot drop. I'll hop in. Yeah.
Oh, that was so
That was a wicked daze. Oh my god. God damn.
Oh my god.
You got me. That was pretty sick.
All right.
Wow.
Oh, that
I'll
explains
hop
why
on the
Marley
front.
didn't have to.
like a fish?
How's your day going, Ruby?
I don't know if you want to hear what's going on.
90 Alpha.
Uh-oh. I mean, yeah.
I'll give you a brief.
What's the status on the foot pursuits?
Yesterday, I'm going to assume there was some kind of SBS going
Is
on.
there outstanding foot pursuit?
Yeah, is Ember in cuffs yet?
From what I have found out,
Outstanding brawl.
John Hydra was on duty.
I'm gonna try
He
and get
was
people
with
resisting.
Frodo.
Okay, I
John
got two
John
people
Hydra
watching me. I'm
told
gonna show 'em.
a civilian, "Hey, you've got a warrant." She doesn't have a warrant. She tackled John Hydra. He fell off the stairs that lead down to apartment B, right as he was tackled.
With you, Crystal. Stand by.
And of course, that's
That's
two
okay, I got
kind of
this.
sets of stairs, kind
Yeah.
of, not
Right,
a
she's
lot.
doing really
But he
good.
passed out, and he 13 Bravo. Just so you know, it was a
Okay.
13 Bravo, not an Alpha. So Frodo was on scene. EMS pulled up. I now have civilians telling me that Frodo was furious and angry. He started tasing. He tased the lady. Well, one of the idiots, one of the clowns said 47 times, but I highly doubt it. But he started tasing them endlessly a couple of times. I need to get her state. They end up all going to the hospital. At the hospital, he asks for backup. Hemsworth goes, Mathers goes, a bunch of other officers go, Constance go. They get the report from the doctor saying, that he had fallen down some stairs. He was okay, but he went into ICU, and she couldn't say much more.
225 at MRPD.
Just then Mathers saying that Frodo was angry and upset and then crying, and Hemsworth saying the same thing. Frodo was furious, blah, blah, blah. All the rest of it. And then Frodo hands his pistol and his gun to Hemsworth.
Okay.
To me, that means you're done.
That means you're resigning, yeah.
Yeah, to me, that means you're resigning. Yeah, and then he says to Hemsworth, "Go get her." Hemsworth had no idea what the hell it was about, no idea whatsoever.
Are we okay
And
in this
then,
maze?
and then Frodo went off duty.
Yeah, I'm still beating her up.
That's
yeah,
it?
Lucy, you show her how
And
it's
that's
done.
Okay. So
Yeah, Amber
Frodo
took me
resigned.
out, but that's
Is
okay.
my
I believe
understanding,
in,
but we
in,
don't
in
know
Well,
Lucy how
that's
Lucy
that
feels
is
about
when
this.
when I talk to Trig, when I talk to Moss, they're like, that means you're done, you're out.
Yeah.
Tell Key when he comes on duty and he can deal with it. But after talking to people, and it was a 13 Bravo. So was it shenanigans or was it an attempt on his life?
Yeah.
Do you have a car somewhere? And
Yeah, I do. Sorry, it's up on the hill, yeah. It's by no quartz. Actually, it was by the dirt track, yeah, because they went around. So yeah, it's right in front of you.
I just want to make sure nothing.
Unless Mather's already snagged it.
Lucy's
But it's
down.
near the
It's
originally
Joe's
flipped
turn.
car over here on the
Hands
right.
up.
Yeah, it's still there. Okay.
So that's the Frodo issue, and then you might as well hear about the Bubba issue.
Okay. More? There's more?
Oh, there's 2 police cars here. Oh, they're up at the.
That's okay. They're just securing and
Okay,
processing.
The stuff with Bubba is interesting. The night before ODPD was even announced or final votes, he went and saw Key. As you know, he told Key he's going to transfer. Yesterday, I'm riding around with Lucy and with Mona. They have no idea. Oh my god. They have no idea about anything. Nothing at all, right? Lucy says, Frodo's gonna, not Frodo, sorry, Bubba's gonna be moving into the cadet house. I said, what?
Okay.
She said, yeah, he's asked if there's a spare bed in the cadet house because he doesn't have anywhere to live at the moment.
Isn't he literally living with you?
I said, I don't understand. He lives with me, with Chaos and Brandy.
Yeah.
And she's like, oh, he said that he doesn't have anywhere to live and he doesn't like going to the apartments.
Okay.
And then Mona, who also knows nothing, says he's probably just doing that because he's pissed at you and Oxby. I said, what?
Why is he mad? He literally was apologizing to us in the room last I talked to him.
Is she still in the maze?
So it looks like Bubba has been going behind our back, talking to quite a few people. Lucy, Mona, quite a few people.
Lucy?
Yep.
Okay.
To pretty much say that he doesn't want to be part of LSPD anymore. Just so you know, I spoke with Rosner a couple of days ago, and he asked me about Bubba. I said, what's going on? He said, Bubba approached me and asked, how do I go again about transferring to BCSO? And Rosner said, well, this is how we prefer transfers to be done. We want to see that you're interacting with people from the BCSO. He said, I said the same to Tori when she came over. You need to be interacting and hanging out with BCSO. We need to see that you want to be part of the team, part of the family, and that you don't fit in with LSPD.
I'm coming.
So he's already asked Rosner about, how do I transfer? He's already gone ahead and said, the night before that he wants to transfer to ODPD. He's been talking to people behind our back. He then told Mona that he's not going to transfer out of spite on purpose to mess up LSPD the best he can.
Sounds like we should have a conversation with him, but as soon as I got on duty, he went 42.
As soon as I got on duty, he said hello, asked me a question, which I was in the middle of a conversation with Hemsworth, and then he left. He is avoiding me like the plague because he's a child. He doesn't want to have a conversation. He is angry with you and I. Do you know he spoke? Oh, you don't know this part. He went and spoke to Viv. Viv yesterday stayed very late just so she could catch up with Key to find out what the hell is going on in shift 2, because Bubba told her all the stuff that's happening in shift 2, how they don't respect him, how they don't help him, how they don't respond.
Wait, what?
Hold on. And there's more. You got thrown under the bus. You got thrown under the bus twice. Not only did you and I get thrown under the bus for questioning him about the IFACs and for us listening to criminals rather than listening to him.
I didn't listen to criminals. I got told by Opal because it happened in shift 1. Opal told me that.
Yeah. So that's on us, and that we don't trust him. And all that good stuff.
Sounds like we should fire him, to be honest.
I agree.
Yeah.
I think we should. I've got a couple of names I'd like to add to that list.
On the way to.
But anyway, then he then throws
morning, Captain.
you under the bus.
Hey, morning, soldier.
I've got to make sure I get my story right here.
Hell yeah, bro.
Oh, shite. Oh no, don't let it slip my brain. What the hell?
With Amber. I can start channel 2 for you, okay? Channel 2 is available. Ah, Roy. Thank you, Roy.
Thank you,
What
Roy.
was it that you did?
Thanks,
You
Roy.
did something.
I don't know
can't remember.
what I do. How could Oxby do this?
No kidding.
How could Oxby do this? Bubba, you seem upset. Is everything okay? Are you mad at me? Equals, my command doesn't support me.
Oh, yeah.
That's from verbatim what I asked him.
This is Ruby. Yeah, I got some good stuff for you.
Looking for the S-Boost, the
We've got the
811,
S-Boost.
black and green and clear.
What?
Sneezing standby.
He's staying in
We're on San
LSPD,
Andreas,
right?
We're on Decker Street. They're
Yeah,
repairing the
he
car.
told-
We're outnumbered at the moment.
He told Mona he's staying in LSPD to spite us and to make things as hard as possible. And
check.
he's going to do all of the final evals.
No, he's not doing any of
Roy,
them.
can you mark channel 2 collapse with
You can talk to Mona. You don't even need to talk to me about this one. Go straight to Mona.
Thank you, Roy.
Hey, we're in you with the S-Boost. We're going north.
I didn't.
We're going northbound Palomino. I'm
If there's
struggling.
interference, vehicle possibly following behind as well.
Hey,
Gray,
fam, they
green
said
in color, possibly hounds.
we're eastbound Dorset. Left northbound Las Lagunas. Please, can we get R1? I don't know how long I can do comms for, right? Eastbound occupation.
I'll do it. Eastbound occupation. I love hearing myself talk. Approaching Media War, right? Southbound Media, merging southbound LGN. There'll be spool up that Air 1,
We
darling.
weren't
You're
even
go
on
by
the scene.
yourself.
I got
Southbound
on
LGN.
duty.
But we are looking for a co-pilot. Left eastbound
Okay,
10 a.m.
so
right
last
southbound,
night
strong,
I
right,
rode with Lucy and
Left
Mona, and
eastbound
none of them know
alley.
what's going on. Lucy tells
Wait,
me
eastbound
Bubba
alley.
asked for keys to the cadet house because he doesn't have a
Left
house to live
westbound San
in.
Andreas.
That's a lie. I
Right,
said he lives with me.
eastbound San Andreas.
Mona said that
Sorry,
he
we messed
told
up.
her
We're
all of
northbound
this
from the
stuff
street. We're busy.
about wanting to leave,
Left
you know,
Stevie,
wanting to
west
go to
the
BCSO, and then he decided to stay in LSPD to spite us and to make as many things bad as possible, including
If
cadets.
I'm not mistaken. Yeah. All right. Thank you very much. I
Thank you,
appreciate that.
Mathers.
East westbound San Andreas
Are you in
Avenue,
here?
Please
Yeah.
do.
version
Yeah, I
Alpha
am.
Street,
They take our car
Boulevard.
too? Oh no.
No, it's okay.
Right, northbound Las
All right,
Vegas
all right.
Boulevard.
Ruby, I don't know. I think the three of us should probably have a chat.
Blue headlight, southwestbound or set, slowing heavily, you're getting onto the
Yeah.
freeway.
Yeah.
Facing
Have you heard
eastbound
anything
West
going on with
Terrace, the integrity exit,
I don't know, P&T?
under Alder Street,
About it? No,
taking
not
Alden
really.
exit
Okay.
eastbound.
Apparently, I'm getting
Left
thrown under the
northbound
bus with a
Elgin
bunch of
approaching
stuff. I don't want to
Alder Station.
speculate or spread anything, so I'll
Right,
leave it at
turn
that.
slowly
But
right northbound Elgin.
have I ever come off as not approachable? Actually, maybe I'm not aware
I think
of it.
if people don't want to, if they don't, if they want to be, how do I put this into like actual words that make sense? I think you tell people how it is, which is really good because people need to hear that, but some people don't like that. Like you'll tell somebody when they're wrong, and some people will kind of not tell somebody they're wrong, but kind of try to like steer them a little bit. But you'll tell them that they're doing something wrong, but it's way easier for it to be like that than it not be like that, you know?
Yeah.
And if people have a problem with that, then it's more of a thing that they think they're better. and they don't think they need to be taught something, you know, like if they're not willing to take feedback from anybody.
Yeah.
Left southbound Elgin. Right westbound into a hot dogs onto power, left southbound power. Right westbound.
Yeah. I don't know.
Left southbound. Right.
If someone is upset and I can tell they're upset, I'll ask them. I'll ask them like, "Hey, have I done something to upset you?" And I usually try to. And maybe this isn't the best approach, but I will tell people there's always more to learn. I'm a lieutenant. I've been a cop for a couple of years. I am by no means perfect. You're never done learning is your job as an officer, and that's what I try to leave people with as they move into the officer role, is to never develop an ego. You could always be better. There's always going to be someone better than you, even to the stuff you think that you're good at. There's always going to be someone better. And as soon as you are of the opinion that you're the best at something, you stop improving and someone catches you and they become better than you. So, I don't know. Oh, hey, look. I need to go handle that. I need to leave you for now, brother. I'm sorry.
Alright, yeah, I'll hop on my Taurus.
Yeah. Let me go ahead and park real quick.
Oh man, I fucked up.
Oh yeah, you did. You alright? Alright.
My bad.
Approaching El Rancho, crossing it, so south on Orchardville, all the way
I've just been kidnapped by Belle through the fucking cell doors. Help!
976.
Hold on, never mind. Just let me know. Nope, I don't know what's going on. Help!
So I gotta give you money.
Howdy, Bubba.
22, help!
Hello, Oxby.
How you doing?
I'm not. I'm
somebody
decent,
go help him.
but
Holy
I'm
fuck.
alright.
We're northbound signal with the boost.
Okay.
I believe he just said it.
I think Ruby and I need to have a chat with you.
Okay.
Let me see if I can get a hold of her.
Rancho with the boost. Slow right left, northbound Popular. Still northbound
She's on the
Popular.
phone.
That looks like a Hounds car.
My prediction was right, guys. I said it might be the house.
Westbound Capital. He did say that. Slowing right, northbound Little Bighorn. Crystal, no!
Hey guys.
Hey Lucy, what's up?
Hi, Lucy.
Northbound Little Bighorn. Can we get somebody to
All
go
right.
to Crystal?
We can go have a chat. I'll talk with you right now.
Westbound Integrity Way. Into the tunnel, or 1BCB.
We can go over to the little office down the hall.
Okay.
Two 76 to clear.
And here?
Fireworks.
Oh, this way.
Yeah. All right. So what's going on? I have heard that you were upset that I didn't support you on something. I would rather hear directly from you, considering people are talking with others about things, and I want to know if there's something that I've done that's upset you. What exactly has happened, Bubba?
I mean, I talked to Key and I basically dropped it last night. But what happened was that from the whole Hound situation to the 25 IFACs to the whole ODPD situation, that all in general, I feel like you guys didn't trust in anything I was saying. You guys didn't believe me. I tried to tell y'all the God honest truth, but apparently my truth is getting flipped around somewhere.
Okay, so who is saying that, or what would lead you to believe that we haven't believed you? What did I say? Because I want to take ownership, Bubba, because I had that conversation with you that you appeared heated, and I asked you about ODPD after those things, in relation to a conversation that I had with Frodo. So I'm confused because those two things weren't really linked, and that was me just making sure that you're okay because I care about you, and I've tried to give you opportunities at every corner that I can, but you seem very heated, and I said that doesn't seem like the Bubba that I know. So, and then I've heard that recently you've been having conversations with other people after that conversation, and I don't understand how I didn't support you, so I'm looking to understand how I could do better for you. Does that make sense? I'm not coming at you with anything. I'm trying to understand how we left that conversation and there wasn't a resolution, considering I thought we were all good and you were apologizing to me in that room. So when it wasn't anything that big of a deal, I was checking in to make sure, okay, what happened? Because I'd heard from Opal what happened, and that was it. And I wanted to talk with my officer to protect my officer and to make something that I didn't think was a big deal, wanted to make sure it wasn't going to be a big deal.
Okay.
So I'm very confused how we've gone this way and how I gave you a different impression than that being my intent.
So this is another situation that happened after we had a conversation. Supposedly, there was conversation with Bean, and Bean said, "Oh, is that the guy that's going to ODPD?" So, in a sense, I feel like Command is expecting me to go to ODPD, and I'm just like, Oxby, look, I get how things look, and once again, I'm gonna be honest. And regardless of everything that happened, the whole ODPD thing, literally, I gave Ruby a newsletter, found out about it. Before you guys asked me about it, I found out 2 days, literally 2 days before that. And I told Key last night, and I don't, at this point, if he believes me or not, I'm just at the point, it's like, whatever. But I literally told Key last night, I never had thoughts of transferring. I felt like I have to transfer. And I feel like that way because all the Command, even Shift 1, which I'm barely in Shift 1, is saying, oh, that's the guy that's going to ODPD. How did my name get across to Shift 1?
No idea. I didn't say that. I don't think that Ruby did either. I feel like there's an assumption there, though.
But look at the way things flow, Oxby. You questioned me about it, then a couple of days later, Shift 1 is questioning or asking me about this whole ODPD situation.
So you have an issue with me that is maybe or maybe not my fault. You don't go and talk to me, and you get upset, and you go and talk to other people, including a PPO, about it. That's what I'm confused about.
What PPO did I speak to about it?
That's not important even. The fact that you talk to anybody about it, rather than, if you have an issue with me, talk with me. I said that in the room with you. Because I did not go to Shift 1 to do that, so you're upset at me for some shit I did not do.
Oxby, I literally didn't talk to 3 PPOs about this. I actually stopped 3 PPOs from quitting.
Okay, for over what? What would they have even quit over? That's what I don't understand.
Oxby, I would tell you to talk to your PPO and your cadets to see how they feel. I've been trying to talk to them. I talked to 3 PPOs that were desperately angry at this command, and I talked to them, and I say, hey, don't quit. Hold on. Y'all almost there.
So why haven't they addressed us about these things? Because I'm starting to notice a pattern. If you have an issue with someone, why are they not coming to me? Why are they not coming to this command, as you want to call it? If this command is so shit, how is the command
I never said this command is shit.
No, I'm not.
I said there's ways that things can be handled
Let me finish what I'm saying. All right?
Okay.
If there's an issue, why are they not coming to the people when they have... How are things ever going to improve if you don't talk to someone when you have a problem?
I'm quitting? They're not quitting. I had a conversation with them.
I don't know who's quitting.
They're not quitting.
Who? Who? I don't know who.
All right, Lucy, Paul, and Omar. I had a conversation with all 3 of them, and they said they were to the point that they were getting frustrated. They felt like they're getting pushed to the side. They felt like no one's helping them.
Okay, so they spoke to you, their FTI. Did they speak to Frodo?
After I had the conversation with them, I said, do you want me to address this? And they said they felt better after this situation, and they just want to keep pushing forward.
But that's not our responsibility as command. That's yours and Frodo's responsibility. I mean, that's P&T's responsibility to look after PPOs and cadets. So are they angry at command for something?
They said they were angry at command because after their academy, everything shifted.
What shifted?
That was the nature of the conversation. They didn't go to much detail. I just told them, hold on, hang tight. Y'all almost there. Y'all almost a full officer, and then go from there.
So here's the problem that I have with that, right? Is that if they're an officer, nothing changes there, because it still becomes the same issue of if there's an issue with command, what is it? And if you say things have shifted, well, what has shifted? The things have been the exact same. I'm the same Oxby that I was as a officer, as a senior, as a sergeant, as a captain, now as a lieutenant. I have always preached the same things, which is accountability, ownership, and asking for feedback. I ask for feedback. I ask everybody are the things I can do differently. I hop in the car and ask what you care about and how I can help you to succeed. I have always done that for everyone. So how have things shifted, and how are they upset with command when there's nothing material there? I'm very confused.
Their exact words were, they never get checked on. They see Mathers is getting moved fast track quicker than them, and they feel like they're at the tail end of everything. There was a new academy, and they feel that they're forgotten about.
Well, unfortunately, 50% of that is the sad truth. They've been lapped. They've been lapped because they weren't around. You got to remember that, Frodo was the one that told us, Lucy hadn't had many sessions. She hadn't really been around much, and they got lapped by the next group of cadets. That's the unfortunate truth. That's the truth.
See, but
that's the conversation.
But that's not our fault.
And that's the conversation I had with them, and that was.
And did you say it straight?
I said I told them, I got y'all. I'm gonna help y'all get through. Meaning, I'm gonna help y'all out here. I'm gonna take y'all out. I'm gonna get y'all where y'all need to be. They came to me and asked to speak to me. I didn't ask to speak to them. So I don't know why. Oxby said the PPO said that I'm telling them something about whatever. They called me to ask me about this situation.
I'm confused why my name is getting brought up at all, is my point. With how I left the conversation with you. I don't understand why you'd still be upset with me.
The only issue that I addressed, that I mentioned, was I had a court case a while back, and I asked Gravy, and I said Gravy had a lot on his hand, and he was unable to help me. And I asked Oxby, and Oxby was busy also, or you might have been on LOA.
What?
I don't remember.
When?
The Nicholas Simone case that I asked you about, that dealt with the whole
Didn't you win?
I won, but I was just saying that Opal helped me, and I was saying I was trying to get help from my command, but I don't remember if Oxby was here, and that's how I said it.
I believe, the 22nd of. It was like maybe, that was the tail end of my LOA, yeah.
Yeah,
I was like, I don't remember.
I wasn't.
I said, I don't remember if Oxby was here, but I asked for help, and Gravy said, verbatim, you got this. And I was like, I felt like at that point, I was like, hey, I need help. This is my first huge big case. So, I mean, I had to go ask Opal for help. And like I said, I wasn't throwing you under the bus because I couldn't remember if you were on LOA or not. But I did mention your name, and I was like, I don't know if he was on LOA, but I don't think he was able to help me also.
Holy shit, this was back in January.
So you're holding on to something from 3 months ago. You referenced my name for whatever reason when I'm on an LOA, so you're still attaching that to me from 3 months ago. There are other command members, like Moss, or Ruby, or Key, that you could have reached out to. And
I don't know if Key was in command. Maybe he was.
He was a lieutenant.
I don't remember.
Yes. He maybe wasn't the captain, but he was a command member. And then you're saying that you have to reach out to Opal.
Oxby, realistically, I told Key this, and I didn't reach out to Key because in some aspects, Key is great as a captain, and when it comes to things like this, I don't know. I just didn't go to him.
Okay.
I mean, the same way I would go to Gravy about something is the same way I might not go to you about something.
That's fine, and that's fair.
Everybody has their own thing.
That's fine.
And like I said, I didn't throw you under the bus. I said I don't know if he was on LOA or not, but I couldn't remember, and I said he couldn't help me also.
The thing that I don't like, the point I want to make is you're attaching it to Shift 2 command. Do you see how that is disingenuous? Not like how bad that is. You're shitting on your command by saying that my command couldn't help me, and then you didn't give them an opportunity to reach out and help you. You asked one person, and I was on an LOA, and that was it, Bubba. Like, listen, I want to support you, man, but you're painting with a very broad brush very selectively here. And even when I'm asking you now about, hey, you know, what are you upset about? Like, you're all over the place as far as even the way that you're talking with me. I'm very confused. It's disorienting to me, Bubba. I don't know what's going on, because you went from this heated, as you are now, to apologetic and sad, to heated again when I didn't say shit and dropped it and moved on. I am so confused about where your headspace is at and how you actually feel about this shift. I have no idea how I can support you, because I'm trying to, and you're kind of flinging all over the place as far as like your energy is very aggressive again. So I'm confused about what happened, because I thought we were good.
Once again, I like I said, I thought we was good too, until, like I said, the question is like Bean is questioning me about this whole OCPD thing. It's like, I don't understand. I talked to you guys about it, and literally a day or two later, he questions me about it.
Who?
Bean, Captain Bean. I don't think we.
I mean,
talked
first of
it.
all, we didn't. Yeah, all Oxby did was ask you one question when we were talking to you. I just want to roll back, if we can, to the court case in January. I can totally understand why Opal helped you. This was in shift 1. So the court case happened in shift 1. It would have been very difficult for me to have attended, unfortunately. But if it had happened in shift 2, I would have been there for you. But I'm looking at everything on this court case. I'm looking at when the court case happened, and it all happened in shift 1.
It wasn't about the court case in general, Lieutenant. It was more about me trying to ask, how do I go about this in the court case? I explained, I walked to Gravy. I say, hey, this is the court case. This is what's going on. How should I go about this? And I said, I don't have, I mentioned, I don't think I had his radio, and then I didn't find a weapon in his possession. And I said,
I don't really care about that. To be honest, I'm just stating the fact that I totally understand why Opal helped you, and you know, because she's in shift 1. But if it's really tough for me to hear that you're just nitpicking on these small things, and you're saying that you're even saying that PPOs are saying that commands. Well, it's not command's responsibility to look after PPOs and cadets. It is the responsibility of P&T leaders to look after them. If they have an issue with command, that means they have an issue with LSPD. And just by you saying, I've got your back, really isn't enough. You know, you're either going to come to us and say, hey, we've got some people that are having some issues. We really need to work on it. I'm assuming you've told Frodo, who's the lead of PNT, right?
Seen Frodo. I seen Frodo earlier, and he had his head down, and he said something about Hydra, and he walked away.
Yeah, I think he resigned.
Yep.
What?
Yeah, he handed his weapons in. That usually means you're resigning.
Weapon and badge, right?
I don't know. I just know he gave his weapons to Hemsworth and went off duty.
And that aspect, once again, I haven't seen Frodo, so I haven't been able to talk to Frodo.
I'm sure Frodo's going to be pretty gutted if he hears that 3 of his PPOs want to quit.
What?
Yes. I mean, I had a conversation with them and I got things fixed, and I was starting I started Paul's final, and he's been doing good so far, but it's Paul, Mona, not Mona, Paul, Lucy, and Omar.
They want to quit, like quit being an LEO.
They said they wanted to quit because they were frustrated about they feel like they're getting left behind. They feel like the class lapped them. They feel like Mathers, which was in their class, is getting more favoritism and more opportunity than they are. Exact words that was given to me.
Let me go to channel and listen.
Yep.
So I talked to them, got the situation handled.
There's people.
And I asked them what they needed, and I started working on it.
What is it that they need?
So they wanted more people to ride with them. So I rode with Lucy and Paul the other day. I gave them pointers on things to do while they're patrolling. Paul started his final, so he felt better about that. So the next person I'm gonna work on is Omar. He hasn't been on duty because he's been discouraged. So I'm trying to get him back on duty. And then obviously Lucy has been showing up more, but I told her she needs to get that AK off her head and, you know, do what she needs to do.
This is hard for me to hear. I'm gonna be honest, because when I am around, I'm passionate about training and helping people. I've not had any one of those 3 approach me.
If you guys think I'm not telling the truth, I encourage you to talk to them.
I'm not questioning your integrity here, Bubba. I'm not saying it's difficult for me to trust. That's not what I mean by saying it's difficult for me to hear this. It's difficult for me to hear this as in I don't understand how I can give them what they need if they don't approach us. If they are approaching the FTOs and FTIs and they're mad at command about it being clarified that it is an FTO FTI thing, and then in the same way that what I try to do for you, Bubba, is when I have those conversations with you, that last thing, right, where I tried to mentor the mindset with you about, hey, like, I've noticed you're upset, and then trying to reframe that in a positive way for you. I would expect that P&T would do that for those PPOs, inform them, hey, let's take accountability. The accountability of, you weren't around. Mathers was around all these things, showing them the differences, explaining and clarifying that it's not the command, it's P&T, and it's largely a result of their own efforts and energy. So rather than being upset, if they put that same energy into, I don't know, studying and trying to improve like how Mathers did, like a fucking nerd, I mean, I would think that they would be in the same position that Mathers is. It's not favoritism, it's us being objective. And that clarification, I would hope that an FTO or an FTI will be able to do that, because I treat FTOs and FTIs with a very high level of respect.
I think the issue is that nobody probably has. So the whole mentor thing has not happened. And if it probably did happen, maybe things could have been differently for them. Frodo just never gave anybody mentorship or a mentor. That just never happened.
Yep.
So in a sense, if that did happen, maybe things would be differently. But I mean, we are where we are now, to be honest with you, Oxby. And like I said, I'm trying to help them. But
I don't think you are,
then I
bud.
have, you know, my own stuff that I'm taking care of.
You got anything, Kemp?
It's just for reference, Oxby. Bubba and I spoke yesterday. You know, it was a good civil discussion. We went over that everyone's flawed. I have trouble listening to people, and you know, me and Bubba kind of agreed that he has trouble speaking up. And now I'm hearing again today from the same person that there's other people that just can't speak up. And the thing is that P&T, FTOs, FTIs are their own industry. They're their own thing. And somebody saying that it's the command's fault that these people aren't getting the time of day is what it sounds like to me is pointing fingers without coming to speak to any of us. I can understand if someone like me or Roxby might be a little bit threatening or come across as abrasive. Fine. But we have a very, very stacked... We have the most stacked command in all of the PD across any department. We have veterans. We have Daisy Moss, Chief of Police. We have Ruby, who has been floating around and is a pinnacle of the LSPD. You've got Crystal Clear, who is a one-of-a-kind phenomenal officer. And then you have the, you know, the cast of, you know, Deke, myself, Gray, Oxby. If you can't speak to a single one of those people about how you're feeling neglected, not given a chance, that you're willing to quit, and that everything's so terrible, what more can we do? If those 3 cadets feel like they're getting passed by Joe Mathers, they are. They are part-timers. I like all of them. I think they're fucking amazing. But the truth is we tell people that it's a month of doing PPO cadet phase, and that's coming on duty talking 3, 4, 5 days a week. If you do 3 days a month, 5 days a month, no shit, the guy who gets up every morning at 4 a.m. and goes for a 6-hour run and then comes and gets on duty is going to be performing better.
Yeah, I agree.
That's just how it is. And if that's a problem for them and it causes them to be demotivated, well, come and speak to us about it so we can figure how to make your part-time, equally valuable schedule at this point more enjoyable so that you feel you're getting the growth that you need. But if no one says anything, except in a car or on the beach or up in a skyscraper or wherever, about how they're feeling behind closed doors, and then we play a game of telephone, nothing will get resolved. I'll be honest, when I was hired, I didn't have any problems like this. I had things that I wanted done, and I got them done. And if they told me I wasn't good enough to be an officer, I would have kept on going until I was. And if it took me 6 months and I got fired because I didn't make the cut, so be it. These people are entitled. I want them to be here. They are valuable. They are fantastic people. They're amazing to be around. But being a police officer is a privilege. Working in these departments is a privilege.
Yep, agree. That's the issue, do what? On the money.
Room, pending the chief or the mayor, could be fired tomorrow. And we have to do our best to make sure that we remember that. So if these PPOs are out there slinking around saying that they feel some type of way, come and make it be known so we can fix it. Because you can't fix it by yourself, Bubba. I can't fix it by myself. And not to mention, you're going through your own shit of your own admission. You're 1 foot out the door. And I'm not going to say that as an accusation. I think, based on what happened yesterday, you're in a bit of turmoil. So who are you to be the man to help them, right? And that's not an accusation. That's just simply from what we've spoken about.
Yeah.
So I wonder, our conversation yesterday didn't finish, but what is it that you want? How do you feel?
I just want to do my job, honestly. If you guys would, if you would want to take the senior sharp away from me, if you want to take FTI away from me, that's fine. I just want to do my job. I'm still going to be the same way. I'm still going to help out who I have to help out. But like I said, if you guys choose to do that, that's fine. There's a lot being dragged around. Yes, there is. Was that my intention? No, it's probably just me being frustrated. But like I said, the situations that I had, I addressed to you yesterday, Key, and then I left it at that. I just wanted to leave it at that and just go do my job.
It doesn't sound like you want to do your job.
Oxby, you got anything?
Nope. I think I'm good.
Bubba, listen. I'll have a chat with Oxby really quick and Ruby.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll get back to you if I need to, alright?
Okay. Alright.
Thank you, Bubba.
Did you hear what Mona said?
I think we need to take his badge. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's time for him to go.
The truth is...
listen,
the
before you came in, Key, I was very direct and pretty aggressive with them. I said, how the fuck did we have a conversation where I talked with you about me taking accountability and how I wanted you to take accountability, and we somehow ended up back here again with this same very aggressive energy, and you haven't talked with me at all. It's impacting him a lot. I don't know that he can handle it right now, man.
Yeah. So yesterday we had a conversation, a little clandestine meet, and he basically said that it's Ruby's fault, it's Oxby's fault, and it's my fault. Though I'm a good captain, I'm a terrible listener. So my rebuttal was, all right, Bubba, during the Hounds incident, what would you have liked the command to do? What did they fail? Why do you feel like they didn't have you back? And his response was, that's a great question. I'll get back to you with the answer. And the cynic in me looks at that, and I hate to say it, I really do, but the cynic in me looks at that, and it makes me think, I haven't been told what the answer yet is, so I'm going to have to go and find out. That's how I saw it. Could be wrong. Might be right. He also said that he didn't like that Ruby and Oxby accused him of joining ODPD, and I clarified. I said there was no accusation.
No.
Maybe it was the wrong time considering the conversation that you were having. It was the wrong time to bring it up.
Sure.
But Oxby asked, people have said that you are one of the most likely people to leave. Like, is that true, Bubba? Like, do you feel that way? Is that something we need to address? Like, they're lying on your name potentially. And he said, well, yeah, like Ruby and Oxby brought that across. They accused. And I said, so you're not upset. And I said this. I said, you're not upset that Frodo lied on your name. And he went, next question. So Ruby and Oxby are the devil for saying, hey, someone said you might be leaving this department. Is that true? Do we need to reprimand them? How do you feel? This, that, and the third. But the person that made the lie is just completely skipped over in any dialogue. If he had said to me, I can't believe Frodo did this. Like, I feel like my position in the PD has been compromised. I feel like it's a targeted sabotage. Like, I don't know why he would say that. Then he would be getting reprimanded by me. But he's not pressed the issue. It's not an issue. The issue is that we asked him.
And then somehow, what did I force him to go to Rosner and ask how to transfer to BCSO too? Is that my fault too?
Yes.
Oh,
And then
thank
you also forced him to go to Mona and say, they're worried about me joining the ODPD, but don't worry, it's the BCSO. I might even transfer to the ODPD just to spite them. And I think what's happened here is he was very emotional, and he's gone and done all this stomping around in the past 5 days since your discussion. And now last night, he either became convicted in his, spite, or he went, holy fuck, maybe I shouldn't have done all this. I'm going to go apologize to the captain in the most facetious way possible.
Yeah, and through all of this, what was it, yesterday? Was it yesterday or the day before? No, Friday. Friday, he went and spoke to Viv and complained about Shift 2 and Shift 2 Command, and then Viv talks to you and finds out what the hell is really going on.
Yeah, she asked me how's Shift 2 going, and my response was, this is some of the best time that we've never been up so good. And I don't claim that as a solely me thing. Like, just for whatever reason, we are doing so fucking well.
Okay.
Every day is amazing. I haven't been disappointed, not even once. And then to find out that others like Bubba are on the brink of quitting and transferring anywhere but here without so much as a whiff of discussion through any of us. And not to mention that conveniently, Bubba goes and has a conversation with 3 PPOs who are all also about to quit too. But don't worry, he'll fix
it.
And they're
off duty.
Okay.
He will get it fixed.
Yeah.
He will handle it.
The chain of command sucks, but I'll fix it, more or less.
Yeah, the chain of command sucks, but I'll fix it. And it just makes me think of the discussion we had with Frodo during Peach and Tea of don't listen to command. They don't know what the shift needs. Listen to me, Frodo and Bubba. Pullo and Bubba. It feels like a flashback. Realistically, at this point, these type of problems, you just have to nip them in the bud. And though I love Bubba as a person, if I give any reprimand to him now, what is he going to feel?
It gets worse.
More upset.
Yep.
If we treat him with any discernible discontent in any capacity, justified or otherwise, what's he gonna do? He's gonna go and talk to
It'll
his
be used to
3PO.
prove his point, or at least what
Exactly.
he thinks is going to prove his point, even though it's...
So if a gentleman or a lady or anyone can't separate their personal feelings from a professional, privileged workplace, they have no place here.
Agree.
That's the truth. Because now we have to walk on eggshells for what? For someone's feelings that are, by all accounts, being blown out of proportion to support, you know, something else going on. It's not that we're bullying the poor guy and he's begging for help to anyone that'll listen. It's that he's taking everything in a context that aligns with how he feels and trying to drag anybody he can with him. He's going and telling random officers who he barely knows that he is going to be leaving the department just to spite us. Anywhere but LSPD. If I caught anyone doing that, Mona said to me, she said, if I had the rank to do it, I would have told him to hand in his badge that day. Because we don't do that. It's unbelievable.
I agree and think we're at that point.
For me, I think a lot of that comes down to, like, when someone's frustrated, like, I anticipate that, you know, things are going to come out a certain way, or you're just going to say things to try to spite someone. But if it's like a reoccurring thing and not just a one-off in the moment, those are two drastically different things. A one-off in the moment you can sort of excuse as, like, you know, they're lashing out, but for like consistent behavior like that, not good at all. Has either York or Oxby seen the thing that I sent you?
No.
I'll text it to both of you.
What is that?
Yeah,
Is it exciting?
No, it's Ruby. What it is it's just a little bit more context on South Arsenal Street. South Arsenal is the street that the Hounds live on.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Sure.
I mean, I even looked at the incident photos. His car is parked in their driveway.
No, Ruby. This one's. Listen,
is
the
it
kids.
more?
said
I'll
this
give
one's-
you some context. I was around for a meeting, and I believe it was Gregory, that was discussing the Hounds, and it was very much so in the manner of, like, how are we gonna get back at them? I'm gonna be honest, almost as if we were gonna, like, have a gang war with the Hounds, essentially.
Hold on, who is
and
that?
then Vale texted that to me.
Johnson.
So those are obviously
So he lied.
not
Sorry.
good.
Yeah.
Those are not good. That I'm assuming the formatting, yeah, it is day, month, year, so that's the beginning of last month. That's very concerning behavior. And again, the whole, like, gist that I got when this stuff was being explained during the meeting was, what are we going to do pretty much against the Hounds? And I think it was explained something had happened with Johnson or Bubba, but, like, that shouldn't be the mentality that we have, especially, like, when there are so many concurrent situations and we're often, like, limited on resources. The last thing we're going to do is pick a fight with the gang unnecessarily. Like, that's silly. It's irresponsible.
It's not how we do things.
Exactly.
I know.
So when I saw that, I was like, what in the world am I looking at?
Yeah.
Vale
thing
texted this
is-
to me when Johnson was at the meeting, like, asking these questions. And straight up, it skipped my mind until now when the Hounds were brought up. And then I texted it to Key and I was like, oh,
Yikes.
I don't know if you've seen this.
The thing about this is, like, I can understand us not letting stuff slide, you know, PBS off rip, they're increasing, so we increase. But this, we don't do gang wars.
No.
If someone is lashing out and they're behaving in a way that is forcing our attention towards them, we utilize the docket and the investigations, and we snap back with the law, right? Not
just show up in force and essentially poke the bear and be the reason a war is starting between the damn. There should be no war between the PD and a gang.
Yeah.
Like, we should be responding to stuff, not causing stuff.
No, 100%.
And so
and
when those
anything we do
questions were
cause
asked,
should be justified, right?
yeah,
Like,
the
for a reason.
answer was, like, it's going to be heavily dependent, like, on resources and, like, what's actually happening. I also want to make this very clear. Any of you guys here, Obviously, there isn't exactly, myself or Viv that is frequently around during shift 2. Do not hesitate utilizing the chief's office for meetings. It is soundproof. I don't want you guys to have to subject yourself to this like airlock for meetings and such. Please use it.
Appreciate it. Thank you, Chief.
Understood.
Is there someone we can contact about maybe putting a table in the old assistant chief's room as well? I know it's not soundproof, but it is a nice meeting room.
Yes. I actually, to some capacity, I may be able to assist. I'd have to, try to figure out what's going to fit in there. I've always had issues in that office with lighting, and that's actually a current issue now that the desk is on the opposite side of the chief's office. It doesn't have sort of natural lighting, if you will. And I don't know what prompts it, but sometimes you just don't exactly see the lights, and it's really bothersome.
Okay.
So if you walk in and you look to the right and it's dim, you're not seeing the lights that should be there, and that's consistent with the other office as well. It's hit or miss. I don't know what prompts it. Wish I did. But we can definitely work on getting something done in the other office. I did want to repurpose that office as a lieutenant/captain office in general. The only downside is it's not soundproof. People are going to sit up against that wall. Let's not pretend that we don't know what happened with all the Cassidy and Peters stuff that happened. Everyone was sitting in the hallway. So if you guys ever need to use the chief's office for any private conversation, do not hesitate. I can't stress that enough. Do not hesitate. Just use it.
Okay.
Just know that if you tell someone to come in, if they're knocking, they're not going to hear you. Aside from that, you're good to do whatever you need.
All right. Sounds good. Thank you.
No problem. On that note, I'll be sleeping under the table in my office.
All right.
I might be back in a few hours. Who knows?
Use the couch at least. Go on the couch.
Wait, is there a couch in there?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Where did he put the couch?
You'll see it straight ahead when you walk in.
So I was talking to Rhodes as Bubba walked past. Rhodes was asking me about Rosner and Bubba transferring to BCSO, and I'm pretty sure Bubba overheard us as he walked past. So where are we at with Bubba? What happened?
The truth is, Ruby, is I think that we keep him on duty and we have a liability that we are going to have to handhold that's already shown that if we take any wrong step for him and his feelings, he will go and tell everybody in any capacity that we're the devil. He told me to my face that I'm a dog shit listener. Fine, I can take that on the chin. But the truth is that he is a terrible communicator, and we've been through the motions with Bubba, right? I think, Oxby, you would agree, he kind of has ups and downs. He'll have a big peak where he'll reach the peak, and then something will happen like the investigation he did like 9 months ago, where we made him drop it because he just went not on duty for 4 days and it died. And then he does a huge plateau. And then there was the Peach and Tea stuff with Frodo and Pullo and Bubba, where they were convinced that they were the only reason anyone was getting trained and that nobody else cared about P&T and that they put it all on their back. And then plateau. Ups and downs. And it's been fine for a very long time, but this, I'm going to transfer anywhere but here. And Frodo was not in any capacity accountable for the rumor that caused all of this. In Bubba's own words, I asked him. He didn't even acknowledge it. It's Ruby and Oxby's fault, and it's your fault, Captain, for not finding out that I was upset.
Okay.
You know what the best part was? Now, and this is the kicker. This is like the piece de resistance right here. So he had a Nick Simone case. Get this, Nick Simone case. He apparently went up to you and Gray and said, "Hey, I'm doing this. How's it going?" And you and Gray both apparently gave a response of, "Oh, you're gonna do great. You got it. Anything you need will help." Right? And then his thing is, "I did not have it, and I needed help, and they just left me." And I said, "Bubba, did you express that you needed help?"
There is actually more to it, which is funny.
Yeah, Oxby, where were you?
I was on an LOA. I wasn't around. I was finishing up my LOA. That was at the back end of my LOA, so I never had a conversation with him. I was not around.
Oh.
So he lied there or misremembered, whatever. Let's be generous. Maybe he misremembered. And then what time was that court case, Ruby?
4 p.m. Eastern, shift 1.
Oh.
When did the incident happen? Shift 1. Who helped him? Opal. Who?
Opal.
Sergeant of shift 1.
Wait, what other members of command did he approach from shift 2, by the way, if he was looking for help?
Apparently just Gray.
Right.
And Gray said, you got it, you'll do amazing. Which is a valid thing. Like, hey, you doing this? Yep. Anything you need, let me know. And then they're meant to say, actually, I really need some fucking help. I don't know what I'm doing. But he never said that part. And I said, you got to realize, Bubba, if you don't speak, we can't hear. Communication's a two-way street. And he says, I acknowledge that. I'll do better.
Here's the issue that I have and where I fall in all this, right? Just to summarize, I think we're all kind of saying the same thing. I have been trying to take accountability with Bubba. I know that we all kind of have been trying to do so, trying to help him with whatever he needs, but we can't read minds. He is constantly spinning and spiraling out of control whenever he has an issue with anything that he perceives as a problem, whether it is or not isn't relevant. He perceives something as a problem, blames his command, doesn't approach his command, and is upset at the command without giving them any kind of chance to fix it, and is all over the place as far as his attitude. I view that kind of mindset as, I'm gonna call it for what it is, cancerous, and I think you need to cut out a tumor before it grows. And I think that is my concern with the PPOs, since he brought up that they're upset at the chain of command, and his response, rather than handling that and taking accountability, what I tried to do with him, demonstrating the behavior, literally 2 days prior, he did not do, and said, I'm going to get you through it. He needs to be gone.
Yep. And quite frankly, listen, this is the straight realism. If the PPOs want to go to, good riddance. I'll give them everything that they need. I'll give them everything that they want. I want them here in the LSPD.
Same.
But if you are going to get sold off, I deserve this, I deserve that, hey, you go get what you deserve somewhere else. There's been a lot of concerns brought up about Lucy. Mona pointed out that she's completely baffled as to why she was even given PPO, because she was unable to even run a gun.
That was my point with Frodo.
Yeah, and I said that Frodo, to Mona, I didn't like answer in like an obtuse way, but I basically just said that sometimes you got to push them at the nest and see if they sink or swim. And it's kind of like a last ditch effort. The truth is that I'm not sure why she's a PPO, but I'm not going to sit here and be a manager that tells them, you can't do that. You know, if that's Frodo's vision, so be it.
Because she would have been fired. That's why.
Yeah, it's looking more and more like it's a preservation of life on the lifeboat, and they'll push anybody out of that boat except for themselves. And after Bubba throwing Frodo under the bus in this room, it's just anyone and no accountability at all.
Yeah.
I think we get him in here and we get it handled, and whatever happens to Bubba happens. Hypothetically, in 30 days, he could come back a new man, but I doubt that is how that will go, considering he's spoken to the Arse Chief, the Undersheriff, and probably the Maxwell light blue car. You know, he's going to be anywhere but here, in his own words.
Yeah.
So he said that he spoke to the 3 PPOs because they were all thinking of quitting. Can we just ask them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, Wade?
May I approach the bench
Yeah.
real quick?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, come here.
Heck yeah.
Oh no, I just wanted
Bradford.
to ask how you guys are doing today.
Bradford, I love you.
Every
Great,
day,
man.
every day that I see you on duty is a good day. You know that.
Yeah. Do you guys wonder how I feel?
Yeah. How are you
How do
feeling,
you feel?
Bradford?
Yeah, I'm not feeling too perturbed about it. Oh my God, Aura.
Oh, did you just learn that?
Aura. I
Where
did.
did you learn
I
that
did.
one?
Just.
Did Vinny tell you that one?
I got it from the Highlands.
Really? Because I used that one in a high command meeting
Really?
today. That's good. Not too perturbed.
You like that?
It's good.
Lord.
That was nice.
Thank
That
you.
was nice. They're in awe. You made them come out of the room because
Yeah,
You did.
Look at it. They're gonna stop the meeting now, brother.
Damn. I actually needed that. I love Bradford, man.
Yeah, I love Bradford too.
So what? I mean, are you guys thinking of telling him he's out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's necessary at this point. Yeah.
Where did the conversation end between the 3 of you?
I asked him what he wanted, and he just said, "I just want to do my job." And I really want to take that at face value. But after hearing everything that's added, what I think's happened, Ruby, is, again, yeah, what I said to Rhodes. He's run around, said all of this crazy shit, stirred up a huge storm, and then realized maybe there isn't actually somewhere that he can go today. So now he wants to stay.
Yep.
But does someone go from saying, I want to spite the PD in any way I can, the LSPD, and leave just to spite them, to the next day saying, now I want to stay? Those two things are bipolar opposites. And I think that the left is how he feels, and I think the right is how he needs to feel to stay employed. That's just the truth.
Is there an alternative?
I mean, he already said, you guys can demote me. I don't care. He said, you can demote me and take away my FTI status. But what do we gain from keeping him on when even the act of punishing him is going to result in him spiraling more, as proven by how he spirals every time anything goes wrong, and is unable to provide any direction to what he wants command to do better specifically from what, in his own words, was kind of the catalyst of how he's feeling. You know, the hounds shot me. The command didn't do anything. They didn't help.
Oxby
what
does.
would you have us do? I don't know. I can't improve and help someone enjoy themselves more and feel more content and capable and welcome and loved and whatever if they don't tell me what it is that they're missing. And I personally think that he doesn't know what that is because he hasn't been told, and he needs to go and have an off-duty discussion with someone to find out what it is that the command is lacking at, so that he can come and tell us one by one in 4 separate conversations, which he won't because he doesn't speak to command.
Even if I put my emotions entirely aside and look at this objectively, what do we gain versus what do we lose? We know that he's going to talk with people. It's fine. Obviously, we want them to socialize. But the theme I'm noticing is this command bad. That is the theme of everything he's telling us, and he's not having conversations with us. I had to pull him aside in this room to have that conversation today. Again. Right? I'm the one who pulled him aside. He just said, hey, Oxby, very, very cold when I first saw him outside. So has an issue with us, has an issue with me. I'll take ownership of it. He has an issue with me, but he doesn't have a conversation with me. Is that going to improve with him as an officer? No, I don't think so. So that's going to be the cost, is you're going to have someone that is potentially going to have these issues still. That's, damaging to the shift, etc. I don't need to go through that. I'm sure you guys understand. What do we gain? We gain an officer that is upset, maybe not the best for morale, but hey, we gain an officer. Do we need a random officer, one officer, that doesn't aspire to anything additional and is disgruntled? I don't think so.
Well, all I'm trying to say is that when we remove someone, we need to, as command, and of course you as high command, you need to have the exact points as to why he's being removed for us. I understand it's an at-will state, blah, 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 whatever. But the fact is, you're going to end up writing a report, and in that report, you're going to say why the person is removed, and the other departments are going to read it, and they're going to get whatever they feel from it too. I'm just trying to look at this objectively and see, is there another road?
I could ask the BCSO if they'd be interested in having him transferred.
No, I don't think that's not a road. I mean a road within LSPD.
I don't think there's a road within the LSPD, Ruby.
No.
I asked him yesterday if he wanted to transfer shifts. I said maybe shift 1 command would be something that would enable you better, and it was just kind of deflected. I brought that up because I felt like if we as the shift 2 are just not compatible and not good enough, maybe a different sect. And he shows up in shift 1 times, right, by all accounts. But short of that, I just don't know what I have to give Bubba other than more meetings in rooms like this with and without him, where we're just saying, all right, well, now Bubba made a real what's going to happen tomorrow when he makes a real mistake? All right, Bubba 9 mil tased someone and I gave him 3 dabs. Blah, blah, blah. This person only got 1, I got 3. They're targeting me. They don't like me and they're targeting me. What happens when Bubba doesn't process someone properly and I give him 5? And they say, well, this person did it and I got 5 and they got 1. It's favoritism. I spoke out against them. Like, it's just, I don't think there's going to be a solution here. It's always going to be anything that goes wrong will be our fault because he dared to speak out. Yeah.
The biggest issue I have is the amount of people that he's gone and spoken to, and the fact that he has quote unquote gone and spoken to 3 PPOs who should have discussed this with their FTOs and with Frodo or even with Oxby, but they haven't. Why did they all go off duty for this? Why? I want to know why. And I want to know from them, you know, what did they do? I'm literally on the verge of getting Lucy into the office and asking her.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, let's do that. All right.
Okay.
Let's find out if there's any future at all. Because if it's Bubba told me to go off duty so we can talk.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to get at. I'm trying to work out, is this them or is this him?
Yeah.
No, let's find out.
All right, let me give her
Let's
a call.
look for literally any possible thing that we could have that could salvage this.
There's he said what were the 3 he said again? He said it was Lucy,
Hammer,
Omar,
Little, and Lucy.
Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, Hammer's on duty. We can get Hammer too.
Yeah, let's get,
why not?
Yeah, let's get him next.
I don't know if Ruby wants to do them both at the same time or not. I don't want them.
No, let's not do both.
And I don't necessarily want her feeling like she's in trouble either. I don't necessarily want to
she's
be
not.
in the room. Like I don't think all 3 of us in there is the best either. You know what I mean?
I think Ruby
Yeah,
can just do it on
yeah.
her own, and then we'll find out after.
This is the most disappointing part, Key. This is before you were hired, right? Bubba had wanted to be hired. He was PD Toe. I remember him studying with Johnson. I remember asking him and helping him out. And he was struggling to pass our background check. We pushed as hard as we could. Myself, Gray, Ruby, pushed really hard to get him hired. The mindset and the shift 2 is bad. The command is bad mentality. When we have tried to give him everything, and if he ever had an issue, all he had to do was talk with us. The lack of, you don't ever expect appreciation, but just a lack of any amount of gratitude whatsoever, and the fact that we've tried, you and I have both tried to give him opportunities. The interim captain thing. I think you told me he didn't show up on duty for 4 days when he got it. It's like, okay, we're trying to give this guy opportunities. I let him lead that case. I said, do you want to do it? The one that you're talking about that you dropped the ball on. I said, okay, I can help you with the subpoena. Do you want to do it? And he said, yeah, I'll take it. And then he disappeared for 3 days and I had to take it. It's like, brother.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I'm going to take this as Aphrodite real quick. Howdy, Aphrodite.
Go for it.
Hi, Oxby. I had a thought.
Sure.
I wanted to share it with somebody higher than me.
Okay.
So, you know how New Babylon recently has been doing robberies but leaving the cash behind because they just want the gold?
Have they? I didn't know that.
Oh, apparently. So we just had a robbery with New Babylon and they did that. And apparently they did that last night as well.
Okay.
So essentially, New Babylon's doing this thing where they go and they rob banks. They just take the gold and safety deposit boxes. They leave all of the cash behind.
Okay.
Great, because, you know, they're you know, the cash is still there. But my worry is when other criminal groups hear this, they are going to pull up on officers who are clearing the bank after New Babylon's been there and rob them and grab the cash.
Yeah.
So I was wondering if maybe we want, I don't know how you want to do it, but maybe just put out a warning that if it's a New Babylon robbery, have 2 officers stay behind. I don't know, but I'm just trying to think like a criminal, and that would be the easiest lick for your fucking life.
Yeah, it's a lot of money. I've actually stayed back and secured cash from the bank before. I know it's a lot.
Yeah,
I think 2 officers make sense.
Yeah, the second another criminal organization hears about it, I mean, you only got 1 cop, all the money just sitting there. You don't need any of the tools, right? Like, why wouldn't you?
Yeah, very true.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just wanted to float that idea out there because we had a robbery like that, and I was like, well, that sounds extremely easy.
Yeah, it's a good idea. I appreciate it.
Yeah, anytime.
Thank you,
all right,
everybody.
bye-bye.
Bye.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Sorry, Key.
No, you're all good.
I guess New Babylon's been robbing the bank and only taking the gold, and she was worried that if we only have 1 officer stay back and secure, that potentially that officer could get robbed. So we should put out maybe an announcement for 2 officers stay back.
Good idea.
Yeah.
Ventura and I spoke about. Oh, he's on the phone. Ventura and I spoke about this. We were meant to bring it up at the high command meeting, but he forgot. about the fact that Babylon has like a continued, what would we say, like a pattern of they rob fleekers and they don't take anything. They leave all the money there. And then now they rob
They're
leaders
looking
and
for
they only take...
gold.
Yes, but the fact that it's still there and officers securing such, you know what I mean? Like people coming back after the fact to, you know what I mean? Like the scraps, let's say. Yeah, that's something I want to talk about.
Yeah, last night I made doubled up units stay.
Yeah.
Smart.
As long as we're aware of it, we should definitely do an announcement in the meantime.
Yeah. Hey, Luce, come on.
I can
Hello.
draft one real quick.
Thank you,
Okay.
Oxby.
Yeah, that'd be great. Okay, I'm crouching. For some reason.
That's because you're a bunny.
Yes, key is gonna be in there. Okay. Is Key in there with her? Yeah, he is. Let's see. Hey, Root.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. How are you doing?
Doing pretty alright, I think. Hank texted me.
Oh yeah? How's he doing?
He's good, I think. He's about to be hit with the tsunami, but you know.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I tried calling me, didn't pick up though, so hopefully I catch him soon.
Okay. No worries. I'm just
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. There's a lot that's kind of on my plate for now.
Oh, like what?
Stuff that I can't talk about right now.
Shit, okay.
I mean, I'm going on an LOA after today, so I'll be flying back home. So once I'm off duty, I'm gonna head straight to the airport. So don't worry about me if I'm not at home tonight.
You're not even saying bye.
I'm going to say goodbye, and I'm going to go home and grab my shit, and then go to the airport. I'm gonna say goodbye.
What if
before
I
leave.
hide your shit?
Please don't. Listen, man, once I'm done with this, alright, it should be fun. It's already a stressful enough time. Please don't add stress. That's the stuff I can't talk to you about right now. It's very stressful right now.
Okay.
No, I'll get you caught up before I leave, though, alright? And get all the tea, you little tea goblin.
I'm not...
You're a
Me,
tea goblin,
T-Goblin, no.
yes.
No,
Yes.
yeah, maybe. Well, yeah.
Yeah,
Give
don't
a
worry
sticky beak.
Mm-hmm. I know what you want. I'll give it to you. Just wait, alright?
I don't have any tea to give you, so I feel like,
It's fine.
empty-handed here.
Yeah, it's all good. How's the mayorship stuff going?
Pretty good. Been having a few good chats and all that. I've been in talks with Lexi. I should be getting keys. Well, I should be getting a lease to the old Neon Jungle location, which can be repurposed, so.
Okay, I mean, that's good.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be really good. So get that ball rolling. I believe the Rangers are getting like a little building next door, so.
Okay, huge.
Yeah, I got some good neighbors going.
Alright. I mean, it seems pretty solid.
Yeah. I don't remember. I was gonna say something.
Yeah, I'm down.
Oh, beautiful.
I'll remember soon. Surely.
Okay, no worries. I will catch up with you when I am off work, though, because I want to get shit knocked out.
I can help you out. I'm very resourceful.
Yeah, I appreciate stuff I gotta handle directly, though, so don't worry about it for now.
Okay. If you get really stuck, get a hammer and whack someone over the head. That usually helps.
Yeah, that's good.
And then run as fast as you can.
Yeah. Alright.
Talk soon?
Yeah, I'll chat with you soon.
Alright, bye.
Bye. Yeah.
Do you have food?
A little bit.
Can I have some?
Are you at MRPD?
I'm about to be. I can be. I will be around the corner.
Yeah. Yeah. Come on down.
Alright, I'll be there in a sec.
Alright, bye.
Bye.
I'm literally a vending machine for Rue at this point. Hi.
Thank you.
I gotta
Hi.
take this. I'm gonna hug you though.
Oh,
Come on.
okay.
Alright, appreciate it. Had a great.
Hey, I have to
getting
go
wrong.
grab. I have to go grab
condolences, you have to be on the
someone's
phone with
DNA from prison. Do you want to hop in and
Yes.
chat?
Yes.
Can you grab
yes.
a DNA quick for me, kit for me real
Yes,
quick?
easy.
All right, thank you.
See you in a
Alright,
second. Bye. Howdy, Belby. How you doing, brother?
Richard.
I'm blind. I'm literally blind. Alright.
The oats in this is pretty nice.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, of course. Does seem a little zippy. I'm not going to give you too many of the details for now, because we're still deciding how we go about things. But there is something I'm pretty confident on. And I need to have a chat with you about it. We are going to need your help. I don't know what's going on with Frodo. You as command deserve to know this, but apparently he potentially turned in his weapon and potentially handed in his badge. I don't know what happened, but I'm going on LOA. I may be the only person in PNT, don't know. At least leading Shift 2 PNT. Ruby is stepping in to help. But I don't know what's going on with Frodo. And there is a potential that one of our FTIs, being Bubba, has some serious bias against the command. I don't know yet. We're still looking into it. We're trying to get everyone's side and not make any assumptions. But I am not comfortable with him doing the final eval of a number of our PPOs. And I'm looking to ask you for help with them. I know that you can grade correctly. I am a bit worried about how soft we've been grading on a lot of these PPOs. Even some of the, cadets PPOs, I think we've graded too soft on. Yeah, I'm a bit worried about some stuff. And I'm kind of going to look to see if you can help. If that's not in your wheelhouse, you don't want to do it, it's all good. But we kind of need help from someone that is FTI level. And I don't know that we have many FTI level folks that I have actually personally, raised. They've kind of been under Frodo's purview. So your call, don't jump to say yes. If you definitely know it's a no, you're all good, but I hate this gate. There we go. But yeah.
I can do a couple finals.
Even just one would help. That way it's not all on Ruby. And I think Hemsworth doing one would be good.
I can do a few. And if Hemsworth needs help, I can make sure. I had to adjust some stuff with Lucy today.
That's yep.
Yeah.
That's one of the ones that's
someone criminal use when it was a gang related shooting, and I said, why are we doing this?
Yeah.
And she didn't charge him for the gun, or wasn't going to charge him for the gun, and said, well, how are you going to charge him criminal use and not?
Right. Possession.
Oh, this guy's not here anymore.
Okay.
Maybe that's what Wilson was calling me about. Wilson forgot to swab this guy's DNA, and someone forgot to swab the guy's DNA before that, so.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. All right, well, you tried to correct your mistake. I'm just going to give you a verbal... yeah, okay. Okay, so I'm just going to talk to my command about it. See, if people want to be in a fucking shift, I'm just going to shut the fuck up.
No, that is an appropriate line of thought.
If you're going to be in fucking shift 2, let me talk to you about it, and I can talk to your command about it, not just I'm going to talk to my command. This is why I can't fucking stay in shift 1. And I feel like they've had a fucking target on my back and I don't even know why. I don't know why. I don't know what I've done to them. But it's just, that shit just pisses me off.
There is a lot of that going around, and I have a couple of theories. And that's kind of what the PNT stuff relates back to, Gray, to be honest. This shit is connected in that way. I can't really give you the details on it because we're gonna do better than that. We're not gonna make assumptions. If we're upset that folks are making assumptions, do we look any better making assumptions? You know what I mean? We're getting to the bottom of some stuff, but
I don't think I'm making an assumption here. Every time I've been under the scope or under heat, it's been fucking shift 1 people.
Well, keep in mind it's not EU. There's a lot of people that are, well, there's more than one instance of people being mad at shift 2 command, which includes everybody in shift 2 command. And you know how many people have conversations with me, Gray?
None, because they don't fucking, all they do is they talk behind each other's backs,
right.
and they're all a bunch of fucking high schoolers.
Yes.
Instead of being like, hey, this is what, I mean, granted, the whole situation with the, you know, Mr. Windsor, strange, yes, but if someone had talked to me, if anyone had thought to get my statement, they would have realized, because I didn't feel like it was appropriate to be on duty handling that.
Yep. I got a question for you, actually, related, and don't read into this, because you'll just know soon, most likely. And I'll keep you in the loop as much as I can. Did Bubba reach out to you regarding the Nicholas Simone case?
No.
He did not.
Oh, wait, hold on.
It's
I think
in January, late January.
I think he asked me my opinion on something. But he had Odette, and I thought he had Remy at the time as well. And then I think he said something about the casing, and I think I directed him toward the ballistics report. But I think when he had that court case, I want to say I was doing a final.
Yep.
I was busy that day because I would have popped in.
Okay.
But he didn't ask for any sort of help or anything from me.
Okay, let's do a lap real quick then before heading straight back to MRPD. So he didn't ever follow up and ask for anything to your knowledge?
Not that I can recall. I don't think he asked me to like enter in prosecution with him. I think he asked for my opinion on like, do you think I should have charged him with this? I read it and I said yes. He said he used his civilian firearm, and I said that doesn't matter. And then I think he said there's casings from his civilian firearm on there, but it was GSR negative or something like that. He's like, I can't tell what weapon it was fired. I directed him to the thing, but he didn't tell me when the case was. He didn't ask for any help. He said I have Odette and Remy and possibly Opal. There was other command, but he said that they were helping him. So I said, okay. Well, if you need anything, let me know.
And then that was it. He didn't ever reach out for anything else?
He said, I think the one day he had court, he said, I had court, and I said, good luck, you got this, I believe in you, and I was doing a final.
Okay. Regarding the Wilson stuff, if you ever get that from anybody, I want you to know that I have your back. When it comes to stuff like that, that's not how that shit works. You're a sergeant of the LSPD. You're not the sergeant in shift 2. You are his command. He's in shift 2. Don't let that shit slide would be my feedback. Maybe he talked with Bean. Cool. Still skipping chain, but hey, it is what it is. But feel free to have a conversation with them. Especially because you were trying to be respectful and just have a conversation. I'm tired of this pussyfooting around on stuff, Gray. If someone has an issue and...
my sergeant command tag back so I can make a command report about it.
Okay. I will look into that. I know that the last I heard, we had an issue with our tags that was investigated.
They don't want me to see the investigative reports. It makes sense. I get it.
Yeah, I think it's just for that reason. I don't know. I haven't caught up because there's been so much shit otherwise, Gray. It's been a shit show. Let me see where that's at and I'll get you that. And the thing is too is like it's a very simple conversation.
I wasn't even gonna dap him.
No,
I'm just gonna warn him because this is like the first time he's missed DNA and just be like, just remember because, you know, I'm not a hard ass when it comes to that. But that was, if I, I don't know. You can bring this up with Ruby and Key, but if people are gonna be like that, then they can get the fuck out of my shift.
I think that's the energy that we're all kind of on right now. I think generally Shift 2 Command is getting... I'm gonna say Shift 2 LSPD Command is kind of getting shit on a little bit. And it's by a bunch of pussies that don't want to have a conversation, and then go and cry to other people. And I don't have time for that. They can suck my whole asshole. I don't care. Give me your badge and go somewhere else. It's that simple.
I'm not happy with that. That was
it's being addressed, I'll say, but at the same time, it's about accountability. If someone comes to us and there's an issue, we need to shut up and listen 100%. But at the same time, for example, this whole Wilson thing, you're a sergeant, brother. That doesn't matter. This my command thing, no, you're a sergeant. They need to respect you as a sergeant. And I don't even like the idea of putting a command report for it. Even continuity-wise, I get that, but when you start documenting things, it makes a record of it, and if it's so informal, and you were going to say, I'm just going to give you a verbal warning, and then he said, I'm going to talk to my command about it, that's more egregious than forgetting DNA once, in my opinion. I hate that way fucking more. We need to start nipping that shit in the bud. It's not about being a hard ass. It's about if you have a fucking problem, just say something. No one can fix anything unless you say something. And shit won't get better if you're upset for whatever reason unless you talk to people. You're just gonna doom spiral into fucking hating your time on duty. So I want to embolden you as much as I'm going on an LOA, which sucks. Timing's not great for that. Yeah, it's fuck that, dude. You get that kind of energy, push back on it, and just have a conversation with them directly. You're a sergeant for a reason. He's not for a reason. It's that simple.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's what it boils down to. And the thing is, too, is if you don't have that conversation, then it impacts you negatively in a way that isn't fair to you. And how many other people is that happening to? You know what I mean? That's just happening to me right now. That's why I'm being so adamant about you doing this, is because I'm doing that today. I'm having those level of direct conversations.
What a fucking mess.
Yeah, a little bit. Sometimes when shit goes really sideways and you have people with a really negative attitude and there's no pleasing them, sometimes you just say, okay, well, it sounds like you should probably hand in your badge. You know what I mean? If you're that miserable all the time and you refuse to have a conversation with anybody, it almost should be like, it's like their idea, but then they're holding on to, well, I want to be an officer. It's like, well, why?
So let me guess. Bubba's disgruntled about God knows what.
Yeah.
Classic.
And he has thrown all of Shift 2 Command under the bus, but we are investigating to see how much he's lying to us, because potentially he's been lying, but we don't know. So I'll give you that's what we're looking at right now.
He didn't ask for anything. He didn't say shit to me other than like when we talked about it.
This is like one of 8 things, by the way, with Bubba over like the last like year or so.
You remember when he was disgruntled because I told him to follow the chain of command and not like put everything on my plate, and he said well, blah 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 blah. I'm like, I see 3 seniors on duty. Go talk to them first.
When everyone around you is an asshole, maybe you're the asshole. You know what I mean? When everybody else around you isn't listening and they're all pieces of shit, maybe you're the piece of shit. And I love Bubba, and I don't think he's a piece of shit. But like when it comes to like this emotional lack of regulation he has and how much he doom spirals, it's like, brother, at what point do you gain some amount of self-awareness? Not everyone, the entire world isn't against you. Some people just refuse to take accountability, are permanently a victim, and everyone hates them when they're doing nothing wrong ever. And I don't have time for that, Gray.
I don't got time for that either.
Nope, and I don't want you to. That's where when someone gives you that energy, nah, dog. Like, just have a conversation. You're a sergeant. You handle that shit. You got it. And honestly, yeah, give it to seniors too. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Like, you're very, like, that 100%. You're good at, with petty shit, you're good at pointing people to the chain of command. 100%. Just keep doing that. Are you holding up okay, by the way?
I feel... my patience is very thin with people. I think it's kind of understandable. I don't know if being on duty is doing more harm or good. I snapped at Frodo last night. Called me over. I don't remember. I don't know what it was for. First he called me and asked how I was doing. You know, alive. I'm here. And then he kept asking, "What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong?" And then, I said, "Gee, Frodo, I don't know. My wife was fucking brutally murdered last week."
Yep.
And he said, "I don't really know how to respond to that," and just hung up.
No. Okay.
Not like a angry way, but more of like
Yeah.
a, you know, I fucked up. But
well, he did. To be frank, that's not the best way to handle that now.
But I'm just, I don't know, stuff like that. I had a good time last night, but it's because I was participating and probably able to.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, I don't know if it's getting better or worse at this point, but
is it progressing one way or the other? I think that's the way to view it, is even trying to add a value judgment to stuff like that, Gray, is difficult. It's going to take you time, and whatever feels right to you is probably where you should go with it. Be patient with yourself.
my phone doesn't stop ringing.
Well, put it on silent, or maybe put your phone, literally put your phone in locked storage. Mute it and put it in locked storage. I'm not kidding. Yeah. Like, just go on patrol. Like whatever is gonna help you.
What's up, Aphrodite? Yeah, all good.
I put in an announcement for her.
Alrighty. Bye. And it's just like every little thing. And I feel obligated to answer because I'm sergeant.
They can ask you on radio to bump up a channel or something. Doesn't have to be your phone. You know what I mean? But yeah, one of your strengths, Gray, is you're very good at networking with a lot of people. You are very good at getting to know people. You're quite talented at that. You're very approachable and friendly. So, yeah, people
Remember
want
months
to reach
ago
out to
I
you.
was unapproachable.
Oh, who said that? Bubba?
Yeah.
Right.
No,
Again,
I understand like how that was at some point because
yeah,
I much was in the same boat as like basically what Wilson is right now.
Yeah.
People rubbed off on me the wrong way. I feel like since kind of separating myself from that person, I feel like I've been the best version of myself. And sure, there's been some struggles. Such as the whole PNT thing, which you know, crazy that it's not really that crazy. We knew how it was going to end, but I did not want to, that's not a ship I was willing to go down with.
Yeah.
The detective unit, in my opinion, is a sham for LSPD.
Yeah, it is.
The two other people just don't give a fuck about it.
Yeah, agree.
So I don't really know what I can do other than, like you said, network and be the shift sergeant, you know what I mean?
Maybe lean into that, you know what I mean? Maybe lean into asking other people about how they're doing and just distracting yourself by focusing on other people for now. Because we know how you're doing. Shit's tough.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can only give you suggestions because, Gray, I've never really been in your shoes before. Out of character, I have been.
It's just on my worst enemy.
Yeah.
So.
It's one of those things. Just as I said, be patient with yourself and find the things that you enjoy, and then just only work on that. Whatever is going to bring you that, and if you know handling all these calls doesn't bring you joy, okay, then don't do it. But at the same time, maybe it does bring you joy. Maybe that's why you do it. Maybe it's just reframing how it is right now for you. You know, these people rely on you, and I know that you like to be relied on. To some degree, that's one of the things that you care about. Am I wrong there? That's my assumption based on, you know, how I know you.
You're not wrong.
Okay. Well, with that being said, maybe view it as, rather than it being so much, hey, this is another person that respects me and another person that I could potentially help. And maybe it helps to distract you for now, because I would assume that's really the only way through these things. It's just time. And it's gonna take some amount of time.
I don't want to lie to you. I'd be lying to say that, you know, I didn't have quote-unquote dark thoughts, right?
Sure.
Because I'm well aware of who did this. It's scary, man. I don't want to be that person.
I think it would be weird if you didn't have those thoughts. Does that make sense? I'm gonna reframe again.
Oh,
No
makes complete sense.
No matter how good of a person you are, would you not be fucking human? You know what I mean? Like that's the most genuine human like thing possible, right? The biggest thing for me, it's never. You need to be careful of your thoughts, because your thoughts become your words become your actions, right? But at the end of the day, did you act on that?
I haven't yet, and I don't know if I should, or I don't know if I want to, you know?
Well, you're gonna have to make peace with that, but who do you want to be? And is that really gonna solve anything, no matter, even if you do act on it? Okay, let's say you do. Let's say these dark thoughts that you're having, and you're labeling them dark, so that usually means bad, if there's good and evil.
Violent.
We have a violent profession. Violence is not inherently by itself a bad thing. We have to use violence to keep the public safe.
You want me to be completely 100% transparent with you right now?
Yeah.
I want to shoot hell and high water in the face.
Yeah, and what would that change?
I feel good in the moment, but I don't think I feel good after, and I don't think it would be really... That's not the person that my wife loved. It's not the person I loved.
Okay. So then why would you do that?
Because I want her to hurt, like she heard Siren, you know?
Okay.
I want her to hurt like I hurt.
And you can't guarantee that, and even if she did, even let's say even if you tried that, and let's say somehow you're successful, and she suffers just as much as you do, does that really make you feel any better?
No.
You're still in the same spot, but now you have to deal with the guilt of you've made someone else feel as shitty as you know that you feel. If you're somehow able to do that, because physical pain is one thing, the pain that you're going through is in some ways worse than what hurting her will be pain-wise. I agree, Shin. That's what I was thinking. I'm waiting for them. All right, I'm trying to mentor Gray in the meantime. I would understand no matter what you did, Gray, but I think that you are smart enough to understand that, that is probably not what's best for you. But listen, I don't think anyone, no matter what you decide to do, I think people would understand, Gray. It's not that we could justify it. You know, ironically, you've had to deal with officers going after someone that hurt somebody else, you know, with Brixton. You've seen this firsthand. I think if you did something like that, we would understand. I didn't think less of Brixton for it. Do I wish he did that? Yeah, of course I wish he didn't. I wish he had talked with me, even though I didn't know him that well beforehand. I don't think any officer was happy about that, man. And you did what you had to do there, you know?
Yeah, I think it also plays a big factor of why I'm still here, you know?
Yeah.
Dealing with that and just knowing her and like how she felt and I want to be the person that she married for the rest of my life, but it's really hard, man.
Yeah, no shit. If it was easy, then anyone could do it. It's gonna be difficult. It's gonna take time. All you can do is be patient with yourself and not make it harder on yourself by focusing on those things that aren't bringing you any kind of peace. And that's gonna be difficult.
I don't think it would make me feel better in the long run, just in the moment.
The only thing that I can give you, really, is just give it time. Because the only thing that solves this stuff is time, in my experience. It just takes time. That and then healthy distractions, working out, talking with people, socializing, leaning on your support network, the people that care about you, lean on them. Like, really lean into that. I mean, shit, man, if someone that you knew, I mean, listen, if Rue got fucking murdered, right? I know that we have had our disagreements in the past. I know, you know, we don't really talk much outside of work. I'd assume you'd at least reach out.
Yeah, I would.
Okay, so no matter what, right? I know that there's people that care about you. I care about you, man. I don't want to see you suffer. Nobody really wishes for that on someone else. You have people that are always going to care. No matter what happens, I'm still going to care about you at a large degree, man.
I know. People have made that known.
Yeah.
10-9?
I'm not even on fucking radio.
Going south. Maybe there's a Ace Plus going south. Do you mind just holding visual while you're headed down south?
I'll get on radio for it.
Copy.
This is going south.
Turismo blue in color, I think.
It's south. It's south. Yeah.
Oh, it's fully set. You're not gonna be able to catch up now. It might be fast. I'm gonna get in my buffalo.
I haven't seen any speeding vehicles.
It's south of us. Other way.
Yeah, it's too fast with the momentum. Already has speed.
Oh.
So you probably won't be able to catch up. I just thought you were the closest to them. Going south Great Ocean past the resort.
Yeah, let's get some additional speedsters on
I
this.
still can't stand Flores.
Yeah, that guy sucks.
Yeah.
It
That guy's a
definitely.
bitch.
Yes.
It might have interference. There
He's
were
not a good
cars
cop either.
waiting for me, so.
Do you require 77? Hey, Fram.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway, I should put that aside. But regardless,
Yeah, we got
either
a
way.
updated spot.
Hey, you know, there's something fun shit on Flores, you know what I mean? I got a giggle out of you for that. Fuck that guy.
I would put you down.
Oh my god, dude.
Street.
Yeah, I'm shocked he still has a fucking badge.
Looks it's eastbound on San Andreas.
Heck, Flores? Yeah.
Seeing my likely.
What has that guy done?
Yeah.
I want to do the Buffalo trial and see how far off the base he is. You know what I mean? Let's give him the Buffalo trial and see how he does.
Shit, their best driver was killed by BCSO, so.
Yeah.
Now on Olympic Freeway.
I think the Yote and the Buffalo is
Probably heading east on
the
Olympic Freeway.
that's the move.
A lot of people like it. They do prefer it.
It handles so much better than the V12.
Oh yeah, Vertex is he's a great role player.
But then there's locals.
It's like southbound
Yeah.
Olympic Fields. Or we get someone to Dutch.
I would recommend actually do the Buffalo trial and have Muir watch it. Muir knows the Buffalo really well, and he gave me some really helpful feedback. Actually, I feel like this is the most I've improved with the Buffalo after getting feedback ever. The inputs and how you give inputs as far as your brake, your throttle, and coasting on the Buffalo makes a massive difference. And Muir's actually outstanding at reading that. As I said, I've gotten a lot better, and I'm holding on to stuff much better than I was ever before. I feel like I'm a much better driver afterwards. So, you know, maybe maybe do it even if you're not interested in the trial, just to get some good feedback.
Okay.
I didn't see anything south, and I'm gonna gamble north.
Tori did hers hydrated last night, and it was certainly a time.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, circle back.
Yeah.
I have no idea what the fuck I was talking about.
Yeah.
Doesn't sound like me to just tell someone, good luck, you got this, if they ask for help.
No, there's a lot of things like that, and it's hard because you don't want to tell someone that their perception doesn't match reality, but that is continually happening. And at some point, I'm gonna keep it real straight with you. At some point, that kind of constant negativity and shitting on Command repeatedly, because he keeps throwing Command under the bus at every fucking corner. Yeah, he's a cancer, and you got to cut him out. Like, and he's at that point for me to where I think it's time, regardless of what we're investigating on. I think that there's been enough smoke there. He needs to have his badge gone, I think. I think he's cooked.
I mean, his choices are the new PD or BCSO, because command does not change from departments.
He's probably not going to be able
to
go
to
transfer.
shift to one.
He's not going to be able to transfer to BCSO.
Oh, they don't want him?
No. We've given him continuity because I guess Rosner reached out to us. I don't know exactly what happened. This is hearsay, so weigh it accordingly.
Male driver.
Don't quote me on it. But apparently Rosner reached out. I don't know if he did or we did. Somebody reached out. They had a chat, and he asked about Bubba. We gave him the continuity, and I don't think they want him anymore.
Northbound San Vitus Boulevard.
So.
Probably hitting to eclipse.
Sometimes you dig your own grave, man. That's what happens. It's kind of crazy because this commander has always had his back.
That's kind of what I told him, and I said, you know, if you ever have an issue with me, have a conversation with me, and you know, just give me the feedback. Let me know what you want that I'm not giving you, or what I could do better. Just give me the feedback. And then he constantly seems to be shitting on me to other people.
All right, active 80 northbound.
Without having the conversation.
76.
Driver has cyan
It's an A.
bowl cut hair. There's a
Yeah, but I chased an A the other day and it was quick.
Need 77.
I'll take comms for now. 225 secondary. I got your comms. Right westbound. Spanish Ave. Crossing over Portola out to Mad Wayne. Standby direction. Left southbound Mad Wayne Thunder. Approaching BDP. Right westbound BDP. Approaching Dorset. A-Firm could use one more. Setting it westbound Boulevard del Perro. Yeah, A-Firm. Thank you, dispatch. Left southbound Prosperity Street, right westbound Marathon Ave. Approaching Bay City, left southbound Bay City Ave. Left eastbound Red Desert. Right southbound North Rockford Drive. Passing Colorful. Crossing San Andreas, continuing southbound, left eastbound Vespucci Boulevard. Right 22, continuing eastbound Vespucci. I think so. The bowl code makes sense. We 50 call primer.
He made it. Why couldn't he just stop for me?
Yeah. Call up primary.
Did check?
10-2.
I couldn't get on CDR. Northbound lower power, right into the parking deck.
One of the things that Muir told me, and maybe experiment with this and see if it helps. I'm not as good with the Buffalo, so it's not really advice, but it's just something that's helped me a lot. The car steers a lot better off of the gas and the throttle, coasting into turns. You can't steer and brake with the Buffalo like at all. He says that if you're trying to brake with the Buffalo and then steer, it's terrible. He's like, use your brakes less and coast a lot more was his feedback to me. He says you're using the brake too much. So yeah, you're gonna need a brake to let off speed, but he says really letting off of the Buffalo and coasting, like it steers way better just coasting. That was his feedback to me. Yeah, he says you can take it a lot easier on the Buffalo than you think. You don't need to push it as hard. The Buffalo relaxes a lot when you're not pushing. When you let off the gas and the brake and you just kind of coast, it's actually really, really easy to control. And he's actually correct. Since I've been doing that, it's been way easier for me.
Okay. I do notice that if you coast, the turns are better.
Yes. He says you don't want to be steering or you don't want to be steering with the brake or throttle like at all, ideally. Elgin North. Wouldn't that be alright?
This guy knows his fucking street names.
Past 24/7, he's got long distance on me.
Let's see, I'm
I
going out
believe he
that way.
went south. You head on me!
I'll break off.
I can break off if you want. If you want to chase us, I'll break off.
We're tripled up, so we'll just go.
Five ways southbound Dorset. Heading no after.
Forward right, secondary, southbound, pound, break, right, westbound, left southbound, southbound,
So here's the thing, he's in an Interceptor, and then he said southbound Dorset, and there's southbound Palomino. He doesn't have basic comms down because he doesn't patrol much. Whatever, I'm gonna stop bitching. I'm annoying myself.
left, westbound, westbound, to the movie set, apologies, right northbound North Rockford, approaching BDP. 22, sorry, Marathon, over Marathon, now approaching BDP. Large traffic, right, eastbound BDP.
There you go.
Eastbound BDP. Okay. Secondary call.
Continuing west, eastbound, Boulevard Del Perro, full sending it eastbound. Approaching the old courthouse, full sending it east, taking the skip. Gonna be on North Boulevard Del Perro, continuing eastbound, merging Haywick. Continuing eastbound Haywick. Passing the Carcer Tunnel, crossing Las Lagunas, straight sending it all the way down to Meteor. Left northbound Meteor 22, Power Street. Right eastbound Spanish. That one's Meteor, left northbound Meteor. Right eastbound Vinewood. Crossing Elgin, sending it out towards Mirror Park, passing the old casino. Full sending it eastbound to Mirror Park, passing the gas station. Now we're transitioning southbound Mirror Park Boulevard. Vehicle slowing down a little bit, continuing southbound Mirror Park, right, westbound San Andreas. Right, northbound Supply Street. Approaching Popular, left southbound Popular. Sending it southbound Popular. Right, westbound Vespucci Boulevard. Sending it westbound Vespucci. Moderate traffic, left southbound Strawberry. 50, go and call primary.
Southbound Strawberry. Left, eastbound McDonald. Right, southbound Davis.
He's not a terrible driver, though.
Left.
No, he's not actually. I noticed that too. He's doing pretty okay. But I think your throttle input is a little bit early. It's why you're spinning out.
Left.
Like on the corners, on some corners. I think it's just a little bit early.
That's the courthouse.
That goes back to Muir's advice to me, which is the steering and inputs. If you like, because it wants to spin on you. like, you have pace. Like, that's the thing, especially in this car. Like, you're pretty quick.
Westbound Adams Apple.
225 secondary, seconding westbound Adams Apple Boulevard, crossing over Strawberry. Full sunning at westbound, crossing over Power. Right northbound Alta Street. Approaching Vespucci, left westbound Vespucci. Sending it past red, past white. Right northbound Clay. Approaching San Andreas. Left westbound San Andreas. Right northbound Palomino. Approaching the 5-point intersection, holding left westbound Dorset. Setting it westbound Dorset. Left westbound Boulevard Del Perro. Right northbound 22, they 50, now U-turning. Right southbound, gonna be coming out onto Marathon. We're doubled, we can hold it. We're setting it westbound, now left southbound, North Rocker Drive. Right westbound, Red Desert. Setting it westbound Red Desert, left southbound Bay City Ave. Approaching San Andreas. Not taking it, still sending it southbound Bay City. All the way down towards Palomino, we 50'd. They took it left westbound or eastbound Palomino, VCB.
Did I even touch that car?
I think I saw you hit the pole. For VCB last time going eastbound Palomino.
There's a car.
Yeah, I saw them going down westbound Palomino, but it was a little very long visual.
They're going east. Last time direction is eastbound.
Yeah, sorry, 10-4.
Man.
Oh, good. Just want to make sure we're in a code 6 people know. They're probably somewhere eastbound. They were going on the north side of the city a lot.
The tracker's still in
I may have just heard it northbound La Puerta. Stand by.
I didn't even see a vehicle at all.
Cooking.
Yeah.
It was like a gray. I was cooking until that thing like.
They have merged onto Del Perro Freeway west. Code 6.
I did not kill John Hydra. Aquing the wine wig. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I heard a vehicle that sounded just like it right up. So.
Tunnel's code 4 here, so westbound.
Alright.
Mm.
I'm so sorry for really driving right now. Please don't hate me.
For hate you, Brandy.
Where's VCB? Sorry.
Yeah, you've heard.
Alright, code 6. Tracker is off its way home.
Alright, I need to get ready to go forward too. You mind dropping me off at MRP?
I appreciate the talk, thank you.
Yeah, of course, man. That's what I care about you. So.
Let's give it another minute here.
And I'm gonna be on LOA, but as soon as I get back, please, if there's anything else, you know, anything I do to help or anything that you want to do, just let me know, man. People care about you a lot.
Yeah, it's been apparent and very noticed and very appreciative. So.
I think this is what they did, but it's too quick to catch up to. So.
We get food and stuff as
Yeah.
well.
Fair enough.
I want you to.
Alright, man. Take care. Hi.
Trick or treat.
Hi.
You're right.
It's Easter. That's what you say on Easter, right?
I don't think so. No.
Oh. Oh, I have something for you.
Yeah.
Eastbound Power.
Come.
Okay.
Pretend it's like a sketchy drug deal.
No.
Slip. It is.
Last thing I need is allegations that I'm doing a drug deal.
Going southbound, we'll come out on Elgin, maybe.
This is for you.
Okay, well, good thing I'm going off duty.
Right, southbound.
What? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Put them on at least. It's Easter.
I'm gonna put them on,
You gotta be-
alright?
Thank you.
Did they have to be hot pink though? Like why? Of all the colors, why would you give me hot pink ones?
Because it suits you.
Okay, sure, yeah.
I think you look good in hot pink.
You ever seen A Christmas Story?
No.
Yeah, that kind of vibe. All right.
What's the
Well,
major
thank
street?
you. I appreciate it.
Adams Apple Boulevard.
Well,
You're welcome.
I'm gonna put these on
You gonna
before
put
I
'em
have
on,
my
right?
serious conversations. Yeah, I'll go put them on.
Thank you.
All right.
Eastbound.
Real quick.
Yeah.
76, there's 71 calls.
477 traffic. Do y'all have
I'm gonna finish up what I'm doing, then get ready to head back home and go off duty. But I'm kind of looking to speed run things a little bit.
There's active
Yeah.
gunfire at the intersection of Palomino and
They just stuffed someone in the trunk.
Bubba essentially
Yeah,
has thrown the entirety of Shift 2 Command under the bus repeatedly about how we don't support them and stuff like that when that's all that we've ever tried to do. We're getting statements because he potentially put that kind of sentiment into a bunch of PPO's minds. Don't know. No idea what's going on. He tried to tell us that 3 PPOs were on the verge of quitting because of the Shift 2 chain of command, because they got passed by somebody else that was a newer cadet than them. The chain of command has nothing to do with your progress as a cadet. That's entirely based on PNT, which Bubba helps to lead as an FTI. That is, FTIs and FTOs make those decisions, not the chain of command. So it's the most asinine shit ever, and he said, I'm going to push you guys through, don't worry about it. Rather than acknowledging or addressing the chain of command stuff. And I'm gonna be honest, it seems like every time when we talk about Bubba, there's an issue with the chain of command in some way or another. I think he's shit-talking. It seems like he's shit-talking. I guess Mona has also confirmed that, that he's been disparaging about the chain of command to other people. So, I'm gonna be honest, I want to take his fucking badge. I might do that before I leave, so we'll see.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, but that's why I'm busy. That and, you know, they're having conversations with those PPOs that apparently had that. We're getting our story straight to make sure that things aren't blown out of proportion. And I want to check in on Gray, so. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Alright, that's pretty much it to let you know kind of what I'm working on. So, then I gotta set up PNT for when I'm gone. And then I'm getting off duty. So I'll go put on these bunny ears and do the rest of it in that festive attire.
Alright, give me a call when you're off duty then.
I will. Alright, be safe, alright? Thank you for the bunny ears.
I'll try.
I appreciate
You're
them.
welcome.
I think.
I need to see them on you first, you know?
Oh, young
No,
love.
to be later.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Yeah, alright. How you doing, sir?
Thank you for your service.
Of course, sir.
And happy Easter.
Happy Easter, sir.
Yeah, see? This is why you need to put your bunny ears on. I got them
I'm-
for you. I spent a lot of money on those.
Put
All
you on
right.
your bunny ears. Come on.
I'm gonna go put them on.
Wonderful, wonderful. I don't know, I'm new to say. Oh, God, this guy.
Well.
Oh, hi.
Arch nemesis.
What? Arch nemesis? What are you? Come on, man. What do you think of? Are you some kind of villain?
Well, no, you're the villain. You're an asshole to me. Don't hire this guy.
What? I don't want to work
What?
here.
Oh.
This guy. Guess how old this guy is.
This guy.
Guess how old this guy is.
This guy.
Come on, give me a guess. Be generous.
80.
Oh my god, what the fuck do you mean 80? What about you?
30? 35 maybe? You're wearing a
okay,
scarf,
see,
so maybe.
exactly,
Oh my
exactly.
god. Oh my god, I'm 18.
He says
Get
he's
over it.
18. I just said that's a rough 18, and he got really mad.
What do you
at
mean?
me.
You didn't say rough 18. You said that I don't look my age. Now you said rough 18. That's more fucking rude. Okay, he's fucking 92.
88 years young. I have 67 grandchildren and 23 great-grandchildren.
Listen, the fact that he's still walking without a cane and a wheelchair, that's pretty good for his age.
Thank you, young man. You're wonderful.
He moves at like a snail's pace.
Yeah, well, I mean, still.
Actually, how the hell did you even get here? Which car did you come in?
I got my little guy. My little guy's just around the corner.
Yeah.
Little guy? Hold up.
It's a Beetle, wasn't it?
What's that?
A little like Beetle kind of car.
Yeah,
Little
I think it's a weasel or something.
Yeah, it's a weasel. Yeah,
nice
yeah.
gentleman.
Weevil,
Nice
that's right.
gentleman sold it to me for $1.
$1? Okay, that's quite the deal.
Yeah. Yeah, quite a deal. I'm looking for candy.
Candy? I don't think we got any. Are you talking about trick or treating? Is that a thing?
Yeah, trick or treat. You trick or treat on
It's
Easter.
not Easter yet. What the hell?
It's Easter. Trick or treat.
It's actually
It's
not.
not Easter.
It's not Easter.
What the hell? That's tomorrow.
It is
It's
Easter.
tomorrow.
I'm an
Yeah,
old
Easter's
man. I
on
like.
Saturdays,
ruining
it's
my
on
hopes
Sundays.
and dreams.
Listen. You could 100% give him candy and say it's Easter. That's fine.
Ooh.
I don't have any candy.
I
though,
want to
I'm
give
sorry.
out candy. You know, I'm an old man. I like to give out little hard candies to the kids.
Oh yeah, the Weathers
The young
Originals
ones.
or the Welters, whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Welch's, you mean?
And it's not Welch's, no.
those are the
Oh, no,
juice.
Welch's
those
is
are
the
little
gumdrop.
gummy
Right.
snacks. Yeah, those
Yeah,
are
the
little gummy
gumdrops.
snacks.
Yeah. It might be before your
Yeah, they-
time, considering you're 18.
What do you mean default my time?
I don't know that people still
Yeah,
use
you
those
was probably,
nowadays.
your
make
mommy
those.
was probably packing you lunches very recently.
Probably. It's alright though.
What do you... I didn't know my mother, asshole. Oh, I got a
You
text.
don't know your mother? Oh.
Hold up. Stop talking. I'm more
Wait.
important.
Wait, what's
I'm
your
busy
name
being
again?
the best cop right now. I'll be back at NYPD soon. Leviticus.
Leviticus? Oh, no. That's not one of my grandchildren.
Wait, what's your
My
name?
great-grandchildren. Larry Rubenfeld.
Larry Rubenfeld. What the hell kind of last name is that, Larry? Get that changed immediately.
No, it's my heritage. I'm Jewish.
It's like a sandwich, though. It sounds like a sandwich. I mean, Rubens are okay, but...
Yeah, they're delicious.
Yeah, right.
A little bit of sauerkraut.
Is there anything else I can do for you,
sauerkraut's
gentlemen?
hit or
though?
miss.
I gotta get
Oh,
back
no,
to work.
sorry. Yeah,
Oh.
just, you know.
Yeah, no, we're just bothering you. You gotta go
Alright.
on.
Yeah, you do. Alright, I'll let you up later, alright?
You're putting on the bunny ears, right?
Yeah. I'll send you a photo.
I'm gonna wait at the door.
Oh my
like a
god.
creep.
Oh my god, I hate this.
I'll wait here patiently.
Really holding my feet to the fire on this one, huh?
Yes, I spent money on that.
Yeah. I mean, I also made them hot pink by saying, did they really have to be hot pink? Because I thought it's funny, guys. I thought I had a character was funny. Where the fuck are they?
No. Just give me 2 seconds, Lucy. Jesus fucking Christ.
You okay, bud? I don't know where these are. Please help. Please help. Hats? Fuck. Somewhere in hats. Am I just blind?
You can just keep that. You can take it home or put it in your.
Am I fucking blind, guys?
Do I what?
I don't see them. Earrings for Rue. Okay, we'll check earrings. Oh god. Out of gate.
Oxby, this is bad. We're calling in the hammer.
Okay.
We can go over it in detail, but long story short, Bubba and Frodo have either half leaking confidential command discussions.
Thank you, Trebnik.
And the other half just completely twisting narratives to the point that Lucy said that she was told by a mix of Bubba and Frodo that we hate her and want to see her fight.
No.
And that she's not allowed to be off duty. And if we see them off duty, it's going to infect their employment. And that I don't like, when Bubba told me he was transferring to ODPD, I made a comment about, you know, like ODPD is going to make sure that, you know, like Senior Buns and the Court Center and all the 911s like are handled. And it'll be a welcoming place for you with like like-minded individuals. And what he went and said to the PPO Lucy is that I made fun of 911s
Perfect.
and senior buns and was belittling different types of policing to the point that she came back and told us. But I like doing that type of stuff and I want to be able to do it.
All right.
We're gonna chat with the hammer.
Yep.
But
how's it going?
Good, I doing, Bolt.
Pretty all right.
Pretty good.
I'm in the lobby
to
right
chief's
now.
office.
Yeah, we're in the room.
All right, I'm gonna head over there.
Always in trouble.
All right. Yeah, I gotta go handle it. Yep.
All right.
Thank you, Rue.
You're welcome. I spent a lot of money, so please don't take them off.
I might have to for this conversation.
Why?
Oh my God, they're earrings.
Okay, we just want to have a little chat about some things that we've heard. And we just want to get your take on things or your side of things. We heard that oh, Pinky is okay. We heard that Omar had a chat with you guys, with you, Lucy, and
like,
Baba.
the Ruby's right. I'm
and
like,
then
it's fine.
we were told from Baba that the three of you wanted to quit. Can you tell me a little bit about what's going on and why the three of you want to quit?
Well, I don't want to quit. That's not a thing. It's let's see here.
Two shotguns.
So
yeah.
the conversation
Solid.
started off with me, Omar, and Lucy, and Omar was feeling some type of way. And I'm not throwing anybody under the bus here because this is, as cadets, we were talking about this. And, you know, he was saying that it's hard to go on duty and how do I put this? It's hard to go on duty
Bubba told
and just feel like you're being overlooked all the time.
It sounds like Bubba was trying to poach
and
to OP.
I mean, I had this
ODPD.
conversation with you, and I brought it up to Frodo before. A lot of the times when we're trying to do things, it feels like we're getting overlooked or nobody's checking up on us. And that's how it started. So I said that we should bring a senior into this, and we called Bubba. And from there, you know, we were like airing out our grievances and like what we needed to do, because I had just got a I don't want to call it a reaming out, but about the chain of command, you know, like, because I had just talked to Oxby the one day down in processing. He reminded me about the chain of command, so I just wanted to make sure we followed that. And
Was the meeting on duty or off duty? I'm assuming off.
it started on duty because I was on duty, and then whenever I seen how like serious it was, like, because our cadet class, I mean, it's something special to me, considering that like we always talk to each other and stuff like that. So I went there. I went 10-7.
I didn't ream him. I said it's completely fine. I can help you, but make sure that you follow the chain of command.
I seen that the meeting was going
He asked
long,
me about
so I went off
something
duty.
as a lieutenant, and
Because I didn't
helped
want to
him.
waste
It's
resources,
not a big deal.
or you know, be a
Well, I said
random
this is
body
something that a senior can help you with.
So
that can't help.
Can you share with us from your point of view, like, what are some of the reasons that, because we were told that the three of you wanted to quit. And of course, that's very concerning and we want to get to the bottom of it. Can you tell us some reasons why you feel like you should quit?
Well, I don't want to quit. It was just trying to figure out what I'm doing wrong and like what we need to do to stand out, because I put a lot of time into shift 2. I just can't make it all the way to the storm. It's just impossible for me to make it all the way to the storm.
I don't think anyone's asking.
Neither can I.
Well, a lot of the times, I mean, it just, for me personally, it just feels like, you know, I get told, hey, just hop in with somebody, and I'll be like, hey, can I ride with you today? And they have something planned, or it just never works out, or my class 2 training. I know I gotta talk to Oxby, and I talked to him like 3 weeks ago now. It was after he came back from LOA, and then I brought it up to Frodo the other day, and he told me, well, you need to call or talk to him, or when you see him, let him know. And it just happened I had to go off duty the other day around 10 my time, so I didn't get anything back from text or call. And it's like I've been trying to do this because when we go to these 78 calls and I got these class 2s, it's not that my pistol is useless. It's just a lot of times they have the class 2s and I don't have an advantage to help out. So I just wound up getting shot down.
When you brought this up to Frodo or Bubba, were they able to help, or did they just keep directing you to Oxby?
Well, I brought the class 2 situation up to Frodo because he's also senior, and he told me I needed to contact him. There was somebody from shift 1. They told me that if I wanted to do it there, but I want to do things in my shift, so I haven't brought it up to shift 1. I think it was D, who's part of TRT. I was talking to him about it, and I said that I just haven't been able to get with Oxby about it. So I haven't brought it back up. You know what I mean?
I told
because he
him
asked
last
me the
time.
one day when I was here early about why I only had a pistol still. So
Is there anything else apart from that particular thing? Any other things that like you want us to know about?
I'm trying to think. I mean, I come on duty. I try to make sure I do my job. I fill out all the reports.
Who I'm jealous
well, no,
of?
I'm saying I make sure I fill out the reports.
Exactly.
I try to collect all the evidence and stuff, and I'm just here trying to get officer the best way I can, and just trying to follow the chain of command with how I'm supposed to go about things. Maybe I don't feel fully supported from everybody, but when I say fully supported, I'm just saying that how do I put it? I want to be shift 2. I want to be LSPD.
That doesn't sound like
I want
you
to
do.
fit in. And when I had the conversation with you, Lieutenant Oxby, you had said something to me like, now's the time to see if you fit into shift 2. And I think I do. It's just I'm trying, I'm trying. I guess I don't know the best way to go about it, because you're like, just hop in a car with somebody and it never pans out. Or even when I was a cadet, I told you, Ruby, I don't mind standing there and waiting my time. That's not an issue. Other people, they might mind that, but it's just I'm trying to put in the best effort I can, and maybe it's not good enough. I don't know. Feedback's always good, whether it's positive or negative.
Frodo not giving you feedback? I mean, he is the leader of P&T.
Yeah, he's given me great feedback, and
like what?
He's told me to keep pushing. Bubba told me the same thing. He said, you're doing well. He looked over my reports and everything and whatnot. It's just I mean.
So are you looking to high command and command for some things?
Well, you got to go up the chain of command. That's why I went to a senior, and I went to Frodo, who is P&T. And I only went to Oxby about the cert thing because that's where Frodo directed me.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, is there an issue with me?
No, that's why we were told, we were just told today that that Bubba had to stop the three of you from quitting. And so we're super concerned right now that you guys are being given some kind of narrative or some kind of expectation or something that we don't know about. And that's what I'm trying to get to. I'm trying to see what you're feeling, how you're feeling about the shift, who you've spoken to about the
I'm
shift,
just sitting
and
back
why
and
haven't
chilling.
they done something to help you? Because from just the small things that you've said, it looks as if, I mean, for us, we don't have a problem with you and your policing. No problems at all. Nothing is ever. I don't think anything's come up ever. So that's why I'm really concerned. What are you being told that would Bubba now tell us that you want to quit? It's very concerning.
Oh well, okay. So maybe for me, if he put me in the part that wanted to quit, was he asked me like you did how I was feeling, and it just feels like sometimes I get left out or whatever, and I'm trying to do everything by the book and whatnot. And listen,
Left out of what?
Okay.
What are you being left out of?
What do you feel left out of?
Yeah, exactly.
Because I'm not understanding that part.
Thank you.
Maybe I have a problem with wanting to be the best or do the best, and I keep trying, and it feels like I'm not doing that. So in the long run, that's on me. But I don't have a problem with what's going on. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to find out how the best way to fit in is, I guess. And I, other than Frodo or
He feels very
the
insecure.
people that have helped me get to where I'm at, I just haven't heard anything, which is probably how it should be. I mean, I listen. I'm 21 years old. This is the first serious job I've ever had.
You're 21?
Yeah, this is a wig, ma'am. I told you I bought this horse wig.
Okay. All right. I thought you were much older.
No, ma'am.
Oh, holy cow. Okay.
I'm born on Christmas, you poor bastard.
Mr. Hammer Jr. Listen, the hardest part of this job, long term, the worst period is the PPO phase. Before my time, it used to be referred to as solo cadet, and I'm sure Ruby and Oxby can attest that wasn't because you would get these people who were learning, trying to find their footing and be confident, and you put them under a label of solo cadet, which forced them into isolation.
Yes.
Since I was hired a little bit before, I don't know when specifically, but PPO was probationary police officer, no solo. When I first started my PPO phase, I got promoted pretty quick, and I was all guns blazing every single day on duty. I loved it. 2 weeks into PPO, I hit a wall. And I realized that if somebody didn't get in the car with me, I was miserable and bored. So what I did was, luckily enough, somebody did hop in with me. But as soon as I found that person, I started hopping in with others. I cleared PPO, officer, the rest is history. But it left that mark on me that the PPO phase is the most important time. You are trusted to dish out the duties of an officer. We trust that you aren't going to get yourself hurt, get others hurt, infract on people's rights. And it's your time to get comfortable in the job, get confident. And that means from a legal standpoint, from a leadership standpoint, and from a member of the team standpoint. All of us in this room want nothing but everyone on duty to have a good time and feel welcome. And you and I have maybe been in the car together once or twice, and I do really wish that wasn't the case. But the truth is that command and high command are just a step away from that on-the-ground policing every day. Maybe I'm in a lot of calls, but I'm also on the phone, or I'm also buying car parts, or I'm having to stop what I'm doing, break off a call, and go and look at the MDT to adjust MDT ranks or an investigation. The things happen.
Apparently.
Right.
So for you, all I can say is we have nothing but resounding, amazing feedback. And the direction that I can offer is the three of us in this room will make even more time and specifically choose you out, if at all possible, to get you in the car. And all you have to do is just take that first step, right? Communication is a two-way street, all right?
Yeah.
To hear that you and others were willing to quit, or potentially, whether it's a lie or not, is concerning.
And Mathers isn't doubled up.
Because the reality
he chilled
is
when I
that
dipped away from him.
we do not want that.
He was just around,
We
and I
hired
picked him
you.
up.
Go ahead.
I'll say this because I don't want it to seem like Bubba's lying. I didn't tell him I was going to quit. He could have assumed that I was going to quit because he cares. Like he's one of the people that invested a lot of time into me and was there consistent and seen that, you know, when I was standing there for all them hours, he's one of the people that made sure to make time for me. So I don't think that he's lying. Sometimes I feel like his words don't come out how he means them. So
The truth is, though, Paul, is that that's his job.
Yeah.
Bubba's job, by definition, is to make sure that you as a cadet and a PPO, and even a fledgling officer, is cared for and given the time you need.
You took him out
He is
once.
doing his job. That's what his job is.
Understood.
He worked his way up the ranks and was promoted to a senior FTI who was trusted to be there for these new generations of cadets.
Yeah.
And any failings or things that are missing, first and foremost, the chain of command is his responsibility to then bring to us. So we have been told some things, true or not, they don't matter. They're
Right.
concerning nonetheless.
Yeah, I during the meeting, like I said, I just stated how I was feeling or what I went through, because it started off with like Omar's doubts, and you know, Omar, I could tell you this, since he's become PPO, me and him always do the stuff that officers are supposed to do, bring the cars back, and you know,
That's what
a
you're
lot
supposed
of
to
the
do as a
times,
PPO.
unless it's you or one of the command people don't like say thank you and all this other stuff. So, you know, it's good to hear when you guys get on the radio and say that to us who get not left behind, but you know, I could see how Omar was feeling that day. And, you know, he'd have to say it in his own words, but I was trying to make sure that Omar wanted to stay there. And I just felt like it was a good thing to call
I don't
the
understand.
next person in the chain of command.
I don't
which was
understand.
Bubba. So
I don't understand. I don't. I'm trying to. I don't really
as far
get
as
it.
everything else, like, no, I continuously make sure I come on duty. I was on earlier trying to get my.
He doesn't remember that I told him that anyone from TRT can take it too.
What is that for officer? The first part of it done. Been like I needed to go to the apartment and make food and stuff, but then I came back on duty for shift 2. So.
That's
'cause
fine. We don't. I mean, that's your life. We're
Yeah.
not going to
Yeah.
judge that. I am going to bring up one more thing. We were told that somebody told you that we don't like it when you're off duty. Can you kind of address that, or tell me how that was sort of, you know, come across to you?
Well, I think that because we do things off duty, a lot of officers look at us a different way. Like we're not here whenever we're clocked in to
think.
do our job. And
They think
it does
so they
feel
don't
that
know.
way sometimes.
I feel.
But it's just one of those things where the person has to like figure that out. You know what I mean? If I didn't
No.
want to be here, I wouldn't waste my time, because you know I
This
like
makes
what
no
I'm doing,
sense.
and I'm beginning to love what I'm doing.
Did somebody tell you that we as command don't like it when you're off duty?
I've never been told that from command or whatnot. It's just you get a lot of like
That doesn't answer the
sometimes
question.
comments or whatnot, and you'll hear that
A
from
lot of
people,
questions.
but
From who?
it's just officers. I mean,
Which officers?
What officers are telling you that they don't like seeing you off duty? Because I would like to speak to them.
if I could give you a name, ma'am, I would.
So then you don't hear
that's it's not that I'm hiding any names here. If I
Then
knew
it's
the
not
names, I'd tell
happening.
you. But I don't have an issue with that, because I feel that if I can't do the job or there's something wrong with me, I shouldn't be here. So I don't really have that issue, because most of the time I do, like when I'm here, I'm at the job anyways. Every once in a while, if it gets crazy where I go to 5 calls and I'm just taking the hostage, then I might go off duty after that. But, you know, that's just a lot of stress, you know?
This guy.
And I know I could wait
he's
in
not gonna
between,
make
but
it,
I've been
your
that guy
officer.
that's out there that has been taken hostage over and over
Ironically,
again.
I don't
So
know that he can.
when I'm here, I just try to
take
make
it.
sure I go to those calls and help get those people back to safety.
Yeah, this is
because
So
I've had.
you've never driven past PD and told somebody, don't drive past PD. I don't want to see them while I'm off duty. They'll be upset with me.
Oh, I felt like I had a lot of pressure. I told Lucy, this is the other thing about Lucy, okay? Sometimes her little stories or whatnot get misconstrued. I didn't want to come to PD because she wanted to come here to talk to somebody, and I just didn't want to come to PD and have a meeting there. Well, I could have been on duty. Like, why do you
Okay.
want to go to your job? Why do you want to go to your job place? And
Sounds like he should
have
potentially
a
be
meeting
fired too.
or talk to
Okay.
people. Does that make sense?
No.
Yeah, totally.
Like,
Listen,
I don't
listen.
know.
You know, if we got upset with people for going off duty, we should be fired because it's none of our bloody business. I don't care what happens. Well, I do care what happens when you go off duty, especially because, you know, we get taken hostage and things like that. But I want to make it clear that that's your life, right?
Yes, I fully understand that. And while yins are here, you brought up about the whole thing. I brought Joe's name up. Okay, I love Joe. I went during the senior, or when I brought Bubba there, I brought it up about Joe that because it was fresh off my mind. I had the conversation with Oxby. I had mentioned how, you said that you just pick up people and hop in the car with them like you picked up Joe that day. That's what you had told me.
Yep.
And I said to Bubba that day, I said, it blows my mind because for as much as I am on duty and I've seen people, that just doesn't happen to me. And then I hear all these great reviews about Joe, but I'm like, I don't like throwing people under the bus. It's not throwing it under. It's like, I know the guy is good at his job, but there's some things where he's missed where it's like not taking the photos or not putting up a report after we do.
This
like
is
the way I
ego.
was trained, I got to do all this and make sure it's
He's
all
got
up
a
to code. So I'm
fragile
putting all
ego.
this pressure on myself.
This
and
is
that's what I
ego.
brought up to him. You know what I mean? So that's on me, but
Yes,
I
it
always
is.
do that. I overanalyze everything.
This is ego.
Well, the fact is, I mean, at some point in Joe's, journey, he will have to be taking his PPO eval, and if he doesn't do things right, he won't pass. I mean,
No, I'm sure he
everybody,
will, though.
yeah.
I'm sure he will. That's why I said I'm not trying to throw him under the bus. I'm just letting you know everything that I said during this meeting that you guys brought me here today. I'm just trying to remember it all. So I apologize.
You don't need to apologize. There's nothing to apologize for.
All right.
The factor is that the class that you were a part of was bigger. It took all of you a lot longer to get through. Then by that time, unfortunately, we had to release some people because they weren't showing the dedication that we needed and they hadn't queued up for sessions. And you have to do a certain amount of sessions to stay as a cadet. So based on, our measures, they had to be released. It just is what it is. And who remains is who remains. And unfortunately, yes, you got lapped by the next class because we like to keep fresh people coming through because we lost so many from your class. We lost a ton of them. And so we need more so that they're ready to go forward. Some people go a little faster than others. Some people stay longer in PPOs. Some stay longer as cadets. From my point of view, I don't think I've heard a single issue with you at all. Nothing, right, guys?
Yep.
Literally, absolutely nothing but good things. When
I just
from
haven't
memory,
heard that, so that's why. Okay.
But that you need to understand that you're still a PPO, and that feedback comes from people like Frodo and Bubba because they're the leaders in PNT, it shouldn't be up to your high commands member to come down, because you got to remember, you know, we have a lot more to do. We've got lieutenants and sergeants and seniors and officers to look after, and their job is to look after PPOs and cadets. I can't every day go to every single person and tell them how amazing they are, because no one tells me. No, I'm joking.
Listen. I fully understand what you're saying. I didn't mean to cut you off. I fully understand that. It's just when we brought him into it, it was trying to keep Omar, because Frodo, he wasn't around.
I agree, Glenzie. And frankly, the only one that's operating at an extremely high level of competency is Mathers. I almost failed Evers. People don't understand that.
Getting to understand everything, and I'm trying to.
I almost failed Evers.
As much as
I gave him a 6 in the first half.
I do appreciate it.
A 6.
I'm glad to hear that I have been doing good. Okay, that's what I meant to say.
I don't know.
Sorry. I don't know why I'm sorry. God damn it.
You don't be.
It's okay.
Listen, I looked at your stats the other day. You are completely within our time frame of the amount of time it takes for a PPO. I know you had your final eval today. As far as I'm concerned, everything that I looked at is spot on. Your timing is fine. Your whole cadet class was a little bit longer than it should have been. But other than that, within your PPO phase, you're right on time.
Glenzie.
I don't have any issues with you. No one's brought up anything at all. So I don't have any problems or anything.
Yes, ma'am. Well, thank you. Like I said, Bubba, he just he really looked out for me whenever I was putting in a lot of the time, and I know things, I see firsthand how busy things get, but he always made sure to make time to do that, and I know that's his job. So
why?
Proof for your wife.
Yeah, this is her doing.
Is there anything you guys want to talk to Paul about?
Yes. For the Class 2 thing, I know it slipped my mind, and then I saw that you texted me. Anyone that is, and I thought I said this to you, but if I didn't, I apologize. Anyone that is TRT can do your Class 2 training with you. It's very, so there's a lot of folks. I don't know if you have access to the roster. Do you have access to the roster?
I believe so, sir. Yes.
Okay. So
I'll get it sorted. I know you're leaving on LOA tomorrow. I will sort it.
Yeah, we will get. Listen, if it's not today, it'll be tomorrow, Hammer. Right? I can get you done.
Yeah,
that wasn't an intentional choice. I'm gonna be honest with you.
No.
I just forgot. I forgot that you'd hit me up about it. Yeah, that's on me. So
yeah, listen, you guys, I do know that you have a lot to do, and there's a lot on your plate, and that's why even the other day when I was in processing, you were just the first person I seen and I remembered. So that's why I called you down there. But then, you know, it just stuck in my head about the chain of command. So I was just trying to do that way. You know what I mean? Because if I tell, I just can't, I would never just go straight to the chief about something whenever there's a chain of command. I mean, you might as well fire me at that point.
No. And the thing is too, is I think I even tried to address it with you because there was other folks that were around. I don't even remember what it was about, but I said, hey, this is like an easy one. I don't mind helping with this at all. I want you to feel comfortable reaching out to me, but I also want to kind of instill, give officers, give seniors that opportunity to grow, because that's going to be your peers, right? It was more so the idea, and that's where we had the conversation about just hopping in the car with people. It's building those relationships, and as Key said, that is the hardest part of being a PPO in my experience. Is figuring out and finding your little group within the PD and then becoming part of the entire PD. The thing that's nice is, I got hired at the same time with Gray. But way back then, and Ruby can attest this, we had like 3 or 4 LSPD officers on duty at a time back then. The numbers were horrific. So trying to be a PPO restricted to CVPI back then as a PPO, that's all you got to drive, and the cars were not that much faster than they are now. And then trying to find your footing there, That is the struggle of PPO. He's 100% on the money when he says that to you. That's the most difficult part of your career as a law enforcement officer, I think, is probably PPO. But that's kind of where you're going to forge the strongest relationships, and it's going to give you opportunities to branch out and be connected with the entire shift. It's not so much do you fit in, it's building the relationships that make it feel like home, if that makes sense.
That makes more sense now.
I'm going to add a little something real quick. Listen, I'm not an expert driver. I'm not an expert shooter, but I'm going to drive my ass off. And if I have to shoot, I'm going to shoot. If someone tells me, get up that ladder, I'm getting up that ladder. Even though I'm absolute crap, I'm going to be doing it. But I'm doing it with my team. And if I get shot so that the person behind me who is much better than me can get that criminal, I'm fine. I'm absolutely, except I might ask for Oxy, but that I'm fine with it. What I'm trying to say is, yes, I understand that you guys feel like you've been lapped by somebody like Joe. It happens every single time. But you may cover the areas he's bad at, and he may cover the areas you're bad at. And it's important to have those relationships. There is no way I can drive like Key unless everybody in the car wants to die. It's just impossible. But he knows that he can open the door, jump out, and I will run like the wind and tackle that person down to the ground in an instant because I'm really good at it. So you got to find that. You got to find that. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yes, someone may look as if they're doing better, but they're not. They've just got different strengths and weaknesses, and you just have fun, work with them. That's all.
Oh yeah, I like I said, I don't have no hard feelings towards Joe. I brought that up because I just, you know, we're trying to make sure that everybody's in the right frame of mind, because I think Omar can be really good, and you know, for him to be that discouraged that he was thinking about it, you know, it probably put a dampening on everything. So
I had none of us in this room had any idea that Omar felt that way. Frodo has not told us.
Nope.
And I don't even know if Frodo knows.
yeah, I'm not sure if he knows either, because it wasn't like this scheduled meeting or whatever. It was impromptu, like, hey, Omar wants to talk to me. Do you want to come, Paul? So that's why I said I went originally
Make fun of Mathers
while I
like
was
that's
on
what it was,
duty,
right?
and then
That's true.
I was like, this is more serious. Let me go off duty. And from there, it was like, all right, well, we're going to have to talk to a senior. So
I have one more question, and
Uh-oh.
Yes, ma'am.
at the meeting that you had, did anyone in the group suggest leaving and going to another police force?
No.
That's going to cost him his job if he's lying.
Okay.
I'll put that on my badge.
Yep. Okay.
That's okay. Loyalty's a big thing for me. Really big. That's all.
Understood. No, I'll put that on my badge.
Okay.
If you find out otherwise, you can take my badge.
Okay.
I don't want to.
Well, I don't want you to. I'm letting you know, because I believe in that too.
Okay. Well, there goes your badge, most likely.
All right. Are we all good? Paul, I do know that I need to catch up with you about the cocaine, but we've just had a bunch of things go on today.
No, that's fine. It was just more about who can I talk to that likes to do investigative shit like that, because honestly, to find somebody who just got expunged with his DNA on the cocaine, and then also the person he was with, because I facial ID'd both of them after I got their DNA. So it's like that's like a sting up type thing, or like somebody that does investigations.
I'm gonna give you 3 names: Brandy Lynn, Gemma Rain, and RGB. You tell RGB there's a drug sale, or maybe somebody he is in. He will hunt that person down.
All right. Yeah, because it just fell in my lap. Like I watched them in the beginning. I walked to go get food. I come back and there's a bag of cocaine on the bench, and it has both their fingerprints, and they're long gone. So
yeah, Gemma, Brandy, but RGB might be he's not on duty right now, but he might be interested in that.
All right, thank you. Is that all?
That
Mhm.
are we cool?
Yep.
Yep. Last thing,
All right.
Hammer, as you're walking out, just remember there's a chain of command, but listen, if you need something, even if it's to talk to someone, we're all here.
True.
There are things that we need to delegate so as to not be doing everything and not giving others the chance to grow. But if you need something, if you need to speak to someone, if you've been doing 5 hostage takings in a row and you want to be on duty, but you're not willing to drive, or you want to eat lunch in a passenger seat, we're here. All right?
All right.
Yep.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate everybody. Thank you.
Anytime.
Thank you, Bob.
Alrighty, thanks. Thank you.
No problem. Have a good day.
Do. Okay.
Different kind of story there from hers, right?
Yeah.
Slightly different. Hmm.
Well, the thing is too is, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like I've heard of him complaining about not being taken out, and then we went and pulled his stuff, and he wasn't queuing for a while there. He had queued like once and not been taken out, and got super discouraged. If you look at people that are consistently like looking at the pattern of behavior, I don't know that I trust his more than hers. I don't know though.
Okay, so sadly, my point of view has kind of led to the fact that Frodo may have enabled a certain kind
True.
of atmosphere that has allowed people like Bubba to speak to them as if they are full officers and tell them confidential information about being fired. That is something that is extremely disappointing to me. You do not take information from a PNT meeting and tell someone they want to fire you. That is very disappointing.
Yep. Nor is it accurate.
Yeah. And I said this to Ruby after we listened to Lucy. The only person, no one benefits from that, least of all the cadets.
Yep.
No one. These cadets have had their careers soured and tarnished by other people's feelings and narratives that just have nothing to do with them. Every single one of them is now, if they stay hired, if they stay in this department, whatever their future holds, are going to have their future handicapped. Are we going to promote Lucy to a senior officer 2 months from now because she has a spotless record and she's doing a really good job? Absolutely not, because we're going to think, well, she has that history. There was this. This is a problem. Are we going to give her extra privileges and responsibilities as soon as the opportunity arises? No, because there's this doubt that's there. The trust is flawed. She said to us, Oxby, that she trusts Frodo and Bubba more than us, to the point that she was almost not willing to even disclose their names to a captain and a lieutenant.
Wow.
So these people, thanks to Bubba and Frodo, have had their careers soured, when the reality is they're innocent in all of this. They've just been fed dog shit.
Sounds like we should ask for both their badges. To be honest, that's crazy. That is an abuse of the PNT position. Which sucks, because I wanted to see them both grow, which is why they were both afforded opportunities, right? I think we all did.
Yeah. Well, the list on the top of the list from the interim captain period was Bubba. Rayvon was there because I felt like he would be fun to handle with, to be fun. And we picked Bubba because we wanted to see him step into some bigger boots and see if that would help him come into himself and showcase the trust we have in him, to remove any doubt that he's not good enough. And as soon as it was over, he walked away, got in his feelings about a court case where he said, I'm fine, I don't need help, and then needed help. Said that Oxby wasn't there to help him when Oxby was on a fucking plane somewhere, having the time of his life. Obviously not able to help him. said to me that I'm a dog shit listener, which even if I am not the most perfectly diplomatic and understanding and eloquent man on the planet, the reality is he never even spoke to me. Listen to what?
It feels like there's a sense of entitlement and importance and a kind of subversion of the culture we're trying to build there. Yeah, I think it's, again, I feel like my previous metaphor, same thing. This feels like cancerous to me.
I feel like, and this is just based on a couple of assumptions at the same time, so it's just an intuition. I feel like Frodo has been doing certain things and saying certain things, and he's gotten away with it. However, Bubba's now been caught in it. And Bubba is probably just doing what he's seen Frodo do. And he has forgotten his position. And he has forgotten not only is he senior, but he's an FTI. And his job is to lift these cadets up and to raise them up to get them into a position where they are full officers in his shift, his LSPD. He said to you he wanted to go to Ocean Drive PD. He then said he asked, Rosner, how do I go to BCSO? If he truly doesn't want to be here, then feel free to go. I feel like he's just not as good at it as Frodo, and he's been caught. And I think you have to make a decision. Do we cut that out, or is it redeemable?
No, it's not redeemable.
The truth is that this is not a conversation that I want to have, but it is not redeemable.
Yep.
And the proof that we all have in this room is the continued, repeatable pattern. Bubba has struggled with feeling, that he's not given opportunities. And, he wants to be a sergeant. He wants to be a leader. He wants to be these things. He takes responsibilities. They don't pan out. We've never dapped him. We've never, chewed him out, never sent him off duty till recently. And every time he gets hit with that roadblock, plateaus. No attendance, no morale, no motivation. Now he's been looped in with Frodo, who has a repeated history of, let's just be honest, being a henchman to a bunch of people who have brought nothing to Shift 2. Right? I'm not going to talk about departments, but nothing to Shift 2 but turmoil and a history of don't listen to command. They don't know what's best to this shift. Listen to me. We are the people that will be hiring. Don't worry, Polo and Bubba. I'll handle it. I'll hire who I want. And then we have a command meeting where we say we're hiring these 9 people and these 3 didn't make the cut, only until the very next day to come on duty and find out that Omar Little and Tim were not hired. None of us even agreed to that, but the triplets made it and Lucy made it because they know what's best for the shift. And it's the same people now that know what's best for the shift that are getting told by these cadets that they feel not wanted, unwelcome, unable to do the job, and unsure where they fit in. And you know what they're doing? They're feeding into it. They're making it worse. They are telling them confidential, private information stating that we are firing and telling them lies about that firing. And providing them no avenues to getting a result, not speaking to command in any capacity other than belittling and confrontational and no willingness to take any accountability. Bubba threw Frodo under the bus. You know damn well when we bring Frodo in here and talk to him, it's going to be everyone's fault but his. Or he'll just crack and have a breakdown. And if anybody's argued with Frodo before, you'll know how he gets. He gets stubborn, short, and zippy. He's just going to say, well, yeah, I mean it. Or he'll throw everybody around it. Like, there is no redeeming this. Because if we demote them and strip the privilege away from them, what will they do? They're going to run and tell all these people that that's what happens when you go against the big evil Shift 2 command. And I can't make them transfer as well. If that was a possibility, that would be my choice. I really wish it was, but it's not. Because I know damn well, I promise you, as a matter of fact, the BCSO will not take them. I won't even have to say a word and they won't take them. I wouldn't even try and stop them from taking them and they still won't take them. Brian will not take them to the marshals because I promise you, Brian does not like Mr. Dachi. And Ocean Drive PD may not even fully realize before that shit gets shut down. So we're left with people that we can't demote, can't pawn off anywhere, and can't trust to have the shift and the PD's interest at heart, and have shown a history of not only sabotaging those around them, but sabotaging the careers of people uninvolved just to make themselves either feel better, become more justified, or just because they want to do it to spite us.
I think you just fire. To me, this is a fireable offense. Undermining the PD. I would fire. Based on my experience outside of this, you need to fire. And that should be a warning shot to the people that they've been talking to. If they want to leave, they want to leave. Yep. I'm of the opinion just cut him. I think everything that Key said is correct as far as that stuff goes. I think you try and salvage the PPOs as best you can. Honestly, at the end of the day, everybody here is an adult. And I understand with Bubba that he may have been under the influence of Frodo, but he's an adult and he needs to be able to discern those things, especially looking at people's actions, how people have attempted to give him opportunities, and have attempted to look out for him and try to do these things for him, and then can't have a conversation with people directly and things like that. That's his own personal choices at some point. And he's a senior. I would expect a senior to be able to read things a bit better. And even if Frodo kind of misled Bubba, at some point, Bubba's accountable to his actions. And his actions are inexcusable, is how I view it. Potentially Frodo's actions are inexcusable. Yeah, I think they both should be gone. I think you just cut it out. And then you pray to God that even though I agree that their careers have been tarnished to some degree, you pray to God that they can see things when they don't have... Maybe those people keep talking shit on the side. Maybe they feed tea back to Bubba and Frodo. Don't know. At some point, that's their own choice. But you give them the benefit of the doubt for now, and that you give them an opportunity to maybe see things without them. Without those two. And then hopefully it improves. But I think we have to cut out both those two. I don't think there's any way forward with them at any point. And I'm glad that we can't transfer them forcefully, because I think they need the... I don't know that that's still legislation. I think it is for the 30-day wait period or whatever it may be between departments. I think they need that. I think the 30-day thing for firing, I think they need that 30 days to cool off. I think that'll be better for the overall health of whatever department they end up in, and the PD and allows them to kind of get over it beforehand. Even if we get forced transfer, I'd still say fire him.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not usually the softie in the room. I do always like to see some kind of road of redemption. So I know you guys have said what you feel.
Okay, okay. I just got a text from Bubba that said, "Can I transfer to shift 1?"
That doesn't negate what he's done.
Like just now, I've had a text that said, "Can I transfer to shift 1?" So as of yesterday, he said to me, I said, "What do you want, Bubba?" And he said, "I want to be here and shift 2 and do my job. I love shift 2. Shift 2 is my home for 12 hours because now I want to go shift 1.
Yeah.
I think I need a new start.
I think he needs 30 days to reset and then potentially get a new start.
Okay, I retract my road of redemption and whatever you feel is best.
I still want to hear the thought. I still value your opinion.
My thought was to strip him of FTI and put him as officer and tell him that he is being watched and we just want to see him being a regular officer since he loves shift 2 and he just wants to be in shift 2.
Hey, never mind.
And that would remove him from all PNT, remove him from talking. And again, we would find out immediately if he starts talking to cadets.
The thing is that what I think's happened here is, like you said, and I like the way you said it, Frodo was just better at this than Bubba, and Bubba talked the talk and then realized that consequences were coming, and that was why he called me and said, "Hey, I love Shift 2. I want to be here." And he's looking for any escape so that he can actually just keep doing his job. But the truth is, if I tell Bean this, Bean is not taking it. No one is taking anyone that behaves like this. And I think back to someone far, far in the past, Ryuji, if you remember him.
Yep.
Hi, I want to be
Same
BCSO.
vibes.
I want to be LSPD. And you know what everybody said? Even without knowing him. That's really strange. We don't want to take him. So now we have an officer that doesn't want to be here, that nobody will take, that we can't trust. So, I mean, there's only one option.
Okay.
You know, to me, it's one of those things where it's really simple too. All you have to do is take accountability, apologize, so that you're going to move forward and you're going to try and work back from this. And I think that we would all be pretty forgiving. I don't think we would hold that against them. Even what has been alleged so far and kind of the subversion of the chain of command, even I could get past that if they took ownership of it. They said, hey, yeah, I did that because I was frustrated. That was really fucking dumb. I'm going to fix it as much as I can. I should have never done that, etc. I accept any, punishments, whatever. Do what you need to do. I get it. I think that's where I would be 100% aligned with what you were talking about, Ruby. I think that's where that approach makes a lot of sense to me. That just hasn't been the attitude. The attitude has been complete shit, and I'm sorry. Just let him go.
Yeah. The last thing I have is yesterday when he spoke to me, it was accountability that he was taking begrudgingly. But then I come on duty today and learn there's just layers upon layers that had I known in yesterday's conversation, I'll be honest with how he was speaking to me and missing key details like the PPOs and his part in that, I probably would have fired him there. In that meeting, had I known the full context, I would have lost my mind with the huge things that he was just neglecting to tell me. Just completely neglecting to tell me while smiling and saying, I just want to be Shift 2.
Have you guys been at my office this whole time?
Oh my god.
Chief! Oh, Chief.
I was just going to ask you, did you tell the chief and what did he say?
Was he always there?
Whatever happened here is illegal. You guys should not be in this office for this long.
I told the chief like the quick rundown and just informed him if he saw a dismissal, a basic understanding as to why.
Yeah.
Okay.
Listen, y'all have the equivalent of a blank check. Do whatever it is you need to do. I'm not going to tell y'all how to run y'all shift.
All right, Kay.
But holy fuck, for your mental well-being, get out there and do something else other than be at Mission Row.
Oh, any second we will, but we've spoken to so many people that unfortunately it's just got worse.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
10 times worse.
And now they want to go to shift one.
This is like trying to dig a hole in your backyard because you wanted to do a small project and suddenly you discovered a body.
No. This is the small project.
broken
And
pipe.
we hit the gas line and then the house blew up.
Right. And then underneath the house was a dead body.
But it's okay. They want to go to shift one now.
Right.
Yep. They're done with us.
Do they not realize how us works?
Right.
Yeah, I don't think they do.
No.
Oh.
Okay, Kay. All right, let's do this.
Yep. Call him.
Okay.
But you're calling more people?
Yeah.
The last one for today.
We're doing the firing.
Yeah.
On that note, maybe I'm just gonna drive to the house. Maybe I'll just
reasonable.
At this point, I think you guys should be subject to like hazard pay for having to deal with this. There should be hazard pay for being a Mission Row too long.
Whoa.
I don't think that's what it means by firing, Key.
No. I would never.
All right. Well,
Okay.
I'll leave y'all be. Good luck.
All right.
Thank you, Rhodes.
Thank you, Chief.
You're being dismissed
I'm assuming,
permanently.
I'm assuming you'll write up an HC report, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
And we'll speak about Frodo too. Because I'll tell you this right now, at the bare minimum, he's getting stripped of all his privileges. That's the bare minimum. That's the stance on him. And we can address that tomorrow, I would say.
I won't be here for that. I think you already have my sense on it. That I agree with Ruby's direction with accountability and ownership, and anything less badge.
Yep. So we'll see. I think I might have a. Oh, we'll talk about it after.
You have
Someone
to
let
move
him
it.
in?
They can't hear. They can't hear. Yeah, I'm coming. Sorry, come on in.
Hmm?
Sorry, the chief just left. Apology.
Okay.
Come over here.
Cinema.
Caddy Bubba, shift 1.
If I'm allowed to.
Nope. You're not.
Yeah. I think I need a new start.
What happened with yesterday? Right? I'm here for shift 2. It's my home. I just want to do my job and be a good officer.
I mean, the last thing we talked about, I said I'm pretty sure how things went. I don't feel like with command, I don't feel like I don't think things are gonna be where they were. And that's why when you mentioned Shift 1, I didn't mention anything. I thought about it.
Fair enough. Mr. Juice, today I have spent the best of 4 hours chit-chatting, getting the length of events, and hearing as much as I can. And I've heard a lot of feelings, and I've heard a lot of lies. I've heard a lot of people strung along, and the reality is I think, like I said to you yesterday, I just want people to be open and honest. And the truth is that I don't think you trust us.
What lies was said?
Doesn't matter.
I'm not asking about that. I'm saying I don't believe that you trust us. I'm not accusing you of anything. And I think that there's a bond of trust and respect that is needed in a professional and privileged setting. One of which we are in right now, which is a
I just
police
realized
department.
my shit is not.
And if we cannot have that, what basis do we have for working with one another? The chevrons, the uniform, like what unites us other than the shared unity and trust that we are all here with a single-minded goal and we all have each other's backs? Nothing. Nothing unites us. We're no more than a group of people. We're no more than the people on the street that we police. We are not a gang. We are not a friend group. This is by and large, this is a business. It is a place of employment. It is a workplace, and it is a privileged workplace that people, hundreds before you and hundreds before me and thousands before that, have tried to be a part of and failed. And thousands more will fail. We turn away most of the applicants every time, and we'll continue to do so. And yet, we still sit and say that we need more people, where we still are more people, but the bar's there for a reason. We need standards. We need people to meet those standards. We need those standards to be propagated by people we trust to the next generation so that there is a police department. And from everything that I've heard today, I don't believe that you have been helping those standards. I don't believe you've been benefiting this police department with your recent actions. And the truth is, Bubba, is that I've searched for any course of action that would be able to be an avenue to help you find your place. I mentioned that if you hate Shift 2 Command so much and there's no trust and you don't believe that we have your best interest at heart, there is a different shift that'll maybe take you. But the truth is that that's their decision. It's not about where you would like to go. It's about who would have you. I've heard that in the span of a week, you've spoken to the BCSO, you've spoken to the ODPD, and you've spoken to me. And the reality is, Bubba, is that you can't have it all ways. You can't have your cake and eat it too.
Who have from
and what I've
the
heard,
OCPD have I spoken to?
Bubba, and what I've heard...
who from BCSO I have spoken to?
Bubba, I'm speaking right now as your captain. And from
No,
what I've
I am
heard, the
speaking.
things that you've been saying
I
to
am
these
speaking.
cadets,
I'm tired
you
of
have done
cutting me
nothing.
off. I'm tired of you cutting me off and totally blatantly disrespecting me.
It's not. That's your
asked you a
captain,
simple
Bubba.
question.
Listen, this
I
is
asked
not
you
a
a simple
Bubba.
question.
This isn't a
This is a
conversation.
conversation.
No, it's not.
It happens both ways.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't always. There's a chain of command for a reason, Bubba. This is a notification, not a conversation. Let him speak his piece. He's your captain, and then you can have a chance to speak afterwards if he allows
Look,
it.
if y'all gonna fire me, just fucking do it. I'll put my shit away and go.
Okay, your call.
If that's what y'all want, go ahead and just cut me off and let me go. There's no reason to linger around, talk about bullshit. You say I spoke to OCPD. Who have I spoken to? I asked BCSO about a simple question about transfer.
You told
Did I
me
say-
verbatim
Yes,
that
I
you
said
were
I was
joining
leaving.
Ocean Drive
Yes.
Police Department.
But ask
verbatim.
anybody from their command, have I spoken to them about transferring? Once again, I said it out of spite.
And that
I've
spite
never
is the
spoken
reason
to
why
them.
we're here today. That
That is
spite
fine.
and that needing.
If you want me to go, I'll go.
You can't have the patience to let him talk.
Is there nothing else you'd like to hear?
For what? For what? All
So
you're
that
gonna
there's a
do
chance
is continue
at
with
redemption?
your. All you're gonna do is continue with your assumptions.
So that I can
Bubba
give
did
my
this,
best
Bubba
blessings
did
for you
that.
for your future as an LEO, whenever that might be? Do you not want to leave this conversation that gives an opportunity for you to start on a fresh foot elsewhere? Or are you going to yell and scream and stay spiteful and leave me nothing to say about you other than when I removed his keys and fired him, he yelled and screamed and hooted and hollered
What's
and took no
done
accountability?
is done. What's done is done. Either way, you're gonna go ahead and tell people about this conversation. He started screaming, then he got emotional and said, "Apologize." Right? That's what you're gonna
No one's
say.
asking you to apologize. And you know what the
I'm not
truth is,
going to
Bubba?
apologize, and I don't
I
give
don't
a damn.
expect you to.
I'll turn in my gear, and I'm over it.
Okay, we'll come and turn it in right here.
All right.
We'll take it all.
I'll show you turning in.
I knew I was coming.
Hello? Multiple people shot in the teeth.
The fuck happened?
What happened?
Is the office clear?
Did anyone go in?
Sure.
These doors were unlocked.
Oh my god.
Oh
Clear.
my
It was
god.
what?
Alright, get him in cuffs.
All right, let's start moving this. Let's start moving them out. Let's give him medical.
I'm fucking shaking. Sorry.
You're.
No,
You're
no,
good,
no,
Remy.
no, no.
Ruby, are you with me?
Remy, come over here.
Ruby, Oxby.
Remy.
Oxby?
We need to get a medical.
The thing with any EMS, I guess just do your best. We can. There may need to be doing
Ruby, can you hear me?
Alright, come on.
Who isn't getting attended to medically?
Everyone getting medical?
Yeah.
Got it. I'm right here.
I need you to. Can you give Bubba medical? I'm going to.
Doing
I'm
it
going
right
to
now.
disarm him.
I'm doing it right now. I got you.
We're going to be on the side office by the fridge.
Bubba, I'm right here, okay? Start
Oxby.
wrapping you up. Okay.
Is he in cuffs already?
Yeah, he is. I'm going to disarm him.
Yeah, true.
Disarm him.
Alvin, I think Alvin's
Hey, EMS, I'm holding some
There's
fresh
two more
water.
inside.
Pack these
more inside.
chest stoppies. Yeah, Oxby's not feeling good. Or not looking good.
You need help with
I'll let you go ahead.
anything?
Take over.
Start packing his GSWs on his chest.
Where are the other two who need medical?
Yeah, I was getting ready. That's why I'm in class too. I was literally about to draw it.
There's,
I think
there's
Bubba was in the
two other
process
ones
of
in there.
being
I believe
fired.
they're unconscious. Oxby.
Oh
and-
my
I believe
God.
I believe Oxby, Ruby, P, and
In
Bubba are
here?
unconscious.
Ray, can you do me a favor and see if Violet is around?
I'm so sorry.
If I can get an additional medic.
I see you, yeah.
Because I am by myself.
Ruby, you're gonna be fine, okay? Medical is coming.
Oxby conscious?
Okay,
They're
so
all
just to
unconscious.
verify, Madeline, you're on
He's
first
got a
aid
very
for.
weak pulse.
for
His
Ruby.
breathing is very
We
shallow.
only have one EMS and all of them have shallow breathing.
225.
Yeah, they're all
the ICU. He's not allowed to go to the ICU for 2 weeks.
He knows!
EMS, if you're giving
Hey, the rules
first aid
did
right
not
now,
say
you need
Pervo,
to
is it too,
hold
okay?
Vital or check vitals and hold pressure. That's
See.
your direction.
He fucking knows, man.
It's gonna hurt.
Jeremy might be.
EMS, his pulse is low. Should we self-transport him again to a doctor? His wounds are
Thanks,
high.
everyone's nice.
Just keep. You want to self-transport? Okay.
I'm just gonna keep working on him. Get everyone loaded up into the hospital.
I wanted to wrap things up,
Okay.
but I have
She's
to
saying
stay
let's-
awake
let's
to
get them moving.
be in
She's on
ICU
AMS
now.
here,
Alright.
so- Are they stable to move?
Yeah, should be.
It's the best I can do.
What? Best you can do? Okay, then let's go.
Yeah.
Take a deep breath. Hold on. I'll get a report up in 1 second.
Alright. Frank.
Just to open up the
Corey, stay with Frank here at the
airway the
at
best I
the
can.
Rhodes' office to make sure all gets
So load into your ambo.
Yes. We're
Where-
gonna
where is it?
immediate
Most
transport.
just for now until
Just
Frank's
because
been,
it's just me
documented.
and they are all critical. So
Where is
all
your
good.
ambulance?
Oh, Frank,
upper
come on.
motor pool.
Alright.
Upper motor pool. Okay.
Oxby, Ruby.
Uh,
What the hell's happening?
Oxby. Oh.
No, you're okay. I'm just double checking. You're all good. You got food. You got water. You're okay. Okay.
Stay with me, Ruby.
I'm gonna get
Don't go
everyone
to the
hooked
light,
up
the light
to
is
monitors.
This call to Rue's gonna be bad. Yep. We
God,
did not
she's
roll
still
well.
bleeding a lot.
There's room in the back, which I don't think there's. Actually, I don't think there's gonna be. 'Cause there's only 4
No,
seats
there
in the back.
isn't.
Okay. At least we're right around the corner. I'm just gonna go and go and go.
I'm gonna go with you.
I'll get back here.
Is there room? Okay. Am I missing somebody?
No, they're all. It's
Okay.
all. Wait.
Papa 776 CMC.
Where's Alan?
three
Where's Alan?
criticals.
He gets called
What were
Rue.
you
That's
saying?
$1 million question.
Break. Who has Alan? Copy.
They're all critical.
B is not on Oxby's emergency contacts.
Alright. Just start pulling people.
Yeah. Oxby's not looking that best.
You got it?
Fuck.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It would be spicy.
Did we get evidence collected? Yes.
Doc, what's the status on this officer? I'm just gonna go around checking statuses. What's our status here? Okay. Have you been able to stabilize? Are we going to administer to ICU pending a doctor being available? Is that what we're working with here? Okay.
Bubba, are you with me?
Can you do Key next? He's in really bad shape.
Where is he?
He's over here.
Happy
He's
Easter,
on
I
the bed
guess.
to the
Yeah.
right. Yeah, over here.
Consider who was taking Bubba?
I have his stuff. I can process him.
Alright, God damn. He's gonna move you here to the side, right?
Thank you,
Can you
good
take,
pick on Onyx.
Can you just take whatever gear
I'm
you
gonna
have left on him for me?
Yeah.
turn this down. I don't know why it's so loud. I thought I'd follow notifications muted, but hey. Gray calling Rue would be very funny and be spicy. Very spicy. The rolls were not great for Oxby.
Speed. Does she already look over Oxby? Mira, do you know?
I have no idea. Okay, I'll ask.
The fuck?
I don't know.
I don't know if it's fun or what the fuck happens, you know?
Copy. Thank you.
They all need doctors.
We know.
Exactly.
I don't think there's any doctors.
I can't believe this happened.
Oh, look, it's Frodo.
Check on flyers.
Is he okay?
No, he's not okay.
He needs a doctor.
God damn.
Check on everyone. Alright. And he's good. He's up and talking.
Bubba, at this time you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in the court of law.
I know my fucking rights.
All right.
If I could have assistance moving officers.
So will Oxby be treated during the LOA if they don't have a doctor tonight? Yeah, I'll figure something out.
It's not your fault, Lucy.
You're coming with
I'm
me.
just
We
over
gotta
it.
go to the
They got
ICU,
what they
okay?
deserve. I'm fucking over it. I hope all three of them don't fucking make it.
You agree? You can take him to PD.
Hey, standing on business. Good for him. Yep.
Send him back. I'll walk back there.
Hey, man. I knew he was gonna do it too. Again, that's why I put the gun. My class 2's in my belt. There's a reason why. I'm like, he's gonna fucking open up the class 2. I was like, maybe I'll have time to draw. He took a weird angle, and I kind of dropped my guard for a half second.
I'll put you here.
I think Ruby was caught off guard. She didn't have her class 2 ready. Yeah, I wasn't gonna put it on. That'd be antagonizing, I think. I didn't want to antagonize him. Yeah.
How many doctors are gonna be around?
I mean, that's fine. She was trying to turn on the radio before she shot back. No! How could Frodo do this? True. Very true. Best scenario to not go on LOA. Yeah.
I don't think any doctors are coming around. They're not answering your Ventura.
Very true. Again, dude, Oxby is getting ready to go. I moved it from here to here. I'm like, this fucker, he's gonna do it.
Alright, give me one.
I don't like that room. It gives bad vibes.
If you don't make it, I'm gonna kill you.
3 indeed is terrible vibes.
It's awful vibes. We should just condemn the room. Alright, let me get the port up here.
Sounds good, Jacko.
It was Key, Oxby, and Ruby, right? Those
I
were the
believe
three.
so.
Oxby, Ruby. Is there one? I think there's. Is there not one more?
I mean, got shot at, but didn't go down.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, that should be everybody.
Stacy carries shift 2 doctors.
Someone is knocking at the back door.
I'll go. Situated.
Are they all laying in the? Oh, never mind.
No, they're all 3 different
Okay.
beds.
Alright.
Yeah.
I am trying to get at least one other medic to come around and at least help me out a little bit. Okay. Doc. What are we looking at here? Are we looking at presumably full admission?
Ruby is down there. She's in room 4.
She's in room 4?
Yeah, they.
Is that this one?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But they spread apart.
This room is no good.
Oh.
A lot of people
Okay.
died.
Is there anything else you need me to note in the report right now? Okay. And do we have any emergency contacts? Because I will go and
the Hawkeye, you have to survive.
phone calls as soon as I get a chance. Once I get everyone situated into
Get
their
out of
rooms.
this car free.
Let me get my external MDT to pull Oxby's emergency contact list is shift 2. Based. Alright. Fucking Bradford, dude.
Specific? 'Cause that's a lot of phone calls.
Well, I think almost all of shift 2 is here, so we've at least got that covered. I'm just gonna go make sure he gets admitted properly, and then I'm gonna check on the others, and I'll swing back through. Okay?
I'll take good care of you.
12814.
Yeah, yeah.
What is Frosty gonna say? Oh, fuck. Oh my god.
Then we've got Oxby in here, correct?
Yes.
Alright, let me get
I think I'm gonna stay here for a bit, Wyatt.
That's okay.
getting the report all situated. Alright, Doc, what do we got going on?
Yeah, all three will be in ICU.
Stay until the surgeon's available. Okay.
Bubba must have some real good aim to get.
Do you have emergency contacts for me to reach out to?
Yeah, that's what that was my first thought. How the fuck does he take down 3 people immediately?
Oh God, I hope he doesn't become a criminal.
As soon as I get everyone situated in their rooms, I'll reach out to his emergency contacts.
Did you hear him in CMC? The medical
I
emergency
can call.
room?
I can call
Screaming,
Rue.
"Oh, I'll do it again. I hope."
Yes, that would be a big help.
Yeah, I'll give her a ring. As far as the others, they're either in a ICU bed,
or here, or off duty.
D isn't on duty, and I haven't seen Ziggy in months.
All right.
Ziggy's in the ICU, dog.
Hey, firm. I'll be at the door in a second.
I ever looked at that guy. Should've spit
I'll
on
call
him
the
every single
wifey.
time. Fucking disgusting.
I love Bradford.
Yeah, Allen Key's in this one, Connor in that one, Ruby's in the second one.
Come in, Crystal. She got a bed? I saw her earlier. She's still on that one list. Oh, does she have a different number
No.
now?
No.
Oh, okay. Hi, Rue. It's Sky. Connor's in ICU. He was shot. If you wanna come see him.
Oxby, you gotta hang in there, Oxby. I don't know if you can hear me, but you gotta hang in there. All right, we need you more than ever. All right.
Rue.
God damn.
That Rue.
Alright. What do we got going on?
It will. Okay. Oh.
You can ask him. Would you like to have a private moment with him?
Am I intruding?
No.
Oh,
goodness.
No surgery needed, but ICU. Full admission with the doc over there with the clipboard.
No, it's fine. You don't have to.
It's okay.
And then.
You gotta make through this.
And then I just need her emergency contact.
I hope you can hear me.
I'm gonna ask EMS for his emergency contacts.
Shook too.
Okay, I'll put a 311.
Yeah. Still got a lot of we gotta do. Yeah, job's not done. You gotta make it through this. All right, we need you more than ever. All right. But Captain, if you make it through this, I promise I'll stop crashing in my scenes. I'll bring it down to like 3 or 4 times as opposed to like 6 or 7. All right.
I will reach out to her emergency contact. Randy's on duty.
Yeah, you can hold me to
she
that.
was on duty, but fine. Okay.
Don't worry, sir. You'll make it
Lied
through.
to
I
me.
know. You're Captain Motherfucking Keith. You'll probably never hear me say that again.
He'll probably never hear me say it again. All conveyance take a nice trip to the ICU. True. Uh-oh.
Over here, Rue. He is unconscious. He has to remain sedated. He's waiting for a doctor to be available to do surgery on him. To my knowledge, I believe he had a collapsed lung. He's got a couple bullets lodged in him.
What happened?
He was shot several times.
Shot by who? Who the fuck shot him?
Oops.
Yeah, they're getting processed right now.
Who the fuck is being processed? Who the fuck shot him?
I can't tell you that, Rue. Not right now, not
I
yet.
They're being processed, yeah.
But just give me.
Lawyer!
Give me
She's
a
gonna say
minute and
lawyer!
I will tell you what I can, when I can. Okay. I'll leave you to have your time with him.
Blood on the bunny ears. Do I do it? Do I go that much? Am I that much of a shitter? Blood on bunny
You
ears.
need to pull the fuck through because I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do if you don't make it. And I don't even know how the fuck to contact your parents. I don't know how to tell them that you're not probably not becoming. I don't like this. I'll figure something out. I'll
I think it's funny. She's got to be out of character laughing. Come on. She's got to be out of character laughing. Come on.
Hey, Captain. You can wake up now.
Oh well. Oh well.
You still haven't become chief. Can't lose you.
She's been silent, which is worse. Well.
I don't want to lose you.
Ooh.
got 2 family members in the fucking hospital. I can't even. I don't feel like I can lean on Flop. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do.
I still haven't got.
I really fucking don't.
Gang. I have a necklace right here.
That's gonna be good roleplay. The rolls were not good enough for Oxby to even be remotely responsive.
I don't want you to pass with
The rolls were not good.
I don't want you looking like an old man. Even though it shows how long you've lived. I need you to get through this so I can convert you. Become one of us. Join PG. Be the chief of LSPD as the perp and show them that.
Potentially.
Show them what purple is all about. Make everyone required to have purple hair in the LSPD. And you know, maybe you'll become commissioner or a marshal. Uniform set. Sorry. I had mixed up. I need you, Key. I can't do this without you. I don't have what you have. I value everything about you because I don't have that, and I need that.
You should be able to say whatever you
I need
want
you
ever.
to succeed,
Someone should not
and
be
I need
prevented
you
from
to
this
be here.
I don't know what you said. I don't know what you could have said. Or maybe he could have raised his voice. Maybe he could have yelled. But attempting to
She is outstanding. One of the best, definitely.
that's never something that you can affect, okay?
You know what?
So Lucy, I promise.
Ah.
I don't know what you did. I don't know if you should have done it.
I said that a couple minutes
This is
ago.
not on you whatsoever.
Haven't been able to talk to them yet.
This is not a reason.
Oh, you want it? Yeah, you can have it.
Anything that you could have ever possibly done.
See, I knew it. I knew it. You can't help but join the perp life. I know, but
Started dancing and doing the hawk like a very good.
All three of them, to my knowledge, need surgery. So they're all sedated until they can get surgery, essentially. They're all unconscious. I'm not sure about their injuries besides Connor, because I only really talked to the doctor about him. He has a couple bullets lodged in his torso still.
okay, I hope you get well soon.
All the information we can hand out. I mean, once he's sent up as part of public
Check the newspaper.
and boils, you can legally boil the report. You don't even need
Yep. Oh, she'll figure it out.
Then if you like
or do you
to check
even
on
need to be in a boat party?
I usually like to check on the room's open at the moment. Oh yeah, I was gonna check on his. So you know his. Who he's scared of.
Yeah, they're got a whole bunch of stuff that they were talking about too.
Oh wait, actually, come guys, come
Can you
guys.
give me a ride back to MRP in the back here?
Alright, guys.
I'm excited to see how unhinged Drew gets. It's great for me. It's terrible for Oxby. It's great for me. This shit's hilarious.
Let's all think about dancing 1916. Hey, not this, no, wrong one. Sorry guys.
Imagine I'm humping
1948.
you right now, Key, just like this.
Oh my. 1948. There you go. Feel the perp energy. The purple is here for you.
I don't know if this is the right time for this, but I have some of your hair oil in my back pocket.
Ruby.
Oh my.
What the hell happened?
If I just,
Mm-mm.
sprinkle it a little bit on this mustache, you think that might help wake him up? I heard lavender's very good, good for healing people.
Who all is here? All people in Keys. Wester, Rain, Clear, Purple Hair Gang, Bradford, York, Baldwin, Mathers,
You want people to choose
Lucy.
the life they want
Yeah. I'm getting any money for another expungement? Yeah, probably. That'll be fun roleplay. I'm excited for it.
I just want to say that I've always.
Honey, I might have murdered someone. Potentially.
Yeah. You always make the shift always so much brighter. And I hope if this happens to me one day, you'll stand over me and you showed me as much love and as much gratitude as I'm showing you. I really want you to know that no matter what happens,
She's really locking on to the blood on the bunny ears. That means it was good for roleplay.
I think an undesired or an undisclosed love always goes to people who lighten up the shift. That I think this entire time you've always done that, you know. So I just really want to say I love you, brother. And I promise that no matter what happens, we'll always hold it down, okay? Every single day, no matter who it is, no matter who we are, we'll always show people love, and that's the love that we'll give you, okay? I love you, Key. Hopefully you're not perturbed too long.
We'll be here for you when you wake up. I mean, we're here for you right now. Wake up now, Key.
Wonder if they're gonna process Bubba or not.
Just a little bit tired.
Yeah. Oh, Joe, would you like to go check on him? Hey, just say what comes to mind. Go on. Speak from the heart. Got this. I'm sure he'll appreciate it.
Aw, Rue. Blank expression.
Better, Captain. I can't believe they fucking did this to you. That bastard. Little fucking bastard. You better get better, Key. My fucking goat, dude. Come on, dog.
Poor Rue dog.
Can't believe that fucking rat bastard did this shit to you.
Possible hold? No, I don't think you can hold for this.
Weep for the dead, for he lacks the light, and weep for the fool, for he lacks the intelligence. Weep less bitterly for the dead, for he has attained rest.
So do I.
But the life of the fool
That's kind of my thought, Toby. I want her to have the mayor RP, but I mean, Rue's got to deal with this shit. I'll give it a look, Nomac, when I go up. Appreciate the link, though. Thank you. The clip. Thank you, thank you.
Don't have the correct mental capacities. They don't have the correct brain fog. They do dumb things. They do unspeakable things, and this is one of them. To be honest, we were probably never gonna get an answer to what happened, and no matter the outcome,
He is good to go whenever.
even if they all three make it, or even if they don't, I don't even.
Cinema? Yeah.
Hey, Captain.
Yeah, not surprised.
I don't know if you can hear me, but you're not allowed to die.
All we can do is show compassion and support, you know?
What the hell happened, bro?
Oxby forgot about. I don't think the EMS is treated as far as how to stabilize an officer for this stuff.
Get better.
Are they siblings?
Old doctors did? Yeah. There's just no doctors on duty. It's only EMS. And I don't know that EMS knows how to do that. Maybe Veronica, but yeah, you don't know. Or yeah, don't know. Yeah.
Well, if anything else is needed, just let me know. Have one of the officers grab me, or if he's going to be brought up for the night, just let me know, and we should be good.
Just not a saint, yeah.
Wait, quickly. Quickly. Oh, there are people at the door who wish to see Mr. Captain K.
Huh.
Alright.
Over here.
Should probably not save my spot.
Listen, sir. No, I had to transfer to the LSPD and shit, you know?
Goddamn. Oxby, I don't know if you can hear me, but I don't know why people only say nice things to people when they're in distress or on the verge of death, but just want to let you know you always meant a lot to me. And that I always thought you were a great leader. And that you always led the trainings well and you gave good advice. A good leader of men and women and anyone else. But you gotta hang in there, man. Can't lose you. They're such a big part of what makes our shift so great.
Very sweet of him. Goddamn.
Gotta hang in there, alright? Gotta make it through.
Very sweet of him. West of the fucking goat.
Alright, Oxby, time to get up now. I'm done. Stop being so
Thanks,
dramatic,
Fimsy.
please.
Listen here, you motherfucker. You can't die on me, okay? If you fucking die on me, I'm the officer who didn't save you. I can't
Wait, Mathers, can you stay here? She looks like a dead body, and it's.
Don't tell anyone else this, Oxby.
pull that of your shoulder and you get your fucking ass glued on.
No, I know you can hear
Hemsworth.
me. Don't tell anyone else this. I've always looked up to you and
Aw.
Ruby. You two are like my two inspirations. So you can't die on me. I can't lose one of my inspirations to come on duty. I don't know what I would do. I come on duty to, purposely to make you.
I fucking
and
love
Ruby
Hemsworth,
proud.
dog. Your boy Drew
I
is a
wanna
great
fail
role
you
player
guys.
too. Do not follow him. Give him
Being like
give him
this
some love.
makes you feel like I should have been on duty to be there to help out whatever the fuck just happened.
There was no stopping that, dog. So kind.
You need to get up, dude. You just need to get up. You'll be fine.
You're good, Fredo, if you want to go.
Stop sleeping, Oxby. Open your eyes.
I went in already.
Get some rest, buddy.
I fucking love Hemsworth. Sweet dude.
Lean on this side. This is your good side.
Oh, Tori.
My LT. Hope you feel better. Sorry for what happened to you.
Or some shit. Please say or some shit.
Respected the fuck out of you. And I hope you pull through. I don't understand how the fuck BJ could be like that. I really hope you fucking pull through this, LT. I'm doing a lot of really good shit, you know, with CRC. And I just want you to know if you're in there somewhere. You know, like I watched this study on Animal Planet, and apparently when they put down elephants, they could still like kind of hear what's going on. You know? So maybe you're like an elephant right now. Just want you to know that what you're doing with fucking CRT, respect the fuck out of you. You know, you've kind of got a hard hand that you've been fucking dealt. And you're willing to play that fucking hand. And there's not a lot of people that are willing to fucking do that, and not a lot of people that are willing to do what needs to be fucking done too, right? And you have my fucking respect with that, honestly. You know.
She might be.
always fucking support you, always follow you, always fucking, you know, help you out wherever the fuck you need, TRT or anything else. You don't gotta worry about me fucking, you know, chasing my tail around or going fucking batshit crazy and shit. Like, nah. Back the fuck out of you, sir, and I hope you know that TRT is safe with me while you're in the hospital.
Good. I'm glad she remembers that. Thank fuck.
God bless.
I don't know if you have any brain
Hope you feel better.
What a goat.
Fucking airman.
So I don't mean like you're stupid. I mean, like, you got shot in the head or what happened.
W.
I feel really bad that this all happened, and I feel kind of guilty, and it's kind of eating me up now. But I know everyone's saying it's not your fault, Lucy. It's not your fault. But you know, I really hope you guys make it, because I'm. I don't want to. I don't want you guys to die.
It should have been me. It should have been me.
And now Frodo's crying, and now it's making me feel like I need to cry. This is just too
I
much.
wish I had a gift to give you, but I never did.
You know the day that I said
Because I saw him first.
W.
I'm going on the other side.
he's really
I
hot.
think I'm being too loud.
Is really hot. That's why I said
Ever since
together,
what
Bobby.
happened with Baba Charles, you were there for me. You told me, Frodo, Baba can't be your mentor no more. And I said, okay, you're gonna be my mentor, Mr. Oxby. I don't know how this is gonna happen. And now I got a dilemma.
Uh-oh.
I'm saluting you 'cause I respect you. And this arm ain't going down until you say, at ease, Frodo, like you always do.
All right.
Roll Tide.
Perfect timing. Perfect
Get better
timing. Sounds about right. Sounds about right.
No, someone's
Great role
at the
player.
door, I think.
I don't know what.
Oxby gets out of ICU, gets mowed down by Frodo.
Oh no.
I only know that he just started.
She sees some blood on the butt of yours.
Oxby,
Shot you guys. You should be in
you're
jail
gonna
for
make
the
it
rest of his
through.
goddamn life.
You're gonna be fine. At least I hope you are.
You gotta pull through, Cat. We need.
This
you.
is messed up. This is so bad. This is so bad. Well, you also look like a dead body too. But I know you're not dead. You're fine, and you're gonna be okay.
We need a leader like
And your
you.
bunny ears. Got the bunny ears on.
Forget about job and work and.
You're a bad bunny bitch too. And bad bunny bitches don't die. They never die.
We just need our.
So I know you're gonna be okay.
We just need you, Cat.
Everything's gonna be fine.
Get some rest. I know you're tired.
What up, Oxby? It's Evers. Listen, you're tougher than this. You fucking got this in the bag, man. The pain you're feeling right now, it's weakness leaving your body.
Yeah, my man.
No, who's
Quote
gonna
the
carry
good
the
shit.
fucking boats?
Quote the good
Who's
shit.
gonna carry the fucking boats, Oxby? It's gonna be you, dog. You got this. Only
Yeah.
easy day was yesterday.
Hell yeah, my man.
Also, when you wake up, if you can hear me, anything you need, I got you, big dog.
Oh, what a
We're
good
gonna pull
dude.
through this shit.
Goddamn
It's
right,
light
brother.
work for you. You fucking get better, okay?
Very, very kind of him. Very kind of him.
You see, you're still here. You're still with us. I can see your chest. It's good. You fucking got this, dog. It's easy work. Who's gonna fucking carry the boats? You are.
He's
big
so
dog.
gung ho.
You are. And you carry those fucking boats. You
Shaving
beat this,
Ever's head
you get on the other side.
was the best thing that ever happened to him. I love him so much, man.
Hey, LT. I'm gonna be frank with you. You're not allowed to fucking die, you son of a bitch. Got that? I led my first team today.
Oh,
I'm gonna become
hell
a
yeah.
PPO.
Hell
you
yeah,
gotta
you
be
are.
there. If you die, I swear to God, I'll finish the job.
I don't know what that means.
I love you.
He's so sweet. Oh my god. Oh, matters. That'd be funny, Jago. Matters, we were in the car like
Hope you better, Oxby.
5 hours ago.
You know, you're somebody I can kind of look at and see how you police and self-reflect and say, that's kind of one of the officers I want to be like one day.
In this room, no.
And I think the PD definitely needs you, Oxby.
So sweet.
Probably more than everybody knows. I need somebody who's
I've got him all checked
willing to
in,
tell people how it is.
Paperwork's done. So,
So
we can
I
send
hope
over.
you
All
get better.
the doctor has to do is look over the report, and
And I'll see you when you do.
We're timing it. We're timing it to let them know that I heard them.
People if you don't.
That's what we're doing. That's what I'm trying to roleplay it out, right? Hey man, he went from giggling the last one to way better.
Hey, sir.
He
I was
sounded
just having
serious there.
a conversation with a
Respect.
ghost, apparently. I'm really bad with these things, but you know what? Don't you worry about the class 2 training. You heal up and
worry about the
go
class
ahead.
2 training.
I'm really bad with this stuff. Listen, thanks for all your help. Okay, you hang in there. You're tough. The breaching training and stuff we did in academy.
Fuck, he already
I
has it.
remember all that shit.
He
so
already has it. I forgot. He already has it.
you get better.
He already has the class 2 training. Give him the
Don't die.
gun.
All right, goodbye, sir. Or goodbyes are bad. See you later, sir.
I told you, he already has it done. He already has his class 2. That's all that it is. He already has it done. Oh my god, I forgot we did that with Academy. Oh my god. That's so tragic. No. No. Oh, I feel so bad. I forgot that his Academy class did that shit. Dog. Oh, that's so sad. No, Oxby did give him continuity that he can talk to anybody from TRT. So he does have that unlock. It's literally anybody in TRT, so he should have it pretty quick. But that's really funny.
Rohan, come on.
I think that's it.
Was Ruby's fiance called? Jimmy Frost?
Is Frost even on duty?
Yeah.
Ruby has a fiance?
Do people not know that Ruby has a fiance?
They've been together for a very long time.
As she should.
Rohan.
Okay.
Bubba J is still on duty. Jesus Christ.
There's no one in this middle one. Oh, the doctor's duty, I guess.
So Oxby's wedding? Yeah. Fair.
Has his wife been protected?
Yeah, but we're not even supposed to tell you who did this stuff, so, but yeah, she's been here already.
Mm-hmm.
In the arms of an angel. Fly away.
Makes it sound like they're all dead.
In the arms of an angel.
Hear me, Oxby.
I don't know.
Hey, I really enjoyed our chat so far, okay? And we need to have some more. So I need you to not die, okay? Rue needs you to not die.
That's probably true. Rue needs...
A lot of people need you to just not die. So don't die, okay? It's not allowed.
Okay. That's a sweet guy, Ron. Nice guy.
Hang in there, okay?
Very kind of him.
I'm gonna go off duty. You guys wanna...
Rough tweaks for Rue? You're not wrong. I mean, what do you guys want me to do? It's too good. Like, the timing, like, come on. And plus I rolled a 2. It is what it is.
Oxby, if you die, I'm bringing you back to life just to kill you again for putting Rue through that, so you better not fucking die.
Oh my god. Fucking hilarious. I think that's everybody, yeah? Any surprises?
Where in the hospital?
Is this Oxby?
Yeah.
Okay. Is he taking visitors?
Yeah, it's okay.
Alright.
Steel?
Hey, it's Steel. Hope you don't die. Because that'd be bad, so.
What a statement. Could have rolled better, forehead, yeah.
You got this.
Thanks, man.
Alright, bye. Alright, we're good. Oh, no, I just said I told him to not die, so we're good.
W. Hey, man, Steel came down here to tell Oxby to not die. That was it. W, though. Okay. I think that's everybody. I think we're good. Ex-husband not come? Probably because he's I'm gonna assume he's the one processing, He's the one processing,
Are we ready
No.
to fill up, or are we expecting any more visitors? I've reached out to Jimmy, so we should at least know via text.
Pull a plug. True. I think that's everybody. So I'm just gonna go up. I think I just go up. I just FA quit, right? Pretty sure I can just FA quit. Everybody else coming? I don't think so. That's literally everybody.
Keep an ear out at the door.
Alright.
Can you just let me know if someone starts knocking on the door?
Yeah. Alright. Maybe wait like 5 minutes. Alright, hold on. Hold on, we're back. Doctor's
Alright,
back.
Doc. Are we looking? Are we expecting more
They added me to room
visitors? I
4.
know his wife stepped out.
He is good
some
to
air.
go up until a doctor is available for surgery.
Okay. Then I'll say what I said to you when you took Key up. You better take good care of him, because a lot of people will be very, very angry with you, and I don't want you to become another, casualty to people being mad at the local doctors, Doc.
Yeah, well.
But, take good care of him until that doc is available for surgery.
Someone's at the door.
I want to see what this is. I want to see what this is.
my goodness. Oh
Ah, it's
my
real.
goodness. Oh Jesus.
Is that Velby? It's fucking Velby, dude.
He got taken up for the night.
Okay.
Be back
No.
tonight.
No.
Yeah.
No.
I'm gonna try not to do anything stupid. I'm gonna try. I can't guarantee it right now though. I love you, Connor. I'll be back soon. You better wake the fuck up, or I will go to wherever the afterlife is myself and drag you back.
There you go, that works.
Be back. I'll get some blankets and I'll come back. I'll be back soon.
Do I wait for her?
I'll be back very soon.
Okay.
I'll be back. I'll be back.
I'll wait for her. I'll wait for her. We'll wait. We'll wait. We'll wait, guys. We'll wait. I don't mind at all. I mean, she's role-playing her fucking heart out. I mean, might as well, you know what I mean?
Even without a day, this thing's going tits up. It's gonna be a shambles. People are gonna break the uniform standards, and they're gonna have people wearing red or something. Oh.
Don't be that much of a shitter for her. Hey. I think I have to. I think I have to wait.
I'm reciting a novel when I should just be saying one thing.
You need help moving it out?
It's on wheels.
It's like I'm gonna be reading Harry Potter, and people are gonna be like, "Bilby, are you done?" I'm gonna be like, "No."
It is very true, Polly. Oh, there you go. So sweet.
I know she's bringing her own blankets, but
Ruby, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. Ruby, you're gonna be fine. You'll be just fine.
Damn. Extremely kind of her.
Well, I can only do so much.
The extra nice pillows.
And, hey, senior report time, but otherwise I'll try to do my best.
Gonna get the dino blanket? Hell yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I clocked back on news. Sky said there was something that happened. I was like, oh, there's 78 school. Is that what happened? She said, well, technically, yes. Bubba shot 3 people. I couldn't believe it. Usually Bubba goes down first in the 78 school.
Usually Bubba goes down first. Ah! The EMS know the drill? Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Oopsie. I've got it. I'm gonna hold down the shift until all 3 of you are back, okay? Hopefully it's not in flames and ruin by the time you guys are up and at 'em. Hopefully not. Actually, I'll be around to make sure that RGB doesn't do that, because I feel like in the hands of RGB...
When command is down, true.
This is
Very true. It may only be a day or 2 for them, though. I'm assuming they're not perming. I don't know how the rolls went. If they rolled. I mean, I rolled.
Here, Bilby.
Was that the other way? Yeah. It was not the intention. It was not the intention. From this look, Flop is going to get his second murder of a LEO after Rue talks to him. Yeah. We'll see. I don't know. I don't know that he's going to shoot Bubba. That's an interesting thought though, Mike, because the idea is like, I think, yeah, it's funny how things, exactly, it is MCZ, 100%. The dice just knew. Yeah, you're not wrong. Sun Sky stream, valid. Will be murder of an LEO when he was fired? Nope, it will not be. It'll just be murder. I think it's very interesting though for Flop because it's a character that's like, as long as you pick up the badge, you're a part of the problem, is a big part of his ideology. So having that with a cop that is mentally unstable and all over the fucking place. Like the thing that Oxby was saying was like, you've had enough conversations. You've had conversations where people have heard you out repeatedly. We're giving a judgment now. And you're back talking your captain. This is not the time for you to fucking talk. It's time to shut the fuck up. And Oxby would stick by that. This is not a conversation now. This is a notification. You're being notified that you're being released from the PD. It's not a conversation. It's a one-way discussion where I'm giving you information and I don't need a response because it doesn't fucking matter anymore because you're gone. This is the reason why we decided to fire you. Give your shit. I don't care what your answers are. You've already lied. Yeah. Good luck to Bubba. Interesting to hear. I agree. Flop literally witnessed the Lenny Hawk situation, so if he finds out what happened, it'll be interesting to hear. Yeah. 100%. We'll see what they end up doing with it. There's a lot that could result from this. Hopefully the RP is good. I'll be able to poke in here and there, but you know, at the same time, I kind of like the idea of staying pure. What's funny is I used to watch a lot of RP. I watched all the Lenny Hawk stuff. I watched it all originally, and I have to play stupid with Oxby. But I've watched roleplay since like 2017, so I know a lot of the stuff. I remember watching Buddha back on the Family RP. Honestly, like way back when. The thing that's been very, very... Jenny's everyone's mod? Yes, because Jenny's like the best fucking mod. Eastern Crystal Machine Wild? Yeah. Yeah. But I remember seeing Flop in the cells with his gun with Letty behind the bars. I remember that shit. Bugs Dugong Family mod, true, based. I will say Chris as well, as like Chris is like, he's such a good role player and he's such a fun dude to hang out with actually. The amount that we just like chilled and vibed at TwitchCon. Great dude, sick dude. He's such a good conversationalist, which I mean he brings in a roleplay, obviously. You know what I mean? Alright, we'll see if Rue comes back. Perma risk just went up, yeah. He is a yapper, that's for sure. You're not fucking wrong. Not fucking wrong. I will say this, he's much shorter than I expected. He's much shorter than I expected height-wise. Not a tall man. I don't know why. I expect him to be taller, okay? That's not the funny. There's nothing wrong with it, okay? There's nothing wrong with it. You're tall from what I've seen? Yeah, I'm 6 foot even. He's not short, okay? Yeah, that's decent height. 5'7", it's not terrible. Oh my god. You know who's a tall motherfucker is fucking Syl. Syl is fucking tall, dude. Jesus Christ. That man's pretty tall. See, I expected him and Chris to be the same height. Whenever you meet someone, it's like, oh. It's fun to mess with Chris about his height. Listen, man, his personality is 3 feet taller than mine, alright? That man lights up a room if he has a social battery and he's not exhausted, alright?
Cop. Yeah, no, I just got my gun and my badge.
Oh, there's Frost.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I could have $10 million in a house.
We're still waiting for Rue.
That was a joke, by the way. That was a joke.
67-inch catch. 6'7", dude. 5'7", true. That's actually kind of based on like so many levels. You should have done a 6-7-inch catch. That'd have been great. 6-7. Oh man. You're all good, Allison. You're chilling. Rue, question mark? Waiting for Rue, question mark? Waiting a while, to be honest. Oh, whoops. DM. Should I wait for Rue's return? Or is it gonna be... I'm not even gonna DM her that. I was gonna ask her, but I'm like, yeah, we'll DM. I'll give it another 5 minutes, but Oxby's about to pass out from starvation, so... Oxby's about to pass out from starvation. Actually, you know what? No. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I'm gonna put Oxby as asleep here. Oh my god, the mouse with this angle is terrible. Oxby is asleep on the bed. I'm adding a scene, alright. Oxby sedated on bed. When do I finally fly out? I fly out on the 7th. I have to start disassembling my PC and stuff like that. So yeah. Because I'm moving out there, as soon as I get my PC set up, I don't have a definitive date, but I'll be landing on the 8th, technically. So, yeah. Yeah, it'll be great. It's a permanent move. Permanent move. So, be living in Australia. Streaming the same hours, though. Streaming the same hours. Alright, I love you guys. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for joining the roleplay with me. It's a lot of fun. Hope you guys had fun. Appreciate you guys a lot. Take care. Much love. Have a good night, alright, guys? Take care, y'all.